You know,
if their team's ready, our team's ready. Red team, y'all good?
Predictable in that you can, you know, there's really only a few different lanes that we can
have a good game, guys.
from. And so setting up defenses is one of the most fun things
Chat,
for me
by the
on
way,
this map.
welcome to the stream. We're getting right
I
into
quite
it.
enjoy it in
I'll be
league
talking
and
chat too
otherwise.
much. We got focus on the game, but I
you
hope
may
y'all
be
enjoy.
hearing the sounds of players in my headset here, and that means that we're ready to get underway with round 1 of map 1 here on Suburbia.
Are you stuck in crouch mode?
Blue
Are y'all good?
versus Team Red.
If you might have to turn on Z-scaling.
That's right. Getting into it.
There you
5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, Z-scaling, that way you can actually run, except not you'll be stuck crouched. All right, hey, let's go. We're on defense.
Some
let's
would
go.
argue wisely, some would argue foolishly. It all depends
Oh wait,
on
I can't. Oh, there we go. Now I'm running. Now I'm moving.
The team is on their way out of the gate. SoulFox and VR Gamer Dude now pushing their way out towards the lane 3 side, towards what was
the game's underway.
known as Burning House here.
I might not be talking
map,
too much. I
no
don't
longer
want to
on
get spotted.
fire. The fire department finally got there and put out those flames. SoulFox is going to be taking a peek down lane 4 and then returning back after a little bit of recon work. The other members of the teams finally being able to get out of the box there. Maybe a little bit of difficulties there early on, but VBunny Go and Obake, or I think it's Obake, finally able to get out of the spawn there.
Yeah, I like the Team Blue setup here. They've got everybody in lane. Lanes 3, 2, and 1 all have players in. They've got one in lane 4 as well, a little bit recessed, watching for any sort of flank. But they're taking their time, and this is one thing that we've noticed, you know, a lot of teams do, especially when they're newer. They like to try to make the, or try to not make the first mistake. And in the case that we just saw there, Alex VR nabbing himself the first kill of the series is going to make it a 5v4. Team Blue now up, and they're going to capitalize on that positioning, moving up here in lane 1, starting to pressure the defense a little bit.
Yeah, and another thing to remind our viewers at home and online is these players, unlike our usual league players who would be using their motion controllers in their hands in order to create the movement of their player character in the game, they actually have to use the Cybershoes technology and basically move their feet and run in place in order to be able to create the movements you see on your screen. So unlike normal where they're just using their joystick, and there's Alex VR currently running MVP for his team with another down onto VBunny Go up in the center house there.
Yeah, fantastic pick. She's only down. SoulFox will be able to get this res if he's careful. He's got to be cautious though. VBunny there whispering to her teammate, trying to not let them know that it's just a down. Yeah, Team Red. There it is. Oh, and Dr. Oculus with the assist. Finishing off VBunny on the revive. SoulFox does get the res. But, wow, what a quick shot. I mean, that snap up from when you revive is so quick.
It's a split second. It's like a frame. Ooh, but SoulFox going to return the favor with a nice refrag onto Dr. Oculus as he pushes out from the APC, and that'll stop the roll there of the Team Blue side for, well, just a moment. It's really great, though, that right now that Team Blue's name is blue on the screen.
Yeah, exactly.
For me.
That'll change every round as they swap between offense and defense. But yes, proper D with the pick onto Alex VR and Steve Knows going down. Now it's a 3v2. Team Red is in the lead now. One player up. Eric for President, though, doesn't know where the shots came from. He's looking for proper. As he comes around the corner, he snaps onto him. The shots ring out. It's a trade. A headshot trade at that. As they knock each other out. Alex VR is still resable. Skiva reviving Steve Knows in the carport as well, and now it's starting to swing the other way. We've already gone back and forth a couple of times. SoulFox finds Steve Knows at the bottom of the house, going back upstairs. Skiva not able to get that refrag in time. Will Skiva be able to clean this up?
Yeah, he's definitely engaged on that top floor. He's looking for the tuck-away spot up in the front of the building when he's going to be rudely awakened when he comes around that stair set. He should go for this res back out of the house here and go for the revive onto Alex VR. Give himself that balance in team numbers, but looks like maybe.
Guys, I used my last syringe. I don't heal Alex.
Oh, looks like Skiva calling out. He doesn't have a syringe, although I think right next to him, his teammate's got two here laying on the ground.
He's got two fresh ones, yeah.
Yeah, he just has to look down. But that's the problem with being a newer Onward player. You're not always familiar with the mechanics.
Well, and that goes to show, you know, that sometimes the immersion in VR, he's just so worried about dying right now, too, to the enemy that he knows is there with Soul Fox. He's not even looking around. But if he would just look at his feet, he would see the couple of needles that are there. But it's a high-pressure situation. He's got a lot going on. He's got his team's pride now riding on his shoulders. Skiva with 20 seconds left, not a lot of time left. Time management is going to be
well, it's going to be a lesson learned, I think, here in terms of time management. Soul Fox coming for the kill. Skiva not ready for the shots, and Soul Fox for Team Red will find the pick. And Team Red goes up the point, holding the defense very well. A nice little swing at the end there, and I'm gonna let this. I'm gonna let Radar take over here. Give us your breakdown of that round there.
Well, Team Blue straight out of the gates, taking the lead, taking down 2 of the defenders, and it looked like one of the defenders actually dropped. So for the longest time, it was actually 2 versus 5, and it looked like
you were kicked immediately. What happened?
Team Blue were going to take it quite convincingly, with Alex VR showing his strength, but then also Dr. Oculus bringing up that confirmation on the res. But then we see the swing back. Team Red comes straight back into it. They're set up with 2 defensive lines,
hopefully you can join this time.
Like from the middle building and from the south, looking central at the objective. And as the blue team try and cross, they get taken down one by one. Both Proper D and Soul Fox rocking up 2 and 3 kills cumulatively between the 2 of them. So 5 kills between those 2 players, and they kept Team Red's dream alive.
They might have been talking to their team.
Salvo of the first round of this time.
Yeah, they did indeed. Soul Fox with those 3 kills leading. That's the captain of Team Red there, really, you know, performing.
No, I have no idea where that's even at.
And I'm not just saying that because I'm a captain of a team myself, but, you know, everybody needs a leader to look up to. And so, Sleepy, I saw that.
Hey, it's not on you, man. It happens.
See your camera. You can't.
I'm trying to get an explosive and we should be good.
Got that.
Maybe 1 second. Do I have no?
But, a fantastic showing. Alex VR finding those picks. Eric for president with a nice little
let's get ready to start, guys. Ready up.
Proper D in that back fence area.
The whole auto start's about to go.
Oh no, it's not. A little quicker.
There, I turned it off. I turned it off. I don't want them to start without.
And I think we are ready to dive
they're good. All right, let's get it.
The next round.
Woo! Round 2. Let's go.
Back for round 2.
Onward.
This time the
Who's winning so far? We got 1.
So things are going to get a little confusing because Team Blue is going to be red, pink, and Team Red is going to be blue. So
there's 5 of us. We're good.
Ready for that confusion. But here we go. 8 seconds left.
Hey, same ordeal. We can go for the uplink, but try to, if you can, just go for the kills.
Side of the house. They are
right, uplink. If we can get it, go for it. But just watch out. There's some flashes.
Was gathering some of the people that were available together for some practice and things.
No, Bunny, you dropped your clip.
It wouldn't be surprised if Soul Fox Team Red here had some plans to get things done here in the event, but Team Blue showing out a strong defense here early on.
I can't go over the plants.
Yeah, I'm hearing laughter.
My
I'm
worst
hearing
nightmare.
Some communication about positioning. This is exactly what we want to be seeing out of these teams. This is a very teamwork heavy game.
By the way, guys, be aware.
Communication points here and
be aware they can hear you whenever you talk.
The first pick,
if you need to be quiet, be quiet. It's all
Team
good.
Red knocked out. Alex VR going down, but he is revivable. Gonna have to be careful. It's not another revive and kill like in that last round. VBunny and Obake here pressuring Steve Nose in the playground. Steve Nose going down in the end, but another revive available as Eric for President suppresses lane 3 a little bit and tries to keep them off that body. It's gonna be a difficult res to get. Steve making call-outs. Unfortunately, it seems like he may have used the wrong weapon.
Attracting the attention of VBunny here. She was peeking, trying to get the look under the Humvee there, but I don't think she quite had the angle to get it. She's trying to get those confirmation shots because she could definitely hear Steve's call-outs there to his team.
So she's trying to pin down the other team.
There, in the trade there that Steve got.
Oh, and I knew right where you were. Oh, you got the rocket
on the body. A reminder to those out there.
It's kind of hard to hear what she's hearing in real time.
Unfortunate team down, but VBunny's going to see Eric going for the revive, and that's going to cost him 2.
Be very careful going into the house.
Let out an excited scream as she goes.
I will do that,
off
Viper.
That kill.
I like the way she contrasts. What does that mean? Oh, there's an enemy. She got one.
Keep pushing up.
She's find cover right away though. She basically reloaded her position, so if she doesn't get some type of cover where she can reload soon, she's gonna be
one down upstairs, I think.
Dead. Boom, dead.
Be very careful going into the house.
That. Yep. I knew it. I called it.
Dang it! From where?
I died.
So VB is using the sponsored mic. Yes, she is.
Clear on the side.
I killed her.
Sweet!
Oh, that's cool though. Love that.
I think she is. It does seem a little weird.
Yeah, we won.
Yay!
Did we win? Are you sure?
We won.
Oh, man. I love the attitude. It's great. Yeah.
Did we win?
Yeah, we won.
Yay!
Upstairs.
Mike, thanks for joining the Bunny Burrow.
That's two.
Okay, it's following each of
Yeah.
Good game, guys.
Nice one.
I have to go talk to the scene.
Well, disperse a bit.
All right, guys. I think that's it.
I have no idea.
I'm gonna go ahead and cap it here tonight.
That's the three, so 2 people when you don't
Yeah, we
leave,
won.
guys.
I can't see that actually.
Cosmos Elite.
Did you get that,
So
Kimbo?
anyway, if you tuned in, thank you for watching.
Best of 3, so 2 people when you don't play the 3rd round.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. Don't go away.
So come out and support us. I'm going to be streaming it live on my
Did you get
channel.
that,
So
Kimbo?
also be
Hold on.
rating our
Oh,
streams.
no, it's still going on. Hang on.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, 4 points. Right? Yeah, cool.
No, I think...
Kim, when are we good?
No, not yet.
You know, it's that kind of passion for the game, that kind of interest is really cool. And, you know, like we were saying, the Cybershoes product that all of these content creators are using is that extra level of immersion. They're not just using a joystick to run. They're actually moving their feet to run. I believe most of these content creators and streamers have streams that are currently live. So if you want to check out their point of view and see what it looks like while they're using the Cybershoes product, please. I believe we even have a little command in the Twitch chat that you can use to get a list of their Twitch links, and I believe the Gamescom page as well does have the ability to check out their stream. So please head on over there and take a look and see how hard they're working for these rounds. You know, I think that's one thing we're gonna have to take into account is that they have got to be putting literally extra legwork into each round in order to get these things done. So it's been impressive so far how well they've adapted. I wonder how much practice time has gone in for each of these individual players. We've seen them talking about practice, but I'm curious what some of the hour differences are. Maybe we can get a little post-game interview going and see how.
I have no doubt tens of thousands.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Some dedicated plays you're seeing right now.
I think that was the dream. But you know, when you're creating content, it can be pretty difficult to find time to just fine-tune your suburbia strategies, for example. So I think we're seeing some fresh and interesting stuff, and it's working out. I mean, these teams are performing well. Looks like we've got everybody ready to go. We're just waiting on the teams to ready up. Do you want to, in this little lull, just have a quick shout out again to everybody tuning in from Gamescom 2020. Hi and welcome. We're happy to be bringing this to you. And being in your living rooms or your offices or wherever you may be at this time virtually, practicing safe social distancing, just like Sleepy and myself here right across the scoreboard, making sure that we're at least 6 feet apart on these monitors. And I do want to say thank you to everybody who's tuning in on the Oculus Venues platform as well. Yes. We do appreciate you guys tuning in. We're really excited to start bringing you guys more Onward action over the coming weeks. Hopefully this is a nice little taste of what you're going to see when we bring the league back online. So thank you to that. And of course, thank you to everybody in the Twitch-verse, the YouTube-verse, and the Facebook-verse as well for tuning in. Very excited. And hopefully you guys are cheering for your favorite streamer, for your favorite content creator, and you're getting excited just like we are because round 3 is now underway. Team Blue back on the offense. The objective has changed. It's now the garage in the south. We take a quick look at the overhead map. You see that big white dot at the bottom of the map where the defenders are all circling around. That is the objective. Now Team Blue going to be attacking that. So each team gets to attack the objective once. They swap back and forth. And that is the cadence of the match. So we'll see if Team Blue, on a, well, let's say arguably more difficult objective, finds a little bit more luck. And Alex VR, as I say that, downs VBunny Go upstairs in the center house.
One down.
Seeing quite a bit of downs here. Not a lot of confirmed kills. It's giving the opportunity for each team to you know, answer back. And now VBunny knows the position of one of the players, is able to give that information back to the team. Dr. Oculus and SoulFox here just barely missing each other on the cross, but Steve knows with a fantastic shot. The M16 finds VR Gamer Dude inside the spawn house there. Now it's just Obake and Proper D back in the actual objective house. Dr. Oculus pressuring SoulFox as SoulFox was trying to throw a flashbang. Does not work out.
And Steve knows, manages to grab Obake TV back in the spawn house for Volk, or Team Red's side there. That's going to be 2 down. Dr. Oculus had a bit of a misfire there with his weapon. He was standing there staring at the defender in the carport for a moment, face to face, neither of them shooting, but it all worked out. But yeah, to mention your point earlier, I did notice a lot of downs, but not a lot of confirmations. And I don't know if that's just something that some of these players who maybe are a bit less familiar with Onward than other titles are aware of. But yeah, you should always try and double tap those bodies, make sure that they are completely dead, because if not, they can radio information to their team. They can still see you and call out your position if you're trying to make a move for the uplink, for example, or if you're trying to sneak by and, you know, get a stealth cap or something like that. They can totally call you out and see you. So you need to make sure that those people are dead. Also, you save them from being able to be revived and, of course, coming back to shoot you later.
Ooh, I think Alex VR may have just taken some shots at a teammate as Dr. Oculus comes up here. He hasn't confirmed VBunny yet. This is something the teams are going to learn throughout the course of these maps, is double tapping is so important. You're able to call out the positions of enemies when you're down like this by reaching down and grabbing the radio. Probably a little trickier with their seated position for the Cybershoes, but still definitely a possibility. They're going to have to be careful. Even the local team chat, the proximity chat, excuse me, will allow you to give some key information to your team. But yeah, Team Blue. So I'm sorry, Sleepy. Team Blue is on a tear. I just had to say it.
Yeah, they are absolutely. They have really torn through this Team Red defense, and this is, you know, what I would have called one of the more arguably defendable objectives on the map. It's changed up a little bit since the 1.8 change to the map, because, you know, this far corner of the map has been opened up a little bit more, which gives the attacking team a little bit more advantage to creeping up here, as we've seen Eric for president being able to do. But the great thing I was going to say about the Cybershoes moves, but I can't even talk about it now because Alex VR is now on the objective. He's got tablet out. He's going for the cap. He's reading to himself. Proper D seems to hear something, but he doesn't know. He's just outside the door. Proper D manages to grab Skiva, but Alex gets the uplink, and we've got a tie game.
There it is. Proper D rushing out. Just bewildered. How could they possibly have capped? But a fantastic comeback from Team Blue here to put 2 points on the board and even things out yet again. Radar. Wow,
unsportsmanlike? Would it be unsportsmanlike to say, I told you so? I mean, you guys are all like, yeah, Team Red, Team Red, Team Red. And there you have it, Team Blue straight back in it. And that's the joy of Onward. You know, the uplink is so important to keep your eyes on it. And with these new teams, obviously, they're not necessarily as dialed in as more experienced teams. And what we also saw there was all of Team Red's deaths, other than properties right at the end, I believe were through windows.
They were.
So, you know, you're highlighting yourself against the backdrop when you're in a window, and you have to be so careful when you're crossing it. And we saw them getting punished time and time again as Team Blue capitalized on just seeing, obviously, the silhouette of a character passing past that window. And then, of course, the slow push up to the objective, so important as they get in position. But one thing I'll say as I'm watching this, most of the defensive positions, they're not taking rookie defensive positions. This isn't like watching a basic lobby. These guys have actually put some work in. You can see them. They've actually come up with some tactical plays for these maps at the very least.
Yeah, it seems like they're really utilizing that tent space and drawing on the little planning board that every teammate's got in there. It really does feel like they have their routes, they have their lanes, they know where they're going. It doesn't feel disjointed, you know, and I don't want to come in and say, hey, I was expecting them to play poorly, but there is a level of tactical understanding that not every person coming into a milsim game like this has. You know, there are a lot of people who are just, I'm just going to run at it. I'm just going to go to the objective and, you know, come what may. And we're not seeing that. We're seeing reserved play. We're seeing tactical decisions made. We're seeing good coordination. They're moving up as a unit in most cases, and it's so interesting to see that. And of course, these are video game playing folks. These people know how games are played, but still to come in relatively fresh and new for most of these players and to have this sort of coordination is really, really impressive.
Yeah, I mean, what else we saw there as well was good, like great intel coming from Obake TV. Even though he was down in the front of the building, he was still streaming data to his teammate, Proper D, and that's, you know, it's still things like that which you wouldn't necessarily expect from a newer team. And it was just great to see these little things happening on this stage as we speak. Also, another thing I'll notice, I mean, if somebody hadn't told me that these guys were using, you know, Cybershoes or something, I wouldn't have noticed the difference in the movement.
Yeah, I was expecting to see a bit of a slower speed, right? Like maybe not like half speed or anything like that, where they can't effectively function.
This is the tank, right?
I was expecting to see a little bit of a discrepancy there.
Like, all right, I'm gonna post up there.
But yeah, so far I haven't seen anything like that.
I think we're ready to go.
They seem to be using them quite effectively, and what I was hoping to get out before Alex so rudely interrupted me with that cap in the last round was that there are, you know, considerations built into Cybershoes to allow you to do things in games that the games allow you to do, such as crouch and run and things like that. So, you know, you can see Alex VR here is able to crouch, and that's one of the great things that Cybershoes still allows you to do. And for games like this, they also allow you to jump, obviously run and walk, and, you know, it just gives you a different level of immersion to your gameplay when you strap those on your feet. You actually have to, you know, move your legs a little bit.
Yeah, it's, you know, it's going to be a literal workout for these teams. They've got to play 2 games apiece today, and each one is 3 maps. So that's a lot of running. You know, there's a lot of ground to cover, and this is the smallest map that we're playing on. By the way, this is the least. Yeah, this is the least ground to cover. They've got some pretty big maps coming up that are going to really need a whole bunch of leg power to get them through it. But we are now into our 4th round here. Obviously, the 2 points for Team Blue, evening them out. So the score does not always equate the round that we are in, and we're seeing Team Red do what Team Red did earlier on in that first series was go a little slower. They're taking their time. They're setting up in lane. There's a little discussion going on between.
Gamer Dude and Proper D going into it. They've got, who is that down the lane? Steve Knows.
Steve Knows, yeah.
Watching very carefully, almost getting taken down, but they manage to avoid damage.
An interesting thing to note about these bushes as well is they used to be in an older version of Onward. They did used to be somewhat see-through. There's little pockets that you could see through, but now as of the 1.8 release, they have been solidified. They've grown in a little bit. Somebody put some fertilizer down in between those sandbags, and now they're lush.
Well, it's been a few years, you know.
And quite a bit of cover. However, they do not stop bullets. Just like real bushes wouldn't. You absolutely can shoot through those bushes, but a very difficult call to make for Steve Knows. He was able to identify players in this 4th lane, and and another unfortunate team kill there. Is this just a down? They should be able to get the res.
Yeah. Looks like Dr. Oculus is right over in that area as well, so it should be a quick pickup there for Team Blue, but Soulfox going to grab Dr. Oculus and end those hopes fairly quickly.
Yeah, now it's going to have to be a push out by Skiva here to try to get this res. But he's in danger. Obake's got a line on him. The shots ring out. Obake does find the pick, and that team kill has undone Team Blue here. And they've lost 2 in the process of trying to get that revive. It looks like it may not happen. If Alex VR chooses to push out right now, he is going to get punished for the attempt. But if he's patient, he may be able to find 1 or 2 picks here. Soulfox likely going to peek out across lane 1.
Eric's alive, but I'm afraid to go over there.
Steve's still alive as well. These 2 tanks are basically the entire defense here. They've got to stay alive at all costs. Eric for President is in a good spot for callouts.
Sounds like Skiv is dead.
Obviously very dangerous. Alex VR does find VBunny Go on the cross. It is just a down.
Lane 4.
Eric's alive, but I'm afraid to go over there.
Steve Knows and Proper D. Well, Steve isn't looking at Proper, but he's watching for the push, and it looks like Proper D might have spotted a foot.
Oh, nah, bro.
A shot through the tracks of the ATV there, the ATC there.
Ooh, very dangerous. Oh, Alex VR accidentally confirming Eric for President there.
Accidentally finishing off.
That's all right. That revive was very unlikely to happen unless the enemy team was going to be unusually nice in this scenario. And Alex VR confirming that for them. And Proper D with the nice shot underneath the track there. A very tight angle, and he finishes the round off by knocking Alex VR off that center tank defense. And Team Red goes back into the lead with 1 point. Now it's a 3-2 series. Oh my goodness. What a scoreline. Proper D with 7 and Soul Fox with 5 kills on the round. Fantastic stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. One thing I have to say, looking at both these teams, they both respect each other. You can see at the start of the round, whoever's playing Marsok as, the blue team, they're holding back. They're waiting for flanks to happen. They're waiting for the enemy to come.
Yeah,
to
we're
them.
going to get the
They're waiting
uplink.
for the defenders to be cheeky. Yeah, and it's not happening. Both teams are fully respecting each other. They're not trying to, they're not going for those easy kills. They're not going in for a rush. They're not going in for crazy flanks, expecting the enemy to not be ready for it. Both teams are ready for the flanks, and both teams are showing each other equal measures of respect. Yeah, thank you. What we are seeing here is Proper D's experience coming through as well in the competitive scene in something like contractors, etc. So it's going to be interesting to see, will Proper D, saying that, he dropped the cap just now, so it's all down to this round. Will Team Red be able to take map 1, round 1 of this tournament? Let's find out.
Let's find out here as round 5 gets underway, and now the objective is shifted yet again. It is going to be here at the white car on the North Street. You can see the objective there. Now the defense will be spawning on the northern side, so this is a completely different setup now. The defense has to protect the North Street rather than the south, so we'll see how this shakes up the rounds. We'll see if Team Blue can maybe capitalize yet again on a new objective. They had a great Marsok showing 2 rounds ago when they found that cap. And if they get the cap here, that is the map.
Okay, I'm gonna go
and we'll be going to the second map. But we'll see. Team Red also poised to win if they can just hold the defensive line here. VBunny being aggressive, and a very dangerous spot to be aggressive as there are 3 players here looking. She pops the corner. Steve Nose goes down. She confirms that shot. Dr. Oculus looking for the pick, doesn't find it.
Wow, she narrowly manages to escape there as the call from her captain manages to save her. VBunny's got one now coming around on the backside. Alex going to clean up Soul Fox. Now he's going to turn and find VBunny as well. And that's going to be a heck of a trade out there as 2 members of Red go down and 3 of Blue. 2 members of Red, however, are able to be revived, but only 1 of the 3 on the side of Team Blue able to come back up. So now, not as easy of a chance for Team Red here to clinch this round, but still very possible. And here comes Eric for President on the rotation, and I thought Obake was going to be ready for it, but he is not.
He's not, in fact. There's a lot of reses available. A lot of Team Red just down and out. So many potential revives here to swing this round either way, but it's a 2v2 with standing players. Eric for President ready on the corner as VR Gamer Dude pressures him, and now it's a 2v1. Can there be, is there a res that's possible? It looks like Proper D
I keep using guns.
is
I'm
not
going
to go for these reses. He's going to maintain the defense. Oh
Yeah,
no, and the team kills for Team Blue. This has been their problem so far. It has just been these one-off team kills.
Nice, Eric.
Yes.
That have really been knocking them out.
It's a 1v2
Eric for President checks his tablet, or here's the comms. He can go back and get at least 2 revives and confirm 2 players.
Oh yeah, 2v1.
Solidify things a little bit.
They should
Skiba just
to their advantage and go in together.
Skiba just got dropped.
So it does look like he's going to go for the res, and he
so it's
knew
Eric
that he
versus
shot
Proper
right away because you could hear it. He exclaimed quite adult-like when he
if Eric
shot
could
him.
get a revive on one of his homies, that would be
maybe
great.
There's another res coming for Dr. Oculus. Eric's hearing voices, but it's definitely
I know.
funny that he is going for.
That's a tough one to be against. He's got reaction.
We'll get a res on the opposite team.
So the one thing that's going to be missing here for a lot of these players is callouts.
Yeah, baby.
And by callouts, we mean
that's huge. He should
on
go get the other one too. I think he's going for Doc.
predefined names. Obviously the lanes are numbered for a lot of the league players. Who
They do. Then we can have 3 against 1.
And there's also just particular callouts for specific sections of the map, and these players may not be familiar with those callouts yet, so it'd be very difficult to convey information about the position of an enemy.
Is Skiba going to get Og?
The plague of a streamer here in the midst
no,
of
Eric's grabbing Doctor. Eric's grabbing Andy right now.
Poor VBunny here, going to be giving herself away.
He's just trying not to put himself.
Eric is going to use that information to go ahead and take that confirmation and get the res onto Doctor.
But
checking all the angles.
Proper D finding the pick onto Dr. Oculus as he gets a little aggressive there in
lane
2. But the objective, yes, exactly.
Oh, he's got to pick up one of these syringes.
Both pressuring lane 1 on the objective side. If Proper D's not ready for this, he should be hearing the gunfire. He's got to find the shots. What a fantastic shot.
Oh, that was smart.
With the AK out at that distance. But now it's up to Eric for President. Is he going to be able to spot him at this distance?
Dr. Oculus is up.
The great thing about magnified scopes work like gangbusters now, so people are rocking those way more frequently than they used to because the clarity in them is just so much better than it was. So I haven't taken a look at
at least it knows where it's coming from.
Any sort of magnification or magnifier. It's an excellent choice for this round.
How much time does it have? A minute 26.
Narrowly longer engagements, and Eric for President sliding out. Yeah,
it's happening. He's sneaking up. Proper D watching the angle a little too tightly. He's got tablet out. Proper D.
This is a comeback win.
This is the comeback of the century here. Yeah, he's not going to check it. There was no scope on the gun. It was a holographic, just to answer that question. But Eric for President typing in the code property, not checking the objective, and that's going to give Team Blue the comeback win. 2 caps bring them back into the winning position here. That one on Suburbia. What a fantastic series.
Yes. Seesaw of emotions, 9 kills. Survivor of 2 caps. He's the guy who should have been stopping it, who could have stopped it, who failed to stop it. And Team Blue walking away there. Eric for President, getting that cap. So important. We saw it going back and forth between Team Blue and Team Red as one team member from each team again and again getting downed and not killed. So many. To see 3 of Team Red down and Reservoir was painful to see that. You know, but again, Property had to hold his line, and it was working. Unfortunately, he looked away at just the wrong time as Eric for President makes that cross, that soul-searching cross as he goes in for the cap. And one thing we have to remember is that when they're going in for the cap, they have to get a tablet out, which means they don't have their gun in the hand, which means they are completely vulnerable to a counterattack. So that, it takes a lot of guts. And we show Eric for President showing that he had no support. He went for the uplink. He gets the victory for Team Blue.
Yeah, he did it also with
Okay, cool. I will make a room then.
Managed to flank out towards that one.
Okay, 2-9.
Property just kind of walk around the site right towards the glitch. Didn't need to worry about necessarily being shot because we're being counterattacked.
No, I meant
about that. So a great play from Eric President turning it around, especially there after killing fully early on the round. Two additional revives, and then go back and get the cap. So that's really nice. Of course, the comeback overall, Team Red was really good.
Which one is it?
Out there for a moment. Team Blue with that comeback cap. 2 caps to come back in a match.
Yeah, we're
quite impressive, especially using non-standard equipment that we're using. The experience that we're used to casting.
Quarantine.
Things like that. I mean, they're doing a phenomenal job. And excellent matches.
It has been a fantastic quarantine.
Yeah, we're still in quarantine. Okay, so.
Yeah, we need to get Alex back here.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll get Alex back in. And,
Hello.
No, we're here. Okay, alright guys, remove your
Yeah, but we need to get Alex.
He's coming.
So match the quarantine. Blue team wins first match, same teams. So we just need Alex back in.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm coming.
I'll get
He's coming.
Right.
Yeah, but we need to get Alex.
No, we have to. Yeah, we're standing here. Hey, whoever's posting Discord on March 2nd, if you can, grab properties. Don't come back in.
0829.
I'll get
Probably record.
Proper D says he's deafened, so he can't hear, can he?
Besides the quarantine.
No, we have to do anything.
Oh man, I thought somebody was getting left to make a map.
Sorry, guys. Where's Alex?
Yeah, I thought I heard Alex is back. Yeah. Receive property.
So we do attacking or defending first?
Close the screen, bud.
Cody, Bar.
There he is. Alright, I'm gonna run quick this quarantine. Oh man, I thought somebody was getting left to make a map.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah.
Dude, that was... That was mad. Walking on with the Cybershoes on wooden flooring. Skating to the toilet.
Rubbing his back? No. You're about to piss off your wife, man. Yeah.
Now she's watching in the other room. She just came in.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let me mute. That was mad. Walking on with the Cybershoes on on.
Guys, this is the hardest
Skating to the toilet. Now she's watching in the other room. She just came in.
Cybershoes on a nice wood floor.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let me mute.
Play on these days, and I'm excited to see how these new folks handle it. I'm excited to see the long-range play, right? Because this map lends itself to quite a bit of long-range play. Are we going to be seeing those 6 snipes again from Proper D? Is that what, like, can I be ready for that spiritually?
I think you should prepare yourself. I think everyone needs to prepare themselves for a different style of play here, because as you mentioned, it is the longest range map they're going to be playing. It's going to be a completely different play style to what we saw in Cyber. And I really hope we get to see some sniper play matchup between the team chat
now. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think we will. I mean, I know Proper D is the VR gun stock user. I think he uses the Mammoth style for his play. But some of these folks, you know, do have other equipment. I think now that I recall, if I remember from Soulfox's
we're gonna be.
He also plays.
We are gonna be. If we're moving towards the Uplink, we're probably gonna spawn either here or here. We're sometimes here, but it's on that side.
But yeah, a lot of great creators here. VBunny Go, she does a lot of general content for VR. She does everything from like VR chat stuff, PSVR and Vive stuff. I mean, she covers a pretty good breadth of it all. Proper D, of course, he does a lot of the rhythm stuff. You can see a lot of his stuff is mixed reality. It's great production levels. I mean, Proper D really set the bar to certain standards. Creating production level. And I don't have enough time to talk about anyone else right now because they want to get playing. So here we are, folks. 5 minutes on the clock. Well, just a little bit more as they've got a pre-round timer. But here we are. Team Blue versus Team Red. The teams line up with the colors. 5 minutes on the clock. You're on quarantine.
Let's go. Let us go. So the defense here stacked up on the southwest corner of the map. The objective, we'll just take a quick pass over it here, is nestled right here into this little garage, tucked in at the gas station. And of course, we pop on over to the Marsoc side of things. They have spawned clear on the opposite side of the map, the northeast corner. We've got 2, Steve Knows and Eric for President, pushing across the north side, and 3 heading south. So we're seeing the 2-3 split. And again, this is something, you know, these are strategies. Like this is stuff that we see league players and league teams doing in the VRML, and it's so great to see this kind of coordination and teamwork coming out from these new teams. I love that we've got these plans. We're gonna have to really keep our eyes on these strategies and see what they can come up with. But there's quite a bit of ground to cover here. Let's see how Team Blue makes this approach.
So far, so good. Yeah, I mean, I was noticing a lot of, you know, like we mentioned in the previous round, they were taking a lot of spots that were good defensible spots in Suburbia, and I'm seeing, you know, very similar strategies here, a little bit spread out for this objective, but it's still an overall good defensive coverage, even for the defense for this map. And this map being so recently changed, you know, even some of our league players are still adapting to how to adjust their defenses for some of these new objectives. So to see this is pretty great. We've already got one pick come out from Soulfox, again, starting to lead the charge for Team Red. He's doing a great job as a captain. I mean, again, we saw him coordinating practices and things for any of the players in the tournament, not just his own team, but, you know, anybody who was available to play at that time. So really excited to get in and get going on this event. We're happy to have him and everyone else here that's joined us. Alex VR does a lot of great mixed content stuff, covers the Gambit. He has a podcast, I believe, as well. And for any of you who I don't shout out throughout this broadcast, if you happen to watch it later on, it's just time.
Yeah, there's a lot to cover in this series. And
what do I talk about? Do I talk about the streamers? Do I talk about the shoes? Do I talk about the game? Which one do I talk about?
We talk about all of them, Sleepy. We're gonna cover
all of it.
We're gonna cover the entire gamut. So far, though, Fox finding that one pick was pretty big. They're still not aware of this northern push here. with Eric for President and Steve Knows up in the northwest corner. They're still tucked in. They're taking their time to approach. We're going to check in with them as they get a little closer to that north street. But I want to keep my eyes over here on Alex VR, who may have just caught a glimpse of Obake as he peeked to the corner there.
Steve doesn't see Gamer Dude on the roof, and it could be his downfall.
Shots ring out. He does find the pick on that, and VBunny finds Alex VR as well, pushed up on the ambulance side. I didn't even spot her up in the top of this, what used to be called Center Burning. But again, the fire department very active in the 1.8 patch of Onward and able to put out all the fires all at once on all the maps. So kudos to them. Now it is going to be a 2v5. Team Blue, I mean, really. You know what? Honestly, I'm going to stop pretending like Team Blue is like this helpless, you know, like this, there's no way they're ever going to win type of conversation. They
cap back twice on us.
They cap back twice, and honestly, the whole, you know, woe is me, my whole team died is not going to work on me anymore. I think 2v5 is still going to work out as Eric for President finds the first bit of an equalizing pick there on Obake. And now we'll see if the comeback is real. We're going to follow Eric for President as he makes his way out this door.
Yep, Steve Knows is well in the clear for the time being, so not too much probably going to be happening with him until he's made his way further south a bit and is a bit more exposed to the defenders on the map left. VBunny Go, now the only person left in that center house, but Eric gonna spot Gamer Dude on the roof and a nice clean headshot. Eric leading the charge again.
Oh, VBunny under pressure there, has to duck out a little bit. Eric for President almost finding it. There's only 40 seconds left on the clock. We have to be very mindful of the time, and you know, obviously so does the Marsoc team, in this case Team Blue. They've only got 30 seconds to try to get to the objective. They've got to deal with Proper D, who is very close here. Soulfox Gaming putting the pressure onto Eric. Steve Knows not able to win the trade against Proper, and that's just going to leave Eric for President up with 20 seconds left in the round. He's got a lot of work to do, and VBunny will shut down any possibility of a team win. The excitement there.
Yeah, love that excitement. Gotta love it when you get those kills, especially, you know, when you're newer to the game and you're used to maybe getting kind of roughed around by people who are better than you in the public lobbies and stuff when you go into play. And so when you go in and you're like in that competition mode and you get those 1 or 2 kills, or you get that kill that just clenches the round for your team, it's a good feeling. And so hearing that excitement from VBunny Go there is a great thing to hear. I know our companion and caster friend, Control Flirt Delete Vivian there in the audience would be happy to see another female being represented in VR esports and on the broadcast in general. So big shout out to her as well, and everybody, of course, who's here in the different multitude of streams that we have offered today on YouTube, on Twitch, on Facebook venues, Oculus venues. You know, that's of course a whole experience in and of itself. Or you could of course be tuning into all of these individual players with their streams embedded on the Cybershoes Gamescom page, so you can go and check that out. I believe our Twitter has that, and I believe our chat command might be working now. I'll have to check that out. But yeah, so far a great team, and Team Blue really been showing us like what for, you know what I mean? Soulfox really, or sorry, reading the wrong side of my scoreboard now because, yep, you know, colors flipped. Eric for President, I think he's warmed up now. It's safe to say Eric for President is here, and he is campaigning for president of this game. Dr. Oculus, unfortunately not able to get any picks. No one able to really get any picks yet on the other side yet, unfortunately. But Alex VR was doing very well. Positioning and stuff is all there. I am seeing some fumbles, it looks like, with like weapons and stuff. I'm not sure. Maybe it's the players still just kind of adapting to the use of the Cybershoes and that equipment versus just playing, you know, a game how they're standard to use. But I'm still surprised at the ability of speed and movement that they're still able to get while using the Cybershoes equipment.
Absolutely. Just listening in on, listening into some of the team chat here. I'm gonna try to pop in some of these pre-round moments and listen in on the strategies, listen in on the conversation. We get that proximity chat option, so I'm curious to see how the strategies are working. But they're just kind of talking about defensive positioning, where they need to be stationed. And yeah, as I believe that was Eric speaking, talking about how that hospital, which is this building here with the rooftop, is such a key position to hold. Those windows and those rooftops very, very strong positions. Now, take a look at Team Red's spawn spots here. Soulfox Gaming, Obake, and VBunny Go all heading into that northwest corner. They're going through the warehouse. It's one of those spots that when I was first looking at this map from the competitive side, I was like, who is ever going to go there? But it's such an interesting approach to that northwest. It's so covered. It gives you a lot of opportunities to exit in various different spots in the center of the map. And it's great to see. I'm curious how teams are going to use it and how effective it's going to be, because that lane did not exist. Obviously, there was just a little high rise there in the older version with a lot of open air. So having that all closed off really introduces a sort of like I almost want to say Splinter Cell-esque approach to some of these objectives. Now we've got Proper D here. Is he running a scoped weapon? Let's take a look here. No, he's using holographics on that M16, but he's got the suppressor on it, so he is going to be looking for those long, quiet shots, trying to knock folks out. And the last one,
Obake TV is using a sniper of some sort.
Oh, is he indeed? Let's go check out. He's got the 2 times magnifier there on his holographics, so he can flip that on and off. Take a look at his gun there. Look at him.
But he is using the battle rifle.
He is indeed. That is the EBR. Very solid sniper rifle choice. Especially for the Marsoc side. There's a couple of good choices there, honestly. They all perform relatively well. It's really just a sort of a fire rate and recoil question, what you like best.
Yeah, there's a slight variation in the damage models between the weapons, but realistically is not enough to warrant any sort of concern. You could realistically use just about any weapon. Obviously, there are some weapons that have downfalls, as have been mentioned. Some shoot a little low. I know the downpour team has been working to try and correct that, but some weapons don't quite shoot sighted in properly. Things like that. So a lot of players in the more competitive scenes don't use particular weapons, or they favor 1 or 2 weapons in a specific class. But realistically, the game has been built, and the stats of the weapons and such have been built to where it as balanced of a game as you really can get without getting too fine of a point on it.
Yeah, absolutely. And now
I should say weapon-wise, not
true.
All the way across the roof.
Entirely, because I know I'm going to get blamed in chat for that particular statement.
Some shots coming out there from Soulfox onto Hospital there, and he's communicating that information to his team, letting them know some of the enemy positioning. Steve knows they're under fire from VBunny, and she finds a nice long pick into the old center, not burning. Shots coming out from Soulfox onto that rooftop, still looking to get that pick. Skiva tucked in on that rooftop. He's so pinned. He has got to stay tucked. These lasers are just threatening his every moment of existence. And we're down to a minute and a half. We're now starting to see the pressure here from the south side. Proper D and VR Gamer Dude, you see here, making their approach from that southeast corner. And now the hospital is in. Now Skiva's in danger from more than one angle. I like
1 minute, almost 1 minute left on the clock though. Obake picks up Skiva with that snipe. Great snipe. But what we're seeing here is a lack of time, putting pressure on these teams, but 58 seconds left on the clock. They're closing.
I mean, this defense is pretty solid. Alex VR there showing how solid it is as he finds the first pick. Obake pressuring Alex VR off that corner, trying to get this res, maybe? No, he's not going for the res just yet. Wants to stay tucked in, but Soulfox is calling out.
Proper D and Gamer Dude are right here on the objective. There's some good defense here. Eric for President's going to see Proper D through the window. Proper D not able to get lined up in time. VR Gamer Dude going to put a volley of shots out as well, but Eric going to pop out and find him also. Less than 30 seconds now on the clock. The entire push now has to come in from the north. It's VBunny, Obake, and Soulfox Gaming left for Team Red to do the damage in 15 seconds.
It's only 15 seconds, and Eric for President almost finding the shot into Soulfox. Cleaned up by Obake, but the time is not going to be there. Friend, Dr. Oculus, though, is going down. It's just Alex VR left. If he passed the corner in the next 3 seconds, Soulfox could clean this up, but it looks like no. Team Blue will end up taking the round. Alex VR staying alive. Very off position, a dangerous spot to be in. Very much could have been a cap, but a very nice hold nonetheless, and Team Red runs out of time here in this
the enemy of all Marsoc teams everywhere. What we saw there were great rotations from both sectors of the team, and I love how much the Team Red were playing as a team. You saw them going as a group of 3 and a group of 2, in constant communication, within refrag areas of each other, constantly supporting each other, resing each other. Unfortunately, they took too long to get into position, and that's what we see. We see the time run out. They had the clear upper hand, which was a 3 versus 1 situation. And I loved how we saw the group of 2 coming from the east. Chose exactly the perfect time to do it. They waited till gunfire opened up in the west. All the attention was pulled away from them, and they chose that time to attack the hospital. It was the great time to do it. Unfortunately, then cut down as they made that final transition towards the objective. Great play from Team Blue, and it's 1-1. It's exactly what we want to see on map 2.
Yeah, and I'm wondering, so, I mean, again, we covered this a little bit. They are using the Cybershoes product to do the mobility in the game. And at some point, I mean, it may not be this early yet, but it's something we want to consider is that fatigue will come into play. You know, you play enough of these rounds and you have to physically run, especially one of these teams is going to play 2 rounds back-to-back, basically. One team will play 2 games in a row. And so that's a lot of running, you know? I mean, can you imagine? Imagine having to do all that sprinting for the series.
I'm already tired just talking about it.
Yeah, exactly. So it's something that we're going to want to keep our eyes on as we go through these next couple of rounds. But we are into round 3 now as things kick off. The objective has shifted now to this truck stop objective here in the north. So we haven't spent a whole lot of time in the north here. It has, we were over there in the south side of the map, and now a completely different defensive setup as we get ourselves into the 3rd round. Team Blue on the attack. We have to keep our eyes peeled here as Soulfox does spot the cross. Alex VR being the first to go down. Callouts coming in. VBunny applying the pressure here in the north as well. Now she's going to find the other angle if Steve Knows isn't ready for this. She's looking, doesn't quite spot him around the... maybe she did.
Get aggressive here, and the shots ring out, but Steve Knows is going to be the one to come out on top and take down VBunny. Now Team Red down 2 with Blue getting ready to gain a res.
Oh, Eric for President with a nice pick, but spending a little too long exposed there is going to allow Soulfox to pressure this offense. I mean, this is so aggressive for a defense. They've only really got, what, 1 player anywhere near the objective. This is how Team Blue has been able to capitalize and get those caps early on in Suburbia, is this aggressive play by Team Red on defense. Steve Knows was able to get the res onto Alex VR, so they are back up to 4 players strong. Steve there.
Yeah, I was listening to him as well.
Feeling very unsafe out in the open.
You would have hated World War II.
2 of them down the right side.
A lot of running through very wide open fields.
Dr. Oculus sending lots of rounds down towards Obake.
That's a heck of an eye. That's not an easy angle to just see.
It's hard to see it even in the casting cams with the zoom. I mean, let's
the lasers.
Yeah, and the high res, you know, non VR screen scenario. But now the res does come out. Soulfox Gaming is through. But here we are. I mean, there's pressure already on the inside of the objective. Proper D. I think he was able to spot their cross. At least Steve Knows is in. He's probably hearing these footstep audios as well. When the grenade comes out, oh, the reach just isn't long enough. Proper D able to get away from that explosion.
He can hear us. We can hear him. How you doing?
Alex, yeah, they're talking.
How you doing?
Property gonna pressure this lane. If they're not careful, if they're not watching their back, Property could find the last, or these 2 picks here.
He is watching it, and he's gonna walk right into Steve Knows looking at him, but Proper D's gonna get him first. He'll find 2.
Property, yeah, no, indeed, Steve Knows.
Don't you do it, Soulfox.
He did not. He did not. Proper D able to stay alive and knock those 2 remaining members in the north out. Let's take a look at the position of.
Showing on my.
Here we're gonna.
My map. Should be a white. Yeah, it's not on there.
Oh no! It looks like they may not. Oh, they did spot it. Okay, I was hoping that they weren't experiencing an issue with the game, having a hard time finding the objective on the map. This is why it's important in the tent to at least glance at where the objective is, so that you know where you're going.
Yeah, I gotta be honest though, I'm the worst at doing that.
Yeah,
I'll be
me
talking
too.
to my team, we'll be prepping, and then we'll get to the spawn and be like, What objective was it again?
Yeah, it looks like Team Blue is on autopilot here as they went to the objective where it was last time. They made it all the way to the gas station, and I think a little surprised by the lack of objective there. And now Team Blue has to use the last minute and 15 seconds left on the clock to try to push all the way across. There we go. I hear the call out of time. Dr. Oculus being aware of the amount of time left. But they've got to get moving, especially with those Cybershoes. You gotta get literally running. You have to sprint in real life to this objective right now.
Literally running.
Hey, this is I mean, you know, you can't get any more immersed and real than this. They have to actually sprint to the objective right now. There it is.
Hopefully when Skiva pulled that tablet there, he happened to notice the timer on the top of that UI so he could see how much time they have left, just breaching the 30-second mark now. A full-on assault, but I feel like they're going to still stay very cautious, and it might cost them the round to time. We'll see. Team Blue cresting the hill now at the north rooftop. Dr. Oculus hard on the approach. He's got super sprinting abilities. And now it looks like some smokes are coming out of. Good play. First time we've seen smoke utilization here in the tournament today. And Obake is going to find Skiva on his ridge crest. Proper D now trying to look through the smoke towards Dr. Oculus, but he's not seeing anything at the moment. Dr. Oculus will lose out to the enemy of all teams. As our analyst Radar Head has said.
Time indeed.
There it is. There it is. Team Red wins. It looks so good for Team Blue. To begin with, they had an opening salvo taking out 2 of the enemy team, Team Red. Then they managed to have 2 players so close to the objective for so long. But Proper D was on it. He hears it, and that sound propagation is so important. Does a loop, manages to catch 2 of Team Red out. And, 2 Team Blue out. And what that means then is that it goes from a 4 versus 3 to a 3 versus 2 with those 2 remaining players on the other side of the map. Meaning that pressure was on them all the entire time to get to the objective, meaning they can't move cautiously. They don't have any distractions from the other side of the map with the teammates pulling fire, pulling attention away from their approach. And as we saw, they got cut down and ran out of time as they approached. It's unfortunate, but great play for Proper D there, turning it around. Because if you notice, if they'd taken out Proper D, both of the remaining Team Red players were looping around. So they would have been way out of position, leaving the objective wide open for a cap.
Yeah, that was a saving grace, I think, for the defense there, because they'd gotten really aggressive early on and pushed quite a bit out from objective. You saw them having to come back. Soulfox almost getting that team kill on the Proper. He snapped the gun up, looking like he was going to take a shot at a teammate there. Could have been very, very dangerous, so a really solid pickup there from Proper to save that round. And, and on the time thing, it is something that to really think about here is that even when you aren't using Cybershoes, even when you aren't...
We got this.
When Mr. Steve knows, it won't be good.
Hello, Milo. Hi, Milo.
Oh my gosh, Jen.
My dogs are here for moral support.
Mimi.
Nice. Puppy power.
We might win. We'll probably win now.
Biting my ankles. I can't do it.
Milo's there too. I'm with you, Obake.
Perfect.
All right, guys.
All right, here we go. This is game 4.
How do you know where it is? Because it keeps moving.
They need 2 more wins to pull this one out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check it out.
Oh, good to know. Good to know.
To do that as Team Red now.
You probably know the game before we play it.
VBunny and Soulfox here.
But that's all good. It's all in fun. It's all for the kids.
Yeah, all quiet on the battlefield.
Okay, so here we go. This is an intense battle happening right now. Who's going to win? Hopefully Red Team. I think we've got this in the bag.
Who managed this time?
VBunny Go. You know what I'm saying? Do you guys like the little Lakitu person? I just figured, like, it makes the most sense because of the string thing. Should I move him down a little bit? I know we're in an intense battle right now, but placing this Lakitu in the perfect position is extremely important. There we go. That looks a little better, right? Maybe it should be a little bit bigger. Like
There's
right
one
there.
far left. There's a white car. Who's behind it?
There we go. Yeah, that's good. The guys look like they're skating on ice. Guys, welcome to Onward on Ice.
Okay.
This is Onward on Ice, where you find your favorite characters from Onward skating with one another gracefully.
There's one far left. There's a white car far left. There's a white car behind it.
Oh yeah, that look it's so ingenious. Thanks. VB is so silent. She is focused. Sometimes you gotta be silent. That's why you have commentators for moments like this, so that they can explain exactly what's going on in the game. So what's going on is that she's part of Team Red, and she's trying to kill the other team. That's what's happening right now. What's going on, OG Bubba Lisa? Lisa? She is in the open. She's got to go quickly. I think she's forgotten how to put her gun down because you can move faster with your gun pointed down. But she's doing pretty good with Cybershoes. They all are, actually. Very surprisingly. Not surprising in the sense of, like, I don't think they could do it, but it is a very different mechanic, especially for games like this. So I think it's doing extremely well for having the Cybershoes be a part of the, basically adding a new mechanic in this game when it comes to walking and the way you're going to do everything. Cheesy pepperoni in chat. Let's go. You just got shot in Call of Duty? Yeah.
One down.
Nothing much. I just woke up and saw you guys live. Awesome. Well, thanks for coming here, VB. Mimi.
You know,
not Mimi. RG Lisa.
He's in the hole in the wall, by the way, mate.
VB is in a tournament right now for a $1,000 prize pool for the team who wins. So this game is called Onward. It is sponsored and put together by Cybershoes.
But we're gonna root our teammates on to victory here because we need to take this.
I don't know if you guys can hear me, but there's one in the hole
I'm the only one
in the back
out.
wall.
They've got a full team. So we need to start putting some casualties on the board. Steve Nose is out. Excellent.
Yeah, do you love when your PS4 sounds like you're playing? I do.
Somebody sacrifice yourself to heal.
It's the sound I want to fall asleep to. To be honest, our PS4 that we have, I literally ripped the thing apart, cleaned out the inside, or I tried to at least, and it's still broken. It's still not working.
Okay, Skeev is out too. Good.
Okay, VB needs to find some cover right away because the other team, as soon as they see her, she is
Bunny, push that right wall.
like a sitting duck out here in the open.
I wish somebody was there to heal you.
You could see her moving.
Stay out of the open,
her
guys.
little feet. Get him. There's somebody. Can she get the shot?
Behind the walls.
Did she get the shot?
Yeah.
I think I downed him.
Nice.
What a kill.
Is down.
I believe she did. She's double checking right now.
Hell.
He is down.
Very nice.
Good job to VB.
Good clutch, man. 30 seconds move. You the man.
See, people underestimate her firewall skills.
Man.
Shit.
Ooh. Yep.
Where did that come
Soul
from?
Fox, that was brutal, dude.
One, baby. Thank you, guys.
Where?
All right, man. Let's just win this one and bring it home.
Yeah.
Nice. We still took it, though. We took it.
All right, then.
Nice.
Twisted my arm.
Right on, Obake.
It's gotta be my least
So
favorite.
they need one more.
You the man.
They
You the
need
one, baby.
more.
Yeah, no, this one's open space.
Yeah.
Game 3,
And you don't
which
see
will
that
be
much.
the game
I don't know.
that
right there, man.
determines whether or not they win this.
All right, man. Let's just win this one and bring it home.
This match, this fighting against PT. After this, they will still have to fight against PT.
Yeah, no, this one's a lot of open space.
It showed us that they can capture the objective. They did it twice in Suburbia. If they get it here, as they move to the offense, that'll tie things up. That'll put it a 3v3. A 3-3 score, and then it'll put them in a good position because they'll go on defense for the next round. And you know, obviously, we talk about defenders having a little bit more of an advantage in a lot of cases in some of these maps, and I think Quarantine is one of those maps where there is a bit of an advantage for the defense. You can sort of get entrenched, not move around too much, not get caught out on rotations. and capitalize on that. So we'll see what happens, because now round 5 is underway. Again, if Team Red takes this here on this defensive round, we do go to our 3rd map, which is going to be the series decider, because it'll be a 1-1 overall map score. But if Team Blue is able to make a comeback, they could take this series here. So I mean, this is as gut-wrenching as it can be right now. Both teams feeling the pressure.
Yeah, I mean, Team Blues basically lived in comeback town all day today, so it wouldn't surprise me if they were able to pull it off. But Team Red seems like they're kind of getting their stuff together, like the team cohesion. The team is kind of starting to tie together a little bit more, and it's working for them. They're all getting their kills now. Everything's pretty evenly spread on the side of Team Red there. So yeah, I mean, everyone seems to be doing their part. I mean, on the side of Team Blue, Eric for President's just robbing everyone of their kills, but you know what? They need it at times, and he's been managing to save rounds. And speaking of rounds being saved, Proper D is going to take down Dr. Oculus at the start of this one to help give Team Red a better advantage towards clenching this 2nd map.
Oh, Steve Nose is in danger. Proper D looking for him, does find the shots as well, and that's 2 downs for Proper D as he goes on a tear.
Okay. I'm gonna come at you.
Early heat up, but still 2 reses available. Not very wise to go for them blind. I would definitely get the call for if there was anyone around from your teammate before just rushing in there. But you know what? That's one thing I have admired kind of about these players is they're just sheer rush.
You can pick me up
if things are on the line. Like, for example, that last round when Eric ran out in the backside.
But there is someone there.
He could have tucked in and played it for time, but he didn't. He went for it. He went for the kill. He went for the play, and I like that.
Yeah.
And I think all of these players have kind of been doing that. They've been going for the play more so than for the win, and that's fine. I mean, not to say they're not going for the win, because that's going for the win in the same turn. But yeah. Anyways, so the reses have come out. Steve Nose and Dr. Oculus now back up on the field.
Yep, someone's down over here.
Property is rotated off his early positioning. Is pulled back to guard the objective with his team, and this is a new objective that we've not actually seen much
of at all on
Casnoman. It's the new airline, the fuselage.
It is, yeah. Objective. It's the cabin OBJ. That is a brand new one. That fuselage did not used to exist. There was 2 pieces of plane in the update. A couple more pieces of plane were unearthed, and it's
an archaeological.
Yeah, exactly. And they dug up an objective along with it. So
let's push towards the objective.
Yeah, exactly. We don't have a lot of experience with how this should or could be defended, or what's a good play and what's not. This is all brand new even to us casters here.
Yep, I saw that.
As we have not had a lot of practice. So this is groundbreaking stuff even for us. We'll see how Team Blue is able to capture this.
All right, it looks like Team Blue is now aware of their worst enemy time, and Alex VR off the roof going to snag Soulfox, but he's not able to get the confirmation, so he won't be able to kill him. And Proper D answers back with a finishing kill onto Dr. Oculus. But I was just saying that Alex actually just called out to his team how much time they have left.
I'm running through the middle.
Their time, it seems like now. Hopefully we'll see less of those round timeouts in the future. But so far, a great game. But Proper D is still right down here in this hole. He could look up and find Alex on the rooftop, but it doesn't seem he's looking that way. Eric for President going to find some kills for Team Blue instead.
Fantastic peek on the window, goes for the corner, spots VBunny, takes the shot. She couldn't even react in time. Proper D, though, rotating back on the backside, looking for another pick. Eric for President will trade out with that. Now it's Alex VR left standing there with Skiva in the back. Should be able to get the res on Eric for President, and Proper D gonna be able to do some callouts, but Alex VR pressuring. He's pressuring the objective. Here we go. Could this be the comeback? Alex VR looking.
Where is it?
He does have tablet out.
Cap from there. Sorry, buddy. You gotta go in it. You gotta go inside.
Someone got me.
There is no cover inside.
Soulfox though rotating back. He's applying the pressure.
He threw his gun backwards. He threw a gun backwards. He doesn't realize it. Unfortunate for him, and Soulfox able to get the saving kill. That was their opportunity for the cap right there. Alex had it, and unfortunately doesn't even realize he just threw his gun on his shoulder just a bit too quickly. And that
Skiva with the pressure confirms property. So Fox looking on the corner. He's backed up. He's staying quiet. Doesn't want to give it away. Is he gonna find that? It's a 1v2.
Fucking drop my gun.
Coming back in to help out property.
God damn it! I fucking dropped my gun.
President there.
Yeah, where he gave up.
Skiva looking on the corner. Obake not ready for it, and Skiva finds the pick. Now it's a 1v1.
Fucking index controllers.
That's all up to Soulfox. He's rotated
40
back,
seconds, gets it.
looking directly at the objective. He
Right
knows
there.
they have to go for it. Skiba doing a great job. He knows there could be someone on either side of this door. Does he have any equipment? And he's calling out to teammates.
Skiba needs to fucking hurry.
Uh-oh.
Oh no,
Yes.
ladies and gentlemen, the time runs
This is
out.
so slow.
Team Red wins on the defense and an unfortunate technical mistake there.
No, just rush
Skiba
it.
not
rush it.
able to hang on to the tablet, giving Team Red that map 2, and we are going to a map 3 decider. Holy cow.
What another such a fun round to watch. Like back and forth, back and forth. Again, it looked like Team Blue were gonna take it. They had the advantage. Eric on a tear, taking out one after another, then trading with proper D, and that's where it fell apart for Team Red. Team Blue, as Team Red defense held the line. The rotation back to the objective so important there by Soulfox Gaming, as he stops the unfortunate cap attempt where we saw Alex throw his gun behind him, and then of course repositions into a position where he could shut down
Congrats,
any
VB. That's
from the
epic.
direction that he expected the enemy to come. So even if the poor final Soul hadn't lost his tablet, which we saw him do that, unfortunately, I was like, he's going to regret throwing that down. I don't think he realizes he's done what he's done. Even if he had his tablet, I don't see how he would have made that transition, because I'm certain he would not have been looking to the right as he came out of that doorway. So unfortunate for them, but Team Red leveling it up now, one map apiece as we go to map 3, and this is what we always love to see.
This is. I love you all so much. Seriously, thank you for 40K.
So much more worthwhile to watch.
I couldn't I feel like I was gonna really scream there.
Real. I mean, this is where the pressure comes in.
Thank you.
Everything's on the line. Winner take all is the final map here. And that final map, before we get any further into our
we get to choose.
Venom Boy.
Say
Say congratulations, mommy.
Yeah,
The room like lagged out.
Say it loud.
All I heard was, "Where's my tablet?"
Say congratulations.
This is the last map. Okay.
All I heard was, "Where's my tablet?"
I got it. So
This is the last map.
He was.
Thank you, baby. I love you.
awesome. So if you are just coming in, we just hit 40K subs on YouTube, and she just put another win.
I got a little bit of lag.
You guys hear my chair squeaking?
So that means we're moving to a game 3.
No,
That means
good.
she's still in the tournament.
Can you guys hear my chair?
Can we get red emotes in the chat?
No
Can we get the hype squad hyping up red emotes in the chat? But not for Mimi, because she's allergic to red things. I'm sorry, Mimi. But you have to look away.
I think Skiba on their side.
But this is
It's not half an
game
hour.
3.
I think it's another.
Can you guys
Oh
hear
yeah,
my
it's not.
chair?
Listen.
Not half an hour.
No, not really.
Now we've seen some gameplay. So Sleepy, what are your thoughts? I mean, who in your mind is leading, quote unquote, here in this series so far?
I'd say if I were to break it down to an overall team basis,
I'm sorry, we're gonna have to ban all blues in the chat, please.
Team Blue is definitely communicating, but it doesn't quite feel like.
Wait, hold on. Where is the
they're
bunny dance?
working as a unit, or that they're in sync with each other. You know, and you've got a couple of guys who are still getting the kills and still able to make.
I kind of stripped this whole thing apart.
You really made me want tacos.
Juicy,
I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, I think I would give that advantage currently after seeing the teams play two. Not only two
We're gonna bunny
different
dance for this though, for sure.
multiple maps in general, I would say I'd give it to Team Red. And
Tiny yes there because I can't reach.
Radar wants to affectionately.
Hey, now you took it the wrong way. I just meant that no man had a blue t-shirt on.
That's right.
I'm sorry that that's
And you didn't have a blue t-shirt. That was the distinction.
Exactly. Thank you, no man. I'm glad you picked up.
I got you, Radar. Well, you know, what are your thoughts? You know, are you Team Red? Are you Team Blue? Are you still undecided?
Team Blue all day. I am Team Blue all
day.
day. Because Eric's shown his mid-level skills there, his mid-range skills, should I say, and he's been on a tear. Every time he gets close to the enemy, he tears them apart. And this is a map where you really can get yourself close. I know it's a medium-range map. It has that CQB. It has the long-range aspect as well. But I really feel that we're going to see Eric shine on that one. He's been really the pillar for Team Blue.
FBT VR.
Team Red's got more of a balance between the skill set. I really feel we're going to see Team Blue come more alive here with Eric leading that way. I know he's not team captain, but he's been doing such a great job for Team Blue. And I think if you look at his track record so far, bizarre, if you ask me. It feels like it's going to be a playground for him. And,
mute your Discord.
Really excited to see where they go with. Team Red, I think, honestly, stronger team.
Mute your Discord, Skiba.
You know something about Eric. I'm going to be speaking to him afterwards because we've got an opening in boss fight, which is the team I play for in the league.
Stop stealing fucking chaos.
See where his interest
NA
lies.
players. Stop stealing NA players.
Yeah, come on,
for your
NA
EU team's radar head.
NA needs their love too.
All right, I'm ready.
But no, absolutely. I don't want to sit on the fence. I don't want to make you guys make your choices without me putting in some input. I tend to agree with Team Blue. I feel like they've got that comeback potential. They've got a burst potential. That I think a lot of, that we haven't seen from Team Red. Team Red is either consistent or it isn't. But Team Blue has this, crazy bursts of great strategy and teamwork, and we don't have to wait very long to see if that's going to be the case, because gameplay is now underway as we get ourselves into round 1 here of Map 3. This is the series decider for this first match. But don't go anywhere. I mean, honestly, if this ends, don't leave. We have more matches coming for you. Whether you're tuned in on Gamescom's site 2020, if you're on the Twitch, you're on the Facebook, or you're joining us through Oculus venues, do stick around. We have tons of Onward for you today. And if it's even half as good as so far these first 2 rounds have been, you don't want to miss any of it.
Putting some early shots out from the south side of the main street up the western alley. I think he might have saw someone cross, or he and Obake are exchanging a few rounds there, but he is quieted down and is now pushing his way north with the rest of his team.
I like this push. I like this 2-1-2 split from the offense. 2 heading up here in the west, with 1 watching the south side. Alex VR is going to make a huge pickup. Proper D. The main killer for Team Red so far, going down early in this first map, and Team Blue starting off strong. This early pressure working out for the offense, and they're working so well together when they do this. When they're crossing out in the open like this, watching different angles, covering each other on the approach, maybe staying a little too close to each other. The reason I say that is grenades and C4s do exist. We haven't seen a ton of utilization of those, but those can really wreck your entire shop if you're not careful. So keeping that close proximity can be dangerous. Looks like most of the offense here going to sneak by VR Gamer Dude, who's tucked in on a little angle here in the west courtyard. He's going to have to be careful. If he rotates at the right time here, he could catch the backside of 3 players of Team Blue.
Don't be scared by me, I'm right by you guys.
Yeah, so far a fairly standard kind of surround and approach. Eric for President going on a tear already. Map number 3. He started it off with the first kill for Team Blue.
Second kill. Proper D already.
Second kill for Team Blue.
Proper D already going out early on there with shots from Alex VR. But yes, Eric for President absolutely knocking out another member of the defense, and now we're in a 5v3. There's really only 2 on objective. VR Gamer Dude out there in the west has to start rotating back because the coverage here is going to be pretty lacking, and the cap potential for this objective, which we haven't pointed out quite yet, it is right here situated in this little courtyard, and you can cap from these little rooms on the side. So a very difficult to defend objective, even when you have your full team available. And with a diminished team like this, they're gonna have the work cut out for now. VR Gamer Dude is rotating back. Is he gonna catch the backside of Skiba here? Will he be here in time? Is Obake gonna be able to find the picks here as Dr. Oculus crosses out in the open? He does find one, but Skiba on the refrag, a fantastic coverage there.
I think we're setting Uplink right now.
As she peeks the corner.
Can you?
No, somebody's really close to it.
Breaks the corner and Skiba's still watching it.
I think the angle's a little too tight for Skiba. Yeah, he's got these pillars in the way. Very difficult to see.
But Alex is inside the building now. It looks like we're going to see another cap attempt.
iPad.
Not on the right side of the wall.
VBunny going down there. The confirm coming out from Steve
inside.
Eric for President is on the objective as well.
Oh, there we go.
The offense is all here. It's just got to be VR Gamer Dude pressuring the objective.
Oh, no, they killed him.
Team kill, no.
It's all right. As long as he gets the cap still, it's fine, right? Here comes VR Gamer Dude. Skiba, is he going to have the numption to not shoot him? He's not going for him. Oh, VR Gamer Dude's trying to disable.
One down.
And he gets the kill. Team Blue take the round. And the first point here on map number 3. And Bazaar is definitely looking like Team Blue.
Oh, come on,
map.
man.
I hate to say I said it, but I said it. Team Blue out of the gate, taking it so confidently. And I think it's interesting. You said something that really struck a chord with me. Standard surround.
Yeah, good show.
Yeah, it's standard for a league team, but come on, the age of these teams.
Well, okay, yeah.
Not,
so yeah.
No, what you said was absolutely right. It is a standard approach, but it's a standard approach.
You squashed the trigger.
Team. To see these guys doing that approach and doing it so confidently, they took the flanks so well.
Me. You shot it.
Really, it's a treat to see. I didn't expect to see these caliber of plays from these teams. I really didn't. It's a shame they didn't get the cap. They deserved it, but there's so many players on it. That team kill comes out. Even after that, Alex almost gets the cap. Great showing from Team Blue. Let's see if Team Red can put in an equally good showing.
I mean, it's not uncommon that you see that happen too, where the cap gets spoiled, even on seasoned teams, right? You get too anxious, you get too trigger happy. You see someone from the enemy team rush out, and you're like, oh, someone to shoot at, and you take your shots and you get the kill, and that's great. You secure the round, you still get a point. But your teammates there are possibly one digit away, possibly pressing the send button to get your team 2 points. And if you take that kill, it can be awfully frustrating to be that person getting the uplink put in. But that also goes. It's a two-way street, right, Radar? You have to be communicative. You have to tell your team that, hey, I'm going in for a cap. If you can try and avoid shooting people, you should try and do that so we can get the 2 points. So it's all things that all of these people would learn with just more time spent in the game. And I know that some of them have enough experience and stuff, and they're not all
but I mean,
and none of them are brand new to it, but
most of the teams playing nowadays, at any kind of level of the league, use Morse code of some sort to say I'm in cap range and I'm going for cap. It's really hard to expect new teams such as these to do something like that. But again, I'm loving the caliber of plays we're seeing. It's way above what I thought we were going to be seeing today. And anyone who says this is like a pub lobby or anything like that, you're wrong. I'm seeing enjoyable gameplay here with real tactics going on.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It was I don't want to say it was a concern, but you definitely want to make sure that the game remains competitive for all sides, and that no one team is running away with anything. And these teams are truly giving each other a run for the money. They've got interesting approaches. They're doing things very differently and succeeding in various ways. It is an incredible game so far, and these guys should be proud. I mean, whether or not they win the overall tournament, that's neither here nor there. They should be proud of the performance they've been putting on here, and hopefully you folks have been tuning into their streams to check out how they're utilizing the Cybershoes product to be mobile within this map and within this game. Alex VR with a nice shot across the map here, finding VR Gamer, dude. He does not know if he's got the pick. He's calling out. He's not 100% certain that he got the kill, but he did indeed. We know that as spectators. It is important to note as well, and we haven't mentioned this, the players, when they're in their own headsets, they don't see any of these highlights. They don't see player names. That's why the team kills have happened so much, is you don't get that indicator that it's a friendly or an enemy. You have to use your tablet. You have to use communication to notice this stuff. The view that they get is actually very different. We can sort of simulate it here. If I do this, you can see here, obviously we can't see any highlights through the walls here, and that is what the players are seeing inside of their headsets. So that's something to be aware of as well. It's not, a lot of people are used to that sort of Call of Duty style where red is bad and blue is good, and you know who to shoot and you know who not to shoot. But in VR, you got to rely on all your senses to be able to complete these tasks, and that's what makes this gameplay so impressive. That's why we're so taken aback by what we're seeing here from these players. It's a fantastic series so far. But all quiet on the field as 2.5 minutes roughly left on the clock, and Team Red on the offense still getting into position. It looks like they're finally crossing the street here. The final player, Proper D, getting his way across to this northwest courtyard. Maybe getting into some heated gunfire here soon. Well, flashbang coming out there from the offense. Alex VR sending a few shots down to the corners. He is going to be pretty instrumental here until the offense gets underneath the building. then that balcony becomes relatively fruitless.
So Obake gonna see Dr. Oculus here. Nope. Looks like the shadows in the stairwell hid Dr. Oculus just well enough. He grabs the pick. Obake's still available to be rezzed, and now it looks like Proper D is going to be trying to find some type of an angle with Obake telling him no.
It's gonna
back up.
Yeah, it's
Don't
gonna
come
be
this way.
really difficult. I mean, Proper D can find the angle, but he's got to basically walk out in the open there, and that is not what you want.
And I would also recommend a pre-fire on that particular spot if you were going to try and break out in the open from that position, because he has the advantage to see D before he exposes himself, you know, the other way. But Proper D does what Obake says, and he backs off. He rotates around. He's going to try a different angle now. Dr. Oculus or Obake will go ahead and just give up
on
there.
this channel. And then, if there are, that means none of you guys can comment.
What the fuck? Where am I all of a sudden?
So if you want me to show my
right back
son,
at the beginning,
and you guys don't want to comment anymore, let me know.
I better give up. I'm no help here. Meh.
Marshall came for team kills. We'll see, Marshall. Ham, I made a TikTok to post later. Listen all the way to the end, and the rest of the song is so weird. I want to see it.
Yeah, when you
Not a single one down.
That sounds great.
They're to the right, though. They're to the right.
One down.
VBunny
Easy peasy.
You got 24 seconds to go full Rambo up in here.
I'm still gonna give her this water though, because she really probably does need it.
Hey, we don't get this when we don't stay in.
They're towards the back.
No, it's still up here to 4, I believe.
So if Soul goes left, they're gonna.
Yeah, they need to get 4 total.
Soul, they're to the right. Oh, you got him! Yes.
You just gotta be careful.
Keep an eye on that timer when you're trying to watch out for it.
Yes. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
So on the map where the white is that where the uplink is?
Yes, precisely.
The white dot is the uplink.
That actually went out, is it?
Yeah, they need to get 4 total.
Okay.
Dang, so that is 2-0.
I'm not killed.
They have got to come back.
In this one.
Yeah,
they got to come back with 4 wins right now if they want to move to Game 3.
Just use the crooks and crannies.
Game 3, I'm sorry. If they want to win Game 3.
So on the map where the white is that where the uplink is?
Yes, precisely.
Watch out for those early shots through the market.
Okay.
Oh, it's right fucking here as well. It's right here.
Hambone, you should set up a score count in the text. I think that's a good idea. I'll do that.
Yeah, I think I'm just
It's literally right here.
Oh, I'm like, why can't I move?
I think maybe one of us not go that way.
Or Marsoc.
Friendly reminder that we're the army looking dudes.
Shots ringing out there, suppressed out towards the south. Steve knows, looking for a player. Soul Fox is hearing all this, I'm sure. Doesn't spot anybody. Fox.
It's a tight defense, but it's a defense that allows the enemies to come in. And if you check out the direction of all the players, they're all looking to the southwest or to the west. None of them are looking east, so it's almost like they've got a sixth sense of where the attack's coming from. And Alex, they're confirming the attack direction.
He finds one Dr. Oculus with a fantastic shot on a Proper D, and that's the third round. Proper D goes without a pick. I mean, this is a man who has been putting in, you know, damn near double-digit kills in a lot of these rounds, and he is just struggling to find his footing here on Bizarre. But VBunny with the response there, knocking Alex VR out of the equation, starting to even things out a little bit. There's still a res available on Proper D, though. He can still come back. He can still make me eat my words. And you know, potentially even clutch this round. Steve knows over here. I keep seeing him out of the corner of my eye, as he just dances around the backs of these two defenders. Is he going to pressure Obake, or is Obake going to be ready? He comes around the side. Obake spots him, and an easy pick for Obake there. Steve does not check the deep corner for a defender, and that is going to be the full even. Yeah, but
what an SKS snipe, am I right? What a shot.
Eric for president there with the confirmation. VBunny not able to get the res in time. And that is going to make it a 3v3, full stop. No res is available. They are in close proximity. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left on the clock. The offense is right here. I mean, they are right on the objective. Eric for president. Could catch. Oh no, Soulfox! Oh, no. Unfortunate with that team kill and VBunny. Luckily, evening things out. As Eric for president. He sticks around a little too long that angle.
I'm confident in my homies.
They're in the corner. I'm watching.
Come on.
Got him, Bunny. Got him.
Both of them.
Nice.
All right, it's 2v2.
Come on, just Doc Ock and Eva. Go, Bunny. Kick his ass. Go, girl.
Fucking right.
Go.
I ain't got one kill yet.
Oh, Steve. Oh, Steven, go, boy.
One kill since we
go, boy.
You know what you're doing.
He's making a lot of noise.
Oh, really?
Soulfox. He doesn't know he's got to be closer to the objective. Soulfox looking for the pick, and there it is. Team Red saves the round. As
VBunny is very excited over here on my left.
She was extremely stoked, as well she should be, because that was the series on the line. And that saved by Soulfox, that peak there, that unfortunate.
There's a wall.
That is a lack of knowledge there of the game from Skeeb. Obviously, there is a certain range within the objective you have to be.
And that is a victory for Red Team.
All right.
My little heart. Oh my god. I even threw my mag out of my gun. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Oh my heart.
This is very confusing because it says Team Red won, but their little thing is blue, and the other team's is red, and I've got them switch. I hope this is not confusing to you guys. Should I switch them around?
Oh yeah, we're right.
Where it says Team Red, Team Blue?
Just out of range. But VBunny, and I hate to say this, VBunny, when I was checking out profiles earlier in the day, VBunny doesn't have many FPS videos up on her site. If any, it's more different, a very different style of game.
Yeah.
You can see her coming out like this, and you know, in each map she's been proving herself, and more so than ever on Bazaar, she's been rocking it and instrumental in that defense. Without VBunny picking up those kills, it would have been an easy cap by Team Blue, who is still winning 2-1. Team Red still in it. See how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the kind of potential swings that there can be, right? That was the series point on the line there. Had Skiba been able to cap that objective, it would have all been over. Team Blue would have taken it, and we would be moving on to our second match of the day. But no, Team Red hangs on, stays alive. Now they're on the offense, looking for the potential cap themselves, maybe to take the lead here. Could put them up 3-2. We'll see what happens as this fourth round gets underway. Oh boy, what a series it has been. Yeah, I mean, VBunny should absolutely be proud of that performance in that series, picking up 3 kills on the objective.
Correct.
Especially for a not oft FPS played person. That is quite the feat. She's probably been practicing. That's what I'm gonna say. She's been putting in the time.
Yeah, I mean, again, she's well experienced. She's well versed in VR. I know she makes a ton of. I would call her more of a VR variety streamer. You know, she covers the gambit. She does a lot of social stuff. She's very active with her community and her chat. I believe her husband. They're like a husband-wife team. He helps her make her videos and helps her edit and record stuff. So it's a great thing to see. You know, we see a lot of that community aspect stuff, whether it's husband and wife teams or brothers playing on teams and stuff like that.
We are both.
Girlfriends,
we're black as the night,
same leagues.
And
so it's really great to see that it really brings people together, and it's something that couples and families and things can share with one another. But Sharing with Steve Knows is Proper D, and he's sharing a bullet, and that's going to be the first down of the round. And he doesn't even know where it came from. He's just left wondering.
Yeah, that is a long angle there. Yeah, and thank you. That's good wordplay. That's what you're tuning in here for. If you're here through Gamescom or venues or any of the other platforms we're streaming on, it's the wordplay that you're here to see, not these incredible shots. Zolfox picking up a shot onto Skiva as well, and that's 2 down for Team Blue. Team Red starting to make their comeback here late in the round. Obake going down to a long angle from Alex VR. I didn't even see the laser, but he shot him underneath the car there from all the way inside of what I call the Dark Watch building there on right across the street from the objective. But the res will be available here.
Guys, I'm bleeding out.
I love hearing this communication. The Team Red communication is absolutely rock solid. They are just back and forth. Hey, can I res? Hey,
it's funny
do you have an angle on it, you know?
I was just going to say that the Team Blue's communication has actually improved a lot since those first few maps that we were watching. I was just listening into Eric as he was coming in for the res onto Steve Knows, and you know he was very vocal. He communicated almost everything. He's like, all right, stay there, I'm coming, just give me a second. He popped in, he got the res, and as soon as he like squeezed the trigger to res him, he's like, okay, you're up. He let the guy know, you're up now, get moving, get out of there. So good communication on both sides, it appears, and Blue definitely improving their communication and teamwork here as we've moved later into the series. And you know, we've only gotten better and better games because of it. So now it's interesting to see who's going to be able to come out on top here. Team Red is making a decent push here. They're kind of taking a play out of the book from Team Blue in the last round, but it's not quite as easy as it was for Team Blue to kind of wedge their way in there. They're getting a bit more resistance off the front end.
Yeah, here's the communication. Proper D identifying we do not have enough time to dilly-dally here. I'm surprised they're not going for the res here on Obake. If you're a gamer, dude, absolutely should be using that syringe and getting the res up. But Proper D going down is going to start throwing wrenches into the Team Red's attack plan, as that is now 2 down members of their offense that they're going to have to deal with. Kind of tuning into just the conversation here.
Proper D giving some call-outs to VR Gamer Dude, trying to help him out with some spots. Oh no, and that's not what you want. Eric for President looking over and downing Alex VR, the one man who could really stop this southwestern approach. Now VR Gamer Dude should really be focused on going for those reses. Obake's got to be about ready to bleed out totally at this point. The timer is about 1.5 minutes, if I remember correctly on that.
Yeah, not a lot of time to get those reses
the res
out.
Coming.
Right, he should be able to get it here. There it is, the res coming out. Now, if they can get Proper D up, they're going to be in a really good position to attack this objective. With Alex VR out of the picture, he is making the call-outs that he's down, but oh no, Eric for President!
Oh,
no, the call-outs there were trying to stop that exact scenario, but he ends up not only downing Alex VR, but also confirming the kill. Eric for President here, he's really trying to even things out. I think that's what it is. It's just trying to be fair, but no! He's done. He's done being Mr. Nice Guy. VBunny Go going out and down. Soulfox now pressuring the objective. He finds one, but Eric for President with a nice pickup on the refrag, and that is going to take all of the wind out of the sails of Team Red as the time will run out. They couldn't get across the street fast enough. The pressure just wasn't there from the rest of the team, and Team Blue goes up 3-1 in the series. Some excited shots there from Dr. Oculus and Eric for President on that round win.
I could be wrong, but I feel like that might be the 3rd round that Team Red has lost due to running out of time as Marsok. The enemy of Marsok.
2, 1.
Great defense from Team Blue. I think wishy-washy halfway through. Obviously, Eric picking up a team down and then later a team kill.
Alright, Eric.
Wide open. Not so wide open. He kept his eye on it and got VBunny on that.
Keep on the time. We gotta move
kept the rest of the team there as they came round.
It's gonna be a little tougher.
Covering the south as Eric covered the east. Great communication, great coordination coming out from Team Blue. It's Team Red now 1 point away from losing the entire series.
Because their guys were down and they could have been.
See if they got it in them. In the what could be the last round of Bazaar.
I double tapped.
They're not. Sorry, Sadie. They're not down and out just yet. Team Blue will have more opportunities to come back. They're not out of the overall tournament just yet, but it will decide the series here, and we'll move on to our next game. But we still have to see what happens.
We don't win this.
Honestly, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. I was just going to say, to kind of support the fact that both teams are seemingly a lot more in sync, we can look at the scoreboard and see the kill spreads are starting to actually even out. You're starting to see, you know, the teammates carrying more of the weight collectively rather than one or two players still kind of being that MVP or that point person. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with a team having someone who is the weighted carrier, who is the backpack. I mean, we have teams in the league of very experienced people, and that's what those people's job is to do. They are the point man. They are to lead the kind of the push, because they are good at getting the picks that need to be gotten in order for your team to attack effectively. So, you know, saying that Eric for President or Soulfox or Proper D or Alex or any one of our players getting all of the kills is happening isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it definitely shows that there's a little less cohesion, because it becomes one person having to either cover the mistakes of what's happened previously in the round, or, you know, it just becomes a thing of opportunity. But either way, we are seeing those kills spread out, even on the Team Blue side, which I said probably did have a little bit more trouble with the synchronization. And now we're rolling into this, what is round 5 of this final map. Team Blue poised to take the win here if they can just secure this Marsoc round, but they do have a little bit of a buffer. So if they lose, it's no big deal. They can't go to Volk and recover and take the map still. But here we go. Steve Knows and Alex VR approaching the western alley. They've tried to quiet their voices now as best they can. They've got an open approach here. No one really watching the alley. Maybe Proper D, but no. Soulfox Gaming here on the backside. Steve Knows could be seeing him sooner than he thinks. And Soulfox is watching the corner. I think they hear each other.
Yeah, every sound they give away. Eric for President off screen there, finding VR Gamer Dude, one of the members of the defense out. Team Blue looking good here. Is Soulfox. Soulfox just pressures this corner. He's going to spot him out. Is Steve ready for him? The trade. The trade will come out. They knock each other out. A trade of headshots. Alex VR rushing the corner to get the confirm.
I like that they're now also confirming bodies now, whereas there was a lot less confirmation shots coming out from both sides, to be fair. But yeah, Alex making sure that that body is dead. And I think Steve Knows actually just got caught out with the whole gun in the wall geometry. Couldn't use his trigger at that exact moment, and that's why it ended up being a trade, because it looked like he was going to actually end up with the advantage there. But yeah, I think I did see, at least from my spectator view, his barrel was clipped in the wall there. And of course, in Onward, that is a kind of an anti-cheat mechanism that the developers have put in, if those of you who aren't aware, which renders your weapon unusable for that moment until you've kind of moved yourself or moved the weapon out of the object you're clipping through. So it's an unfortunate thing when it happens in a firefight, and it can be so easy to do, especially if you're you know, a high mobility player. But yeah, that's probably the reason why Steve got the trade there.
Absolutely. We're in 3 minutes left in this round. It is a 4v3. The defense is, it's got some coverage. They're missing a bit of coverage here in the northwest. This little alleyway approach here could get somebody into this building and capping on the inside. Property does have an angle to the inside of that building, so he may be able to spot folks in as they come through. But for right now, he doesn't have to worry about that. Nobody's taking that approach. Nobody's taking that line just yet. We've got the two out there in the east. That is Dr. Oculus and Skiva. Going to be coming through the south side. And then, of course, we've got Eric for President and Alex VR here in the west, clearing the south courtyard. But just 2 minutes left. They've got to get that movement going. They got to get those cyber shoes swinging on that carpet, getting those feet moving, getting to that objective. This is for all the marbles for Team Blue right now. Don't want to give Team Red any more opportunities. If Team Red takes this, and then somehow pull a cap off in the next round, they can take this round away from them. Obake there, I think, spotted Dr. Oculus on the cross. He may have. Haven't heard the call out just yet. Using that SKS. That SKS with the 2 times. It's done him a lot of good work. Obake there taking a few shots from Eric for President. Now has to rotate to a different position, keeping himself safe. Well, he's going to be tucked into this window. Is Eric for President just going to walk right into this potential kill? Oh, Obake rotates. Eric doesn't get the opportunity here. Minute 20 left. This is do or die here for Team Blue. They've got to Got to try and cinch this up now, otherwise Team Red keeps the, they could have some momentum going into these final rounds. Obake in a great defensive spot here. Waiting for Eric for president. Eric's staying quiet, though. 60 seconds left. If you can find the pick on Obake, this could be an easy cap. Footsteps now coming in. Obake hearing these. Eric for president. Out in the open. Checking the tablet for the score. He doesn't have his gun.
That's not where it is.
Oh, no. Obake with the SKS. Able to find the pick onto Eric for president. Not ready for that position, but only 35 seconds left for this offensive team. It's a 2v3. They've got their work cut out for him. VBunny here is going to be the big stop for these guys approaching from the right side. He does spot Dr. Oculus. The shots ring out. He's pinned between two. And there it is. The tag team kill just leaves Skiva alive. He's got 10 seconds left. The shots ringing out from Property, almost finding VBunny, but it looks like Team Blue is going to run out of time, and Team Red will get another point and stay alive in the series. There it is. I hear the squeal of excitement from VBunny.
Yeah, I heard it too. It travels quite a distance here on Bazaar.
It does, yeah. It's all the buildings. We get a lot of audio bouncing there. But yeah, what a series there. I mean, it could have gone, had they just applied a little bit more pressure, I feel like that could have gone the way of Team Blue, but Team Red staying alive here in the series.
Yeah, Team Red, they're opening with such a great number of kills, getting into a key position in the west block of buildings. And honestly, I thought it was going to Team Blue. If someone had said put money on it, I would have said it's an 80% chance that Team Blue are going to take this. They've got the aggression, they've got the kill count, and they're in a great position to push. Unfortunately, the flanking team come from the east were quite slow getting in there. As we saw, they ran out of time, and they weren't there to support Eric as he pushed in on the objective. Of course, Eric choosing exactly the wrong time to get the tablet out and was caught unprepared by Obake. So we see now Team Blue still leading. Team Red could still take it back, though. There's anyone to play for.
It is indeed a different spawn for Team Red this time. Defense always spawns in the same spot, but offense can get a variety of spawns, usually two different versions on Bazaar, but there are multiples on other maps. And it looks like they're all going together. Team Red is banding together. Come what may here, they're gonna stack everybody in this northwest courtyard and push through this way. And it's funny that they're doing that because Team Blue is stacked the backside of the objective. They're gonna have some good coverage here on this street cross. But I want to see a little hustle. I want to see a little hustle in their bustle here to get up closer to the objective, be within striking distance when that clock starts to tick down. You want to be in a position to apply pressure as quickly as possible when the time comes.
What we still haven't seen yet is real aggressive flanks. Really aggressive Rambo style pub stompy plays, and I really like that we haven't seen those plays, because again, it shows that both teams are taking this seriously and playing as a team. We see it constantly. They're moving in groups of 2s and 3s, and that's what you do in a milsim game, and it's really pleasant to see it. I'm really enjoying seeing that genuine team play, that communication and coordination going on.
Yeah, it is impressive to see it from players this fresh to this genre, to this game, and especially using the Cybershoes product as part of the mobility. It's you know what I mean? It's like starting with a couple extra I don't want to say handicaps, because it in some ways is an improvement over the way you would normally do. You're freed up with your thumb to do other actions with the controllers, but a different style of onward play. Just in that the mobility is done in a different way, in a very cool way. Soulfox there getting caught out by Alex VR in the alleyway, not ready for that position as he's sitting inside the objective. This is a very common spot for this objective. Alex VR sending a little bit more rounds out towards that position. He's really the only one watching this mid-street cross right now. If we take a look at the overhead map, you see a lot of the defenders back on the southern side of the map. The only one pushed up here in the center street, but he has got basically a smorgasbord of players that he's going to be able to pick off, as Property, VR Gamer Dude, and Obake all stacked up inside of this drugstore, this little strip mall building here. And Proper D will shut down the ability. Yeah, well, you know what? Who cares about what I have to say? Proper D has something to say about that, and he knocks Alex VR right out of that window, and that is going to clean things up quite a bit for Team Red's approach.
Nailed it. Yeah, VBunny Go was also watching that window from the north side, so if Alex would have been careless with his peeking, he might have succumbed to her rifle instead, but a nice pick there from
Obake is here. They're right here.
Did you see that synchronized cross then?
Yes.
3 of Team Red synchronized running across the road together.
This is Cappertunity.
This is a Cappertunity right here. Obake's on the inside. Steve Knows is hearing all kinds of footsteps, but he's not communicating it to the team. The team doesn't know. He's trying to get the pick on the VR. Gamer Dude didn't spot him just yet, and the shots will come out for Proper D, but that's going to be picked up by Eric for President on the backside. Obake's typing in code, though. It doesn't matter. Team Red is typing in code. Code goes in. Team Red takes the win. There's the excitement.
Very nice. You can always rely on VBunny for the exclamatory excitement there at the end. Gotta love that energy.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Your winners of the first match of the day is Team Red. A fantastic series from them. Let's take a look at who's on Team Red. Who is riding the high of this victory right now. Wow, what a fantastic series. I mean, Radar, you know.
Well, I mean, again, I think we all thought Team Blue were going to take that. They had such great momentum taking the first 3 maps, 3 rounds almost.
Wait, I don't understand what's happening.
We see this comeback from Team Red, and the last thing I expected to see was a cap with 4 Vault players still alive. And then, of course, we have the trades going on. Still no one rotates in. Eric who's still alive. And honestly, up until the point where I saw that cap happening, I still thought, right, at some point, Team Blue are going to shut this down.
Yeah.
Team Red taking that victory back, and I thought, I mean, maybe I'm alone in this, but I really thought Team Blue had that. Even going into this round, it's 3-2 in Team Blue's court. Team Red, well done. Absolutely.
Team Red moves forward.
I mean, it's a fantastic series.
I'm confused too. But Team Red is the victor. We move on to fight Team Green. We are leading in the tournament right now.
That is a very close series between these two teams. Team Red really fighting back in that last map to get that victory, and kudos to them. But we are going to take a short break while we get Team Blue correct. Now it's Team Green is just yet. Do stick around.
I hope this doesn't lag the stream, but we need to do it.
As we get everybody set up and into the lobby.
Throw those bunnies in the chat.
So don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Yeah, I need a break.
Okay.
Oh, I thought it was so funny. Oh my god! Guys! Can they hear me?
Yes.
Can my chat hear me?
Yes.
Guys! Oh my god! I cannot believe it!
Hey, BB, you know you can do it?
I cannot. Can I get my chat really quick?
No.
Is that possible? No? Okay.
You can, but go to desktop.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Y'all. I'm shaking in the boots.
No.
Where?
No.
Just kidding.
No.
That's not it. Where? Right here. Ah, your ears! I don't care! We won! Oh my god!
Oh, please.
She can see you guys.
I'm so excited. I legit.
Hey, Ash. Yeah, I really need to.
The last one. Like, I got 4 kills in 4, so I even out good. So that's good.
Lost it in my ear.
Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. Okay, your ears. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay, I'm excited.
I'm not turned down enough.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
I don't even know what that means, but I take it as a compliment. I think I need to change my battery.
Oh my god. Okay, so. Oh wow. I have a really good team.
What's going on? Why can't I hear anything?
Even when we lose, we still like have a team spirit. I'm so serious about these tacos.
I think that was my 5th time playing Onwards. So.
I'm so excited. Team Red. Thank you guys for being here, for cheering us on.
change sound.
I love you guys so much. Hopefully you don't hear me like get sick of me saying that, because I seriously do. Thank you, Shelby. Let me say hi to some of you. Hi, Panic. Hi,
Sound
Ellie.
should
Hi,
already be going to my
Jim.
ears.
Hi,
Why
Luna.
is sound not going to my
Hi,
ears?
Damien. Hi, Mimi. Hi, Shelby. Hi, Celsi.
Oh,
Hi, Blue
whatever.
Butterfly. Jim Halpert. I love that. I'm the only girl in
Playing League
on my
is
team,
oh,
and
nice.
in
Thank you.
one.
That is
And the next
definitely a
one now,
compliment.
I'm pretty sure.
No doubt. I can't even imagine what
Or
you
was it not?
guys,
I think we had another girl actually.
what the Onward boys
But
are
I think
like
she's on the green team.
properly.
So that's cool.
Tech day every day indeed. I don't know why I can't hear sound.
You know, so good, baby. Thank you so much. I'm really trying to like. I don't take cover. Y'all know. Y'all have seen me play.
I'm about to
Feral.
find out.
So
Yeah.
I'm really trying to like learn that, and then my shoes
Viper,
they keep pushing
right?
me into the
Lord.
wall. But you know
Yep.
what? It's cool.
That should be fun.
I went to
Loads
sleep
of
too
fun.
early enough to catch this stream.
Right, this is pissing me off. I don't know why I can't hear anything.
I love it. Are you getting clips for TikTok, Viper? Oh my gosh. Hi, Savannah. How are you? Hi, Kim Kiwi. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Kevin. Hi, Sabrina.
Okay, good. So you guys can
This is amazing. Love your energy. Keep it up. Oh, thank you. So inspiring as you too in Hambone Bunny. Oh, thank you. Jim Helper, who was
works.
my favorite.
It just
person
takes
on
switching it off and
But
switching
thank
it
you so
on,
much.
and
When will
everything
the
works.
next community stream for Roblox? I have no idea.
Right.
I don't have that planned right now.
Chill.
But Ham Bunny.
Who said that?
Ham Bunny.
Anthony, thank you for the follow.
Hambone.
Huzzah!
That's what we call them. But yeah, so everybody's in the Discord. Could I get in there? They're probably talking, and I'm over here just chatting away. You're gonna get VR later? Still triggered that I almost got an ace on your team when Soul was hosting private matches, and you were the last one I didn't get and got destroyed. Oh, I'm being so
Until I start
loud
seeing
then.
people talking again, then I'll jump back in.
I'm so sorry, Discord.
I am exhausted.
My
Apricot.
team, I'm probably yelling in your ears. I can't hear
I am
them.
so tired, and I've got a whole other round to
That's
do.
possible, Hambone. I love this channel. Thank you so much, Celsi. I'm gonna like go down to
Going back
round
for
8.
round 2
No,
in
this is
5
round
minutes.
5.
5
I
minutes.
don't wanna like
Roger.
yell my teammates' ears off.
All right, I need a wee. Switch the microphone off for that.
Hey guys, I was just in the Cybershoes stream. How was that over there, Marshall? Blade the Hedgehog. Hi. The last one. Wait, I destroyed you? Oh, yes.
Thanks,
I'm so
Panic.
for it. It was so loud. It was epic. Oh no. Dude, I just realized you have the Mario Cloud thing holding up the cable. Over here. Yes. Yes, I do. I want you to win so bad. Go red team. Yes, go red team. Hambone. Could I hear Discord?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back.
I can't hear them.
We are waiting for
Hey, Bunny,
the
we're
next
not talking
teams
at
to
the
set
moment.
up, but you only know
They're-
one of the
are they,
teams.
like, really low
that
or
is gonna
something?
be playing right now. You see them up on the screen.
Master
They're
Stream,
Team
good
Red.
luck. Well,
They
cheering on.
just
Thank you
finished
so
their
much,
round.
Blade. Bye.
Found a nice little
So,
victory there.
seems to go to the next
in that
round.
last series, but they're going to be facing off against Team Green.
Yeah, I
and
still
let's
can't hear
take
them.
a quick
Mic
look
check.
at who Team
Everything's
Green
dying. Why is everything dying?
I see what you're doing.
Well, it's a
Oh,
good
just
thing that I'm
kidding.
going to be
Captain
jumping
of
back
Team
in 5 minutes
Green.
anyway.
Project
Hear
Jamesify.
anything?
Hi.
I don't need to hear anything.
Followed by
Yeah, I had a very good
Gamertag
one. Thank you, Ash.
That's why
Oh,
maybe
no
you
one
don't
is
hear.
talking.
Gamertag.
Oh,
How you
okay,
doing, by the way,
that's
Ash?
Okay.
guys.
No,
The Lonely Viper.
Suburbia,
Okay.
corn. I
Maybe
hate.
no ramen.
I thought I was
I'm
gonna
get
like
Uncle
bizarre the
As
most.
I will be calling him for the
But I hate
duration of
it.
this
I wanna get
cast.
tackled.
Hate
And
it.
so that is going to be our green team.
It's gotta be my
on
worst map.
The home
Plus my
side here, a
cards.
fantastic.
Painful.
So,
sort of the last
now
of our
when I understand right, you get an
15
extra
players
point
here
when you
in
make
this
the
VIP
uplink, right?
tournament.
So that's
that
why
you have
we
tuned
receive 2
into.
points at the end.
And what a lineup it is. I mean, you know, of those of those
that's not
streamers,
really? Okay.
you know, Lonely Viper
Creates a private server, right?
top of
Private
mind
server.
for me as he is
Yep.
a VRML player and
Don't
Radar Head's
broadcast
teammate
the code.
in the VRML. But I am excited to see
Like
how the
me, I'm an
other
idiot.
4 players of that
I'm ready.
team
I'm ready, guys.
shake out against this Team Red team that we watched in this last
Nope, not
series. So I'm
streaming.
gonna go to Sleepy here. Sleepy, how do you feel like? What do you
I'm
know
not
about
streaming, I swear.
these
Look, this is
streamers?
Quest.
What do you
No,
think
this
is
is
going to
not
be happening
Quest.
here?
This is not.
in this
This is not the
second
quest. Look at these
matchup?
graphics. This is not the quest.
Now, I am a little bit more, I feel.
Vipes just doing some
familiar
practice
with
snipes.
this because
Too high, too high.
I guess Deep Blue was the real unknown team
Reload.
I follow a lot of them on Twitter, and I know what a few of them do. I'm not as familiar with some of the others.
Look at that. Look at
I'll
that.
apologize
Look at
for
that.
that up front.
You see that, chat?
But
This is going to happen
on
today.
the green team side,
This is
as you
gonna
mentioned, we all know Lonely
fucking
Viper.
center.
Lonely Viper
Even
and I
two
go
foot
way
of boogie
back now.
target.
He's actually one of the content
I'm
creators
ready.
who first got
Put me in,
into
coach.
VR and into Onward. One of his videos.
I am
way,
ready.
way
Just
back,
put me in, coach.
Was
I'm good
actually
to go.
one of the
I'm hot.
reasons
I'm
for
steamy.
that, and
I'm steamy,
so
smoky hot.
obviously a long time.
I'm
and he's
ready to go.
been on Onward for a long time.
Let's
So
get
we
in there.
expect a lot out of him today.
Who's with me,
Project
chat?
Jamesify,
Do
very
it.
familiar with
Chip,
him as
get
well.
Scarlet.
Very big
Good
content
emotes. Get the
creator,
emotes coming. I'm liking the emotes.
Both before VR and even
Project
during.
Jamesify.
So very happy to have him here. Gaming Lady Nici. Again, another great female competitor and content creator out there helping make the VR and VR esports world a better place and helping to grow those communities. So big shout outs to her. I believe she is a mostly German content channel, but she does, obviously, she's bilingual. She does speak some English and stuff as well. So very wonderful. She's very nice young lady. You know, I've had a few conversations with her on Twitter as well. You know, very great people. They're all great people. Gamertag VR, followed him for a long time. I think he mostly did PSVR stuff up front, and then he finally switched over to the dark side, if you will, coming over to the PC VR. And then, you know, we talked about the other team, Team Red, in the last round, and, you know, a lot of them great folks. You know, maybe Radarhead has some more insight on some of those fellow content creators we have here in the event today.
Well, obviously, I have to mirror everything you've just said to an extent. I do believe Gaming Lady Nici is an established FPS player in VR, so she's going to be a boon to Team Green. Obviously, the Lonely Viper speaks for himself, a content creator. Using Onward as one of those platforms for his content quite often, more often than not, I dare say. MRTV, I'm not so sure he does as much gaming as as his content creation. He's more about reviews of VR as a platform and the different styles. Gamertag VR, again, as you said, you know, he's someone who I've seen on YouTube who does a lot of FPS shooters. So I'm feeling like Team Green's got quite, and Project Jamesify, one of the more prolific VR producers out there of content, but again, not so much for the games themselves, and certainly not specifically for FPSs like we see Gamertag VR and Lonely Viper. It'd be interesting to see how this plays out. I think Team Green have got a strong lineup here. With the Lonely Viper, I know has been coaching them. So, but one thing I'll say is that we've seen Team Red and we've seen Team Blue, and there was obviously a lot of tactics and stuff going into those matches. I'm not sure I'm going to see that from Team Green. I know Viper has been trying to do his best to coach the play style, but I don't know if he's been coaching tactics and the kind of positional setups that we saw Team Red and Team Blue doing. So it's not in the bag. I mean, Viper in of himself is a veteran of veterans in Onward in the league, but one player does not make a team.
Do you think that maybe if he didn't coach them on specific strategies and like where to be in defensive position, do you think that was maybe his attempt to try and kind of not really handicap his team, but not use his years of experience in the VRML and competitively against
the likelihood is those four spots
that's maybe
pretty common for bad guys.
We got Team Chat on, yeah? Because again, you mentioned quite a lot of experience.
Should we mute us Discord now, right?
I've been told in chat that Gaming Lady Nici actually played with the VRML team Big Red 1, which was a primarily German as well. So I'm really sorry for missing that factoid, but thank you, X-Eyes in the chat, for letting me know. So I mean, there's definitely a lot of competent shooters and competitors here, but we've also seen the project.
Yeah.
Team Red has shown us quite a lot of potential as well, even for such a short kind of banding together of 5 random content creators. You know, again, I'll go back to what I was saying in the first matchup. You know, Soulfox was doing his best to really try and get that team and get these players together before this event started, and because of that, I feel like they did actually have a sense of camaraderie, connection. There was a lot of synchronicity in their stuff. Yes, they were missing the timer a lot. And Radar, you said that in the last round as well. You think they missed like 3 buzzers on their attack rounds. And that's something new, and unfortunately, that's also something that's been adjusted in this version in 1.8 versus the previous versions where, attacking teams and defending teams had 6 minutes per round. Now they only have 5 after that development update. They changed the round timers to 5 for our competitive lobbies, and it's since kind of shifted things. Some teams haven't quite adapted to that yet, as they're very used to that 6-minute time frame.
They cannot.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely on board with what you're saying, and I think we might see some of that lack really affect players who are more used to Onward. But I'll say this to Team Green: if they underestimate Team Red, they're going to get punished time and time again. Especially, I'm saying this mostly to Lonely Viper, and if he underestimates them, if he just tries to go in and do, as I was saying before, like a pub stomp tactic, just charging in on a flank, expecting easy kills and an easy pick up, he's going to get punished time and time again. And I almost want to see I actually want to see Viper take a misstep and underestimate Team Red and get punished. It'd be very satisfying to see that.
Yeah, it's going to be just gives you blackmailing content, right? Yeah. You just go back and clip the stream and have that ammo ready for whenever he's getting out.
You're absolutely right. But again, I'm not, if he gets killed by Team Red, I wouldn't hold that against them, because again, they're playing really well. So there's, it's not embarrassing to be killed by this team. They're playing fantastically, and they are playing as a team. More important than anything else, they are playing as a team.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I want to take this time right before we get underway. We've got everybody in the lobby here. I got to think they're doing some strategizing, some strategizing in the tent there, drawing up their plans. We are going back to Suburbia, so as we said at the top of the cast, the maps are preset, so I've left them up on the screen there. We're going to be doing Suburbia, Quarantine, and then Bazaar. Obviously, first team to 2 maps will take that series, so if the first 2 maps go to one team, we won't play the third map. There is no MMR or ELO here coming into play. It is just who wins and by how much. So we are looking to start here pretty soon. I want to take this time to do a quick shout out again to everybody tuning in at Gamescom 2020, tuning in through our YouTube, our Twitch, our Facebook, and especially in Oculus venues. If you're sitting out there in the crowd, we're so excited to have you. Thank you so much for joining us. We hope you're enjoying the Onward action that first match brought us. It was fantastic, honestly, beyond any of my expectations so far. Yeah, and we're hoping this second one is even better. And I do want to give a shout out again to the sponsor of the whole event, the Cybershoes folks, for putting this together and for helping us out with this. If you're interested in checking out the way their product works, obviously all of the content creators here, or I'd say for the very most part, almost everybody, is streaming currently their live view, and there's a chant command for that in Twitch, so you can check out their links. And there's also a little exclamation mark coupon command that we just launched there that gives you a little bit of a discount on these Cybershoes items. So if you take a look at it and you want this kind of immersion in your VR experience, do grab that coupon. They are limited time, I believe, just for the weekend for the most part. So do go grab those and support these guys. They've done a fantastic job in putting this series together. But we don't have a lot of time to talk about anything other than the fact that round 1 between Team Green and Team Red is underway. Team Red opting for the defense here, Team Green taking offense. We are getting into it.
Just look to the bus.
Yeah, Lonely Viper starting with the antics early. He's got the 12x out. I think Viper's gonna go meme gun on today's broadcast, because he's got the 12x with the Mark 17, Mark 16. I don't know. It's a Scar, basically. And he's got the 12x on that sucker. We're looking up lane 4, trying to look for a defender peek, but he thought he was going to get one, but nothing so far.
I like this setup. Yeah, it's very Lonely Viper to bring a sniper rifle to the shortest map in the game. And that's why. MK17 finds the shots onto Obake, and the multitude of confirmation shots will ring out. Team Red, down a man already.
Yeah, starting off strong. Him and Gamertag doing a great job to go ahead and lock down that lane 4. You got Mixed Reality TV. Sebastian here in the center. He's just holding out his position. The team looks like they're still kind of getting set up. And what I like to see here from Team Green is they actually did leave the one guy in the back here, Project Jamesify, to cover any wraparound flanks in case lanes 1 or 4 go down and the defenders decide to get a little frisky. So a great call there, possibly given to him by Lonely Viper in a coaching session. But who knows? Overall, still a great team strategy and effective push thus far. You can see kind of from the overhead map, they've established almost a direct line across the field. And Viper going to find a kill on the VR Gamer dude, VBunny Go. Going to return the favor to the gaming lady, Nici.
We lost him on the left.
Lonely Viper giving the call-outs there. They did lose a member. They are down to 4. Lonely Viper does find a nice shot onto Proper D there, stacked up. Very dangerous to re-peek a position where somebody has already gone down. And one of those things that comes with experience, obviously. Shots from Soulfox finally do land. Gamertag VR getting knocked out. Now it's a 3v2. Things are staying relatively even here. The flash coming out may have actually got Soulfox. I actually can't quite tell. It was a little short, but may have been looking in that direction. Soulfox now rotating. If he comes out into this this lane 3 on the north side, he is going to have a bad time as Lonely Viper is kind of patrolling that lane. Now it's all up to Soulfox and VBunny Go left to defend this objective. They've got to be careful. Lonely Viper here on this long.
He's got a good look across the field with this angle too. That's going to be good for him. He could honestly call out to his team and let them know, hey, if you're around, you can go for that attack. There's really not many people who can see you. Granted, he doesn't quite know exactly where Soulfox is, but
come on,
not on the proper side of that building to really give a good watch without exposing himself. But I think it's maybe because he knows VR Gamer Dude and Proper D and the third person over there, Obake, went down over on that side very early on in the round, so it could be a planned decision. He does still have view of the objective. It's just concerning to be how exposed he'll have to be.
We need to take out at least one more. We need to take out at least one more.
Viper is now across. He's in the backside. He's in the spawn of Team Red, and this is where the danger comes in. Now he's got coverage for his teammates. Should they opt to go for this camp here, it's going to be a dangerous one to go for. VBunny does still have an opportunity to get an angle on it. However, currently is watching lane 1 pretty heavily. Now, Lonely Viper's making a good bit of noise. You can hear quite, there it is. You can hear Lonely Viper confirming that he heard Soulfox, even talking very quietly. The nade going out falls a little short there, but Soulfox is not ready for this rotation on the backside. And I think Lonely Viper might be going. Oh no. Oh no. He does get Soulfox killed. No, and the trade comes out. Lonely Viper going for that knife kill for showmanship. And, you know, Radar, it's coming true. He's underestimating them. And this is what it's come down to. It's now a 1v1. VBunny Go, the last one remaining. Sebastian still able to be rezzed. You know, kudos to Jamesify for watching that flank for this long, but now is the time to start moving up as 20 seconds are left on the clock, and it looks like Team Red is going to take this point by default unless Jamesify really puts the pedal to the metal, puts those cyber shoes on the carpet, as it were, and gets going, but he's going to run out of time here, and this is a rude awakening for Team Green here in the first round. And there it is. Jamesify not able to get himself anywhere in attack range of that objective, and Team Red will take the first round. Lonely Viper's league skills be damned.
Yeah, that was a great opening kill run from Lonely Viper, as we kind of expected. But then, as I kind of expected, Viper outdid himself with the, well, underestimating the enemy. And as it turns out, Soulfox Gaming looked down to tie his shoelaces just as a knife swiped over the top of his head, not giving him the opportunity to kill Viper as Viper killed him. That is just after he took down one of Viper's teammates, leaving just Project Jamesify in the midfield, too far away from the cap, and I guess shell-shocked from everything that had gone on, as he did not push forward on the objective. So Team Green looking like they were going to take an easy victory there, but Team Red holding the line, holding the defense, and taking the first point of the second series against Team Green. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, Lonely Viper there had 4 kills for the series. You know, that just goes to show how close he was to just cinching that round up and getting a point for Team Green. But as Radar said, that little bit of flair that we all know. For those of us that know Lonely Viper,
I was like, I see where this is going, and I hope it doesn't work out for him like he wants.
Exactly, and he did exactly what Radar said. He underestimated his opponents. That trade coming out was huge for Team Red there, and yeah, now, as I said, a rude awakening for Team Green. We'll see if they tighten things up a little bit here. I mean, they got a lot of room to work with, right? It's the first round. They got a little play still left here. We'll see how these follow-up rounds go, as now we get ourselves underway in round 2.
Is it wrong to say I'm rooting for Team Red?
No, it's the only thing that's right, Radar.
Yeah, thank you.
But not because of everyone else that's on Team Green. You're all winners. You're all honorary Team Green in our heart.
That's right. I like how Gamertag's he was standing there and running in place, and you know what that means? It means he's using his Cybershoes. He's actually trying to like actively run before he can be out of the spawn box. So I could just imagine him on his stream there, just sitting there looking like he's just sprinting at a wall. It's a strategy that most people use with their thumbsticks. You know, press yourself up against the spawn box and try to get out as quickly as possible. And he's sitting there sprinting at the wall, trying to get out. But now it's underway. Team Green on the defense, hoping to salvage a point here and tie things up against Team Red. Now Team Red is on Volk advantage. What we call Volk advantage in Onward means that they started on defense, and if you only win defensive rounds, meaning you stop the cap and kill the offense in every round, you will win the match. So the Volk advantage there is real for Team Red right now, but they've got to keep winning defensive rounds. Even if they don't win the Marsox, they can still win the series. The map at the very least on that alone. We'll see if that's the case or if they can even get themselves some additional points here. Oh, Soul Fox. Oh, I don't like how you're aiming at Proper D. That made me deeply uncomfortable as a caster to see that laser there. And Team Red taking their time here. They've got one series under their belt, and they should be more aware of the time in this go round. So we'll see how well they utilize it. As 3.5 minutes left on the clock.
You know the middle house where the Uplink normally is, there's someone in there.
All quiet on the southern front.
This is the one map, though, that you can take a little bit more of your time in, especially when it comes to cybershoeing your way up to the objective, because it is a smaller map, so it only takes you, 20 or 30 seconds to effectively get from the back to the front of the map. And, you can be a little bit more methodical going through here, because this center section is a maze, and there's Lonely Viper grabbing VBunny. He attempts to push out there through lane 4 towards the bus, and now Obake is going to be the second victim, as Lonely Viper finds a second.
Yeah, he is deadly with that SKS. You do not want to challenge him in long lanes unless you're coming out pre-firing or you got some smokes, you got some pressure applied. He's going to be a tough nut to crack, so to speak, for Team Red.
I've killed 2 enemies.
Yeah, he sure is. Proper D and VR Gamer Dude now pushing towards the lane 1 side. Maybe going to try and breach this street and cross over to the back side of the defenders. But they're going to need to take some key picks here. But I think Proper D can manage to snag this one here on the Mixed Reality TV. Our friend Sebastian there. And yes, at the same time, almost as if it were meant to be, Soul Fox and Proper D both find their picks.
Enemy lane 2 or
MRTV
lane 3
is still downed.
Yes, indeed. There's still a res available, but it's going to force a long rotation by Viper to do that. And I don't think he's willing to break his view here. He's got a good look onto lane 3, where Soul Fox is very likely to pop out here very quickly. And if he's not ready for this angle, it's going to be an easy pick for Viper. Then it's going to leave a lot on Jamesify's shoulders. Proper D and VR Gamer Dude both.
Well, Nici's still in the backfield as well, so they do still have one more, and it looks like she might be coming over to get the res onto MRTV, but it is risky. You've got VR Gamer Dude and Property both staged right across the street, so she doesn't break the corner. A good play from her. Don't know if MRTV was able to relay any of that information, but shots are going to ring out from Jamesify now on the porch, maybe? I think he might have heard something. He's trying to get some kills through the bushes.
He's gonna have some kills just in general as Proper D crosses over. Does he not spot him out? The shots haven't rung out yet. He's looking right at him. And Proper D's going to capitalize on that. Find Nici in the back. The shots miss. Proper D finds Lonely Viper as well, and that's 2 out. Team Red on a tear. They're finding the last one. Jamesify going down and out on VR Gamer Dude's final pick, and Team Red is up 2-0 in this series.
I love Proper D's reaction when the team won. He's like, hey, way to go, guys. He's just like pleasantly surprised. Hey, we won. Great. Cool. Thanks, guys. Great dude. I love Proper D. Such a nice guy.
luck not shining on Project Jamesify then. He looked right just as the angle he's supposed to be covering, and someone crosses in front of him, and he misses the shot, doesn't call it out, doesn't rain fire through the fence. He could have got that kill if he'd had the confidence to open fire and just let loose with his LMG in the direction he saw the enemy. As that happened, of course, that allowed the player to cross over the street and then kill Nici, and then kill Viper. Project Jamesify giving away his position, which then he was then punished for. So it's looking bad for Team Green at the moment. 0-2 down to Team Red. Team Red obviously coming to this warm. Yeah, they've just come off the victory. Yeah. They've had a real blood-flowing game against Team Blue, and so far showing dominance against Team Green.
Yeah, I mean, just like you said in the beginning there, Radar, one player does not make a team. Lonely Viper being a veteran of this game and of the league at the VRML, not bearing too much fruit here. He can only cover so many angles at once. He needs to rely on his teammates to pull through here. And, like you said, they're warming up. There's still a bit more to go of game. We're only in round 2. And again, when the objective shifts, as we saw in that last series when we were watching Suburbia, the caps came out when the objective shifted, right? The team that was behind came back in and nabbed the objective the first time. So we'll see that there's still quite a bit to be done here. I'm noticing, Team Green's playing pretty reserved, and I'm wondering if that is some of that like jitters, some of that for getting into this actual competitive match is giving them a bit of pause. So we'll see if they loosen up a little bit throughout the course of this.
I mean, that's a really good point. Other than the Lonely Viper, none of them would have experienced this kind of play before. They would have done scrims, sure, they might have done practice sessions, yeah, but it's very different when you're playing competitively, really, against another team. And if you've never done that before, it really does put butterflies in your tummy. And especially playing on a live stage is being streamed, it changes the game for you completely. So Team Red have had that experience already. Team Green are having a trial by fire.
Yeah, and what a fire it's been so far as Team Red pulling away 2-0 here in the first map. We'll see Lonely Viper there. I mean, just running the instruction. The actual captain of the team is Project Jamesify, but Lonely Viper taking the field commander role here as he sends a few pre-fire rounds down towards the defensive side of the house, but they're not going to find any purchase. Team Red's going to have plenty of opportunity, ample, some would say, to get set up in some defensive positions.
They're pushing quick, watch them.
Communication from Soul Fox there, going out to his team. Lonely Viper applying the pressure, coming through.
Look at Gamertag, he's getting real frisky on the lane 4 push. He's going to walk out to see VBunny standing out in the open, and that's going to open up the objective. There it is. There's the first pick. If he moves on the objective now, he's clear and free to make the cap. Lonely Viper is going to be providing defense. Is Viper going to go for it, or is he going to allow his team to do it? No, Viper's now. He's down on the ground. He's going in for the cap.
Oh no, this is a huge... Oh no, a defensive misstep followed by an offensive misstep as Gamertag VR unfortunately team kills the person camping. Yeah.
If they get the cap here.
Yeah, Gamertag VR now got the tablet out. He's looking for the cap. He's punching the code in. The pressure's coming in. The defense is nowhere near this objective. A huge misstep for the defense and Team Red and Team Green with the comeback 2-2, just like we were talking about. I mean, I feel like we're prescient today. We're just really calling these one after the other. What a series.
Oh, I can't tell you the joy that rushed through me to not see Viper get that cap then. I mean, I love the Lonely Viper, but it's great to see that team kill come out. And it's even more gratifying to see that Gamertag VR, picked up the slack after his team kill and got the cap. So, all is forgiven, I'm sure. But great play from Team Green to push up that flank, take the initial kills, open up the uplink. And unfortunately, Team Red are not rotating to defend the objective. Which does surprise me. Soul Fox Gaming, I believe, was still alive. Now, Soul Fox Gaming, we saw before, making great rotations to shut down caps in previous maps against Team Blue. Now, again, leaving the objective that obviously a costly mistake, an understandable mistake given the length of the team they're playing. Still good defensive lineup. And what I did see, which could have changed everything. At one point, VR Gaming Dude, I believe it was about a meter away from the Lonely Viper and had his back to the Lonely Viper and chose to flank to the northwest rather than the northeast. If he had turned around, he would have easily killed 5 because they were a meter away from each other with a back to each other. And then he could have gone on an easy rotation and wiped out almost the entire team.
Not me, please. I'm going to be there.
So just look at the draw. You know, a coin flip could change the entirety of that.
Yeah, don't shoot the black people. We are the black people.
Absolutely. I mean, there were definitely some defensive errors there, though. There was a lot of exposed objective there.
We're defending. Oh, you got away anyway. They lost
right on top of
Sebastian, ready?
covering, held 2 of them with the tablet out. So
we get
still, but you know, you're right. I mean, at the drop of a hat, that round. That team kill from Gamertag on the Viper could have been the turning point, right? Like, had Gamertag and the rest of the Marsoc side kind of immediately just stepped up and ran in there without it. You know, the defense could recognize what was going on, rotated out, caught them all in some very precarious positioning, and that's not going to be, you know, what they need. They need to make sure that they're covered while they've got that exposed player out there. This tablet out at those points.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying
absolutely. It looks like we are having a small technical issue. I think Obake was in the spawn there of the defense, and I think he was maybe having some issues with mobility, so I think he's going to iron that out while we are going to take just a short intermission. Don't go anywhere. We'll probably be back before the timer expires, or at the very least, hopefully we'll be back before the timer expires, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more action here. Oh, he's back! Oh, see, all you have to do is threaten. You just have to threaten intermission, and they come right back into the series. Look at that. We're not going to intermission, folks, because I feel like today we're magic. You know, we're calling the shots long in advance. We're calling the scenarios and just threatening an intermission there. Scared Obake's equipment into working, and I think we're going to be back to it here in just a few moments. So yeah, now we're into a situation where Team Green is on the defense. They get to try to get at least one more point under their belt on that same objective, and put themselves in a position to try to take the map away. However, Team Red has played very solidly. Aside from that last one with the missteps in the defense, they've had a good 2 rounds. And, you know, dare I say, there's even a potential for a cap here to give them the series. So it's to give the map. But I don't know, man. These are so tough to call. I thought these would be so one-sided and, you know, oh yeah, easy. The problem is teams are just going to run away with it. We're not seeing that. And that is a huge shock to me, honestly, for how well
that also, you know, I think that also led to a little bit of a misestimation, underestimation of the time that these rounds would go. You know, maybe we wouldn't run a best of 3 had we known that these games would just be so tight. Like, I mean, you can't necessarily expect any just random collection of 5 people to give you a competitive matchup, and so far every set of matches that we've seen has been a great back and forth. There might be times, yeah, where one team is ahead of the other, seems to have the edge, but I mean, both teams all 3 teams so far today have managed to really prove themselves and either come back from a deficit and hold things together, or just set a strong pace at the start. And oh man, I still cannot.
Just before we get into the meat of this. Just before we get into the meat of this round, it's worth noting exact mirror of Team Blue versus Team Red last time, where Team Red was 2 points up, and then the opposing team's Team Red gets a cap to even it. Exactly what happened last time on Suburbia.
Wow. So at the moment, we'll be looking for Team Green to go for 2 caps, right?
Yeah, exactly. Team Green.
That's right. Yep.
Team Green's gonna have to let Team Red win this one, and then go back to offense and get the cap. We'll see if history truly repeats itself that well, but Team Green starting things off a little different this time. Gamertag VR finding the first pick. They're in the middle lane, and now they're gonna think twice before pushing on. He's got such a nice little line here. I love this.
Yeah, it's a very aggressive position by, you know, typical standards, but it is definitely a key position because, yeah, you can just flank watch those central routes coming from lanes 2 and 3 as they split in the middle. And yeah, it's a perfect spot, and he's got an LMG, so he's not going to have to worry about getting caught out at the end of his magazine and having to reload when 2 people cross out. He's going to be able to just keep dumping rounds and hopefully keep dumping bodies.
Yeah, there's a lot of benefits to that machine gun. I mean, the recoil isn't one of them, but
no.
Yeah, the no need to reload and the ability to pressure players. It's something we haven't seen a lot of. There hasn't been a lot of suppressing fire, right? It's one of those advanced strategies that you'll see in league play, but something that these players, you know, because the positioning to them is largely unknown, there's really no use for their suppression, as it may just be wasting rounds. But now we're starting to see the pressure coming in. Sebastian just turning around at the wrong time. Gamertag, meanwhile, will clean up Soul Fox as he pushes that lane 2 approach yet again, and that has just been absolutely deadly for Team Green right now. Obake here on the backside of the formerly burning building. Now looking to push out. Is he going to spot Sebastian? Oh my gosh. He's under fire from many spots. Jamesify keeping the pressure, pushing him off the corner. Meanwhile, Lonely Viper picking up proper D in the backside. Team Red falling apart here at the seams. The last two, VBunny and Obake, looking to try to make something happen here. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. That's all right. He didn't flash himself, I'm sure.
Yeah, thank God. Yeah, that flash didn't quite go. It is a lot more difficult than it appears to hook a flash around the corner. Now Gamertag's flank around the backside has found VBunny Go. And the aggression here from Team Green is currently paying off. Obake's caught here. He's completely surrounded at this point.
Yeah, Viper.
And here comes Viper. Find the pick.
Only Viper there getting very aggressive for a guy who failed at knifing somebody. I'm gonna call you out, Viper. There's nothing you can do. I'm up here in the caster box, and you're down there on the field. No, a good series. That was VR Gamer dude absolutely. I'm sorry, Gamertag VR absolutely dominating that round, and getting those long picks in lane 2 was so crucial there. A really nice pickup, and Team Green now takes the lead.
Yeah, they do. Solid defense from Team Green there. Gamertag's VR, as you said, its flank instrumental in shutting down that attack and really just pulling the rug from underneath Team Red. Which, you know, when you know an enemy is charging around you, it just destroys any momentum that you have, and it allows the rest of your defensive team, the Vault team, Team Green, to push in and be super aggressive. Because they know if your friendly has flanked through a section, that section most likely does not contain the enemy. Therefore, the section that your teammate is yet to flank into contains the enemy. So it can give you a good kind of insight into the location of the enemy. We saw Viper then capitalizing on that and pushing through to what's known as to where we the area and getting the final kill. So Team Red utterly shut down by Team Green there. Team Green starting to come alive and be more cohesive. The kills starting getting a bit more shared. It's not just Lonely Viper on there now. We've got Gamertag VR with 3 kills and Nici with 1 kill as well. So, and we also saw Project Jamesify almost picking up a kill, but scaring the enemy player away from the cap and doing a good job. Doing his part of the team. So I think we're going to see Team Green come alive a bit more. But we know Team Red lost this map last round. So maybe this is Team Red's map. We'll see what happens on quarantine, and we'll see. Still, this isn't potential. So we'll see. Team Red can hold it and bring it back.
Let's do it, Team Green.
Yeah, there's still a good potential. They are on defense, so they can at the very least even things out here with a nice. I feel like they've got to tuck in a little bit, right? With the threat of Lonely Viper and that long range danger rifle that he brings to the table. They've got to stay tucked in. They've got to find good angles for the objective. Get caught out rotating too much. You know, I'm sure Cybershoes folks are saying, no, we want them to run around and use the tool. But hey, you also want to win.
Let's do this.
Yeah, exactly. They got to run around just the right amount in this case, and try to get this victory. But we are getting ourselves very well situated for round 5. Team Green, I'm hearing we're going in hard, so it sounds like there's going to be some aggression here. I'm holding you to that, Viper. I want to see some aggression out of this team. There's the discussion on the offensive side. Let's pop in with the defense, see what's happening here.
Looks like VBunny Go's already learned of Viper's pre-firing antics down lane 3. She was warning Proper D not to go out there because it could mean Viper's going to go full league status on him and run inside. Just
the trade comes out. Look at that. Gamertag VR is already upstairs. There's no defender that's made it upstairs just yet, and Gamertag VR just sending all kinds of rounds down. VBunny Go, no, you've got to come back towards the objective. Soul Fox and Obake, everybody's on the outside of this objective. Gamertag's got pad out. Team Green looks like they may be taking this series. Yes! In fact, they will. The map goes the way of Team Green on that aggressive opening play. And Team Red learning the hard way about that center house objective. They didn't have that objective last time around. And it's very difficult to practice objectives. You know, you have to play a whole bunch of rounds on that same map to get all of the objectives that are possible. And Team Red just caught off guard there, and Team Green taking map 1 in a big way.
So it wasn't quite the mirror of
because we're partially a German team.
Blue, but they still dropped 2 caps, just like
oh wow, Gamertag, fucking epic, dude.
On somebody. So interestingly, you know, Team Red. Something not clicking on the defense of that.
Holy shit, we did it! We did it! Oh man, that was
great
crazy.
Play from Team Green.
That was
aggressive
awesome.
Through the middle, obviously led charge by Bro. You know, it's one of those things you get ingrained. You always check the tablet. Once there's been lots of aggression going on and trades going on, you check the tablet and see, right, is the objective
guys,
open? Do I have teammates near the objective? And that's
why don't we go defense
key
this time?
Because they develop over time when playing Onward. So it's understandable that these
we're gonna go defense this time, guys.
Don't have that kind of ingrained.
On over. Yeah, that's okay. It is a.
We're gonna go defense.
Yeah, just press back, and you get the helmet, and then you take off your helmet, you put on... You guys, press back, you swap sides. Maybe? Press back, change sides. No, you change sides, we're on this, we're starting off defense. There's a big difference, come on, get over here. IGC Slizrat, hello, thank you for getting in here, I love you. So okay, okay. So red team's gonna swap sides. Blue, and green team's gonna go defense starting this round. So we take turns.
So red team's gonna swap sides.
Everybody gets. Obake, darling. VR Gamertag, press back. Just keep pressing back till you get helmet options.
Nici,
we love you.
Nici.
So and then the next round you guys take defense, okay? So work for everybody? It works for everybody. Strictly speaking, we can.
There you go. Wow, speaking, we can choose defense. All right. Okay.
Are you on Team Red bandwagon with me, or are you gonna cruise along with Team Green on their strong suburbia play?
I'm gonna stay true to Team Red.
I like it. Radar, are you?
Stick with it.
Are we stacking? Are we stacking Team Red with our predictions?
Team Red all day.
Yeah.
I mean, I was a Team Blue. Team Blue I'm playing right now, so my vote then defaults to Team Red over Team Green, I'm afraid. Again, nothing against Team Green apart from the Lonely Viper.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. That's our only objective against Team Green right now. The rest of you, we love you.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
There's nothing more satisfying than watching a League player die to some newer folks. It's really good. And he will never hear the end of it. Let me just say that. You know, Radar will make sure that he remembers every painful moment of this series.
Oh, I promise you, that's exactly how it's going to go down. Now, what's interesting about this map is we saw Team Red were dominant on it against Team Blue. They both beat them 4-1 on Quarantine. Now, as long as they tuck in and make sure that they don't give the Lonely Viper easy snipes, there's no reason why they couldn't repeat that against Team Green. I think Team Red have still got a lot to play for. They might have lost map 1, but they lost map 1 last time as well. So I think we're going to see Team Red coming to their own. Well, I hope we are, and I'm hoping we're going to see them shut down Team Green's advances.
Yeah, they've had some really solid play on here, and I mean, Team Red's got sort of still a series of challenges ahead of them. There will be new objectives most likely played that they didn't play in that last series, so they can't just repeat the strategies, one for one. They're going to have to come up with some new plays. But yeah, I think that there's a good opportunity here, like you said, if they stay tucked in, if they keep calm and rotate very little. Actually, I should say rotate a lot at the end when there's lack of coverage, but keep the rotations to a minimum in the middle of the round. There's a very good shot at them taking this map, and we'll see what happens here. We have everybody in, just waiting on round 2 kickoff. So I will take this time to again say thank you to everybody who has tuned in with us. It's a long series. I mean, this is Onward in a nutshell, and we talked about fatigue coming in from using the Cybershoes product to do all the mobility in game. Well, I wonder how much of that is coming into play with Team Red. But a fantastic series. We're super glad you guys have tuned in and stuck with us this long. Thank you to the folks watching on Gamescom, and especially to the folks on Oculus venues, but everybody on Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, etc. We very much appreciate you being here and watching this awesome action with us. And we don't have to wait any longer for some more of that good stuff. Let's get into gameplay here of map number 2, round 1. Team Green on the offense, Team Red on the defense. I'm hearing what I like to hear. They are in a cap-focused mindset right now. Team Green wants to send that code.
Sorry, that's on me.
Oh, no worries. No, I don't think it came through.
What the fuck do we get up here?
There's proper trying to climb. Trying to climb. That's what we're missing is the mantle mechanic. I think that's where we'll petition the Downpour development team. Get a mantle mechanic in here so we can hop over these little ledges.
Yes.
Or especially with Cybershoes, you'd be able to hop over. Just do a little jump. Little Cybershoes jump over those as well.
Just give it a jump.
I think Downpour is tuned in somewhere, so I'm sure they're hearing my commentary here. You just make a mental note. You know, I don't have to reach out manually. Just go ahead and...
Uh-oh. That's not good. Shots ring out from the center building, and that's got Lonely Viper's attention with that sniper rifle. I will say that he definitely encourages his team, or the team. It's not really his team. He's not supposed to be the captain.
Yeah, exactly. He's just the most talkative one. He's not the captain.
That's true. He is very talkative chap. But no, at the end it was funny as he's running away. He's like, okay, go Team Green, love you. Just being normal Viper. But yeah, now he's got eyes on that center building with a long range rifle, looking to get the kills, but nobody exposing themselves too much. He's given the call out to his team.
He's
however,
looking at Obake. He's sending rounds at Obake. Oh my goodness. He got a little hit marker there. I think Obake caught one in the shoulder, luckily not the head. Now here's what I wonder. Does Obake know that when you take damage in this game, but don't go down, you cannot sprint? You have to actually use your syringe to heal yourself to be able to sprint after taking damage. So now he's walking, and he's going to keep walking unless somebody hits him with that needle. And speaking of needle, threading the needle with that SKS, Lonely Viper finds the angle. I mean, look at this angle. What an angle that is for Lonely Viper to hit. Fantastic shot. VR Gamer Dude waltzing into the same position. This is dangerous. Lonely Viper may re-peek Obake with a nice 2-tap confirm. Evens things out. We're into a 4v4. Nici finding proper D, peeking out the outside. Meanwhile, VR Gamer Dude under pressure from Lonely Viper's position as well. And all of this is prefaced by the fact that Gamertag VR is in prime position to pick these guys up as they try to cross the street. This is going to be a dangerous cross for Team Red.
Well, Obake TV definitely saw Nici, and there he is. He finds the kill on the second attempt. VR Gamer Dude does make the rush down into the tunnel, but he doesn't manage to get the res, unless, of course, the res is somewhere else for him. But I don't think he's got any syringes at the point. Obake is going to be the one to pick up the kill, however.
It's like a shooting gallery here for Lonely Viper. VBunny Go, the next one to go down. Now it's 3 members of Team Red, and they are doing the right thing. They are repositioning. VR Gamer Dude on a long rotation out to the southeast here, finding a new approach. Obviously, once you get pinned down in that center courtyard, there's very little in terms of options as to where to go. But that new underground is a great escape. Unfortunately, Gamertag VR ready and prepped for the rotation, able to snag VR Gamer Dude.
And now Obake and Proper D are just like, nope, guess we're not going that way.
I mean, north is the only option, but Lonely Viper's got that covered, and I feel like they definitely know. Yeah, Proper D there saying he doesn't know where these shots are coming from. And that's the danger of quarantine, and especially somebody who knows the long angles could really apply a lot of pressure and be very dangerous to your team, especially with a suppressed weapon. All quiet on the field as 60 seconds are left on the clock, and the quiet shot from Lonely Viper. Gamertag VR finding the final kill, and the excited shots.
Radar finding his new teammate for a boss fight.
I already told you, Eric.
Eric for boss fight. He's gonna have to change his name to Eric for boss fight. A really good series. Yeah, go ahead, please.
Great defensive setup by Team Green there. Nici on the objective. Viper and Gamertag VR covering the north and the south respectively with wide fields of fire. The rest of the team not really having to pull much out. Good push from Team Green. From Team Red. They needed to do more of a rotation into the south or into the north once the central attack started to fall apart. But they didn't lose heart. They still looked for those peaks. They didn't let the time run out. They still try to push forward throughout. So a different style of gameplay, and I think we're going to see them running out of time a lot less now as they get more and more au fait with the time management of this game. But Team Green showing dominance out of the gate.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a dominant play there by Lonely Viper, picking up 3. Gamertag VR with the other 2 kills for Team Green. Looks like we did have a player drop out just for a moment, but he is back into the lobby. I'm ready to go.
There's some little meta things in here that experience really pays off as well. So Viper, a simple bit of communication Viper gave out was that they've got a minute left, they have to push, which changes everything because it means it locks down. You lock down an approach angle to the objective, which is exactly what we saw Gamertag VR do. That little bit of communication, which comes with knowledge, which comes with experience. I know, obviously, there's a minute left. You don't have to have experience to be able to read the watch, but it's what it means to the psychology of the enemy team. And knowing that they're going to be under that pressure changes everything about the way you're going to play. So that also is another advantage that Team Green have got right there. Even taking Viper out as a shooter, and he's not a leader. I can tell you that from playing with him for so long. No offense to Viper, he's not a leader. But that's those little tidbits of information and that experience that will come through, which will be helping Team Green outside of Viper's straightforward sniping skills.
Viper's chat's gonna roast you.
Yeah, prepare for the worst, Radar. It's just gonna be.
I mean, you know how Viper is. You can only imagine how his dedicated fan base is.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, the defense from
the Snack Hole. That's his follower group. The Snack Hole.
Snack Hole. Team Red now on the defense here, and they're taking a bit of a reserved approach. We're not seeing that aggressive push out into the south like we saw with Gamertag VR up on the roof, but we're also seeing Team Green take a different approach as they're opting to push all the way up here in the north with 3. And this is going to be what shakes things up.
Ulti over here looking to take down the North Street cross, but as he makes a rotation for himself, he misses a cross. And he's going to miss the second one because of coverage. Some coverage on the western side of the map has been improved a bit, so making crosses isn't quite as difficult. I mean, they're still there. There's still very open streets to have to cross, but not quite as difficult as they were before, as there's a few more walls to be able to use and things to cover yourself with now.
Oh, Fox keeping his eyes out and scanning. All right, check in here on this south approach. The north side's getting in there, but they've slowed up a little bit. They're taking their time. We'll check back in with them in just a moment. See how Gamertag VR, the 2 long-range shooters, the 2 guys responsible for the victory in that last round out here. But now, as I say that, Nici finding Soul Fox Gaming on the backside there. She found a nice little angle on him, too, from down low from the first floor. I love that she's whispering. That's delightful.
A lot of them have been, actually, and I think they're just that concerned about maybe there's someone around the corner that can take them down.
Well, there is.
Just like that, VBunny.
Literally, right behind the corner, ready to take them down. VBunny in a great position there, and she's holding the angle. Jamesify's in danger here. Nici's in danger here. If they try to go back and take a peek, but VBunny,
I don't know.
She's kind of rotating around the corner. She's not stuck to it, which is good. You want to be mobile. You definitely don't want to be where your shots last were. Easy way to get picked off. Now we're in a 4v4 here. Oh, VBunny hears this. Jamesify's just on the other side of this wall. Is he going to be ready for VBunny's position if he opts to go into this building? I don't think he will. I like his little peek here. All right. Not bad with the defense so far. VR Gamer Dude taking a few shots out towards Nici there. She gets pinned behind that Humvee. Now she's looking to answer back with some shots of her own. She sends a few down. They don't make contact, but Project Jamesify with a nice little pressure from that northern side. VBunny, though, shutting it down. It's all over. VBunny is all go, no stop as she cleans up Jamesify on this backside. This is so, I mean, this is just the most back and forth it could possibly be. Nici pressuring Proper D on the backside here. He takes cover behind a pillar. Is she gonna be ready for this position? Does she spot his arm? She does. She pops the corner, grabs Proper D. Gamertag VR nails Obake, and an unfortunate team kill there. Gamertag VR taking out a member of his own team. He is apologizing, but she's already dead. There's no more apologies to be had. Just one member of the defense left, VBunny.
You got guys coming for the uplink from behind.
Left standing. VR Gamer Dude does have a good position for callouts.
Nice.
He might be able to give the information to VBunny if she can rotate to the objective in time, but the offense
I hate bleeding
is
out.
Basically right here.
Bleeding out's the worst.
She has got to get out of that building. She's got to get to objective if she wants to hold this down. This is cap opportunity all day for Team Green. They might take the series here. I'm sorry. Very close to taking the series here if they get this cap. VBunny, there we go, rotating out, jumping off the first floor. She's got to go. 45 seconds left. Now the offense is feeling the pressure. Lonely Viper confirming VR Gamer Dude. There's no more callouts coming in. Gamertag VR now going for the cap. He's got the tablet out. VBunny rotating on the backside. 30
here we are,
left.
guys.
If he's not careful, if he's still out
in this point
hallway,
because,
VBunny might catch the back of him.
Bored.
Now
so yeah, we are in
6 seconds.
second
She's got pad out. She's got to keep moving. She's got to get those Cybershoes on the ground. No, Team Green takes 2 points. VBunny not able to get there in time. And there's the frustration.
Oh, cool! I got healed.
You hear the frustration of VBunny as she tried to get in position. Did quite pan out, and Team Green is teetering on the edge of victory.
I hate you all.
Defeated.
Well,
okay, so
it was good to see Nici doing getting 2 pickups on the way through, and VBunny as well. The two ladies representing virtual reality community at the moment, both picking up 2.
Clearly, this is all me and Sebastian, man. It's all me.
Yeah, we're doing it. It's just the vibes. It's just the vibes.
Let's get it for next round. Let's do this. Sebastian wanted to wrap this up early, so we're gonna make it possible. Okay, so objective white dot in center. Okay, so you want to do a couple of things. You want to make sure that we got to defend all the
right. The objective white dot in center. Okay, so you want to do a couple of things. You want to make sure.
I'd like Nici and Sebastian again to chill out on the objective and hold it.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna try and get here. Okay, I'd like Nici and Sebastian again to chill out on the objective and hold it.
Okay.
Like how?
No, you hopefully you're gonna kill them before they get to it. That's the idea. James.
Such a
yeah.
No.
Okay.
Hopefully you're gonna kill them before they get to it. That's the idea.
We're defending.
But we should. Yeah. Exactly next to the objective. Exactly next to it.
Oh, okay. Just around that area, around that building. You don't have to be right on it or anything. You can just be around that area.
Oh, okay. Just around that area, around that building. You don't have to be right on it.
Okay. James, I want you to camp inside the plane. I want to kill anybody that tries to come through.
15 to 20 seconds earlier, she would have been on top of that objective, and she just took a little too long. Has to be checking that tablet a little bit more regularly to see where teammates are. But I mean, she almost saved that, and that round was back and forth. Picks long range, short range corridors. She's picking off Jamesify on these quick refrags. It was such a good series to watch, and it really could have gone either way, but. Yeah, really just, I mean, we've said it time and time again. Time is the problem here for these teams. And Team Green really, off of Viper's sort of aggressive go, push mentality is able to manage it just a little bit better. That's what the other teams need, right? They need that one person who's like, we're out of time, we gotta go.
Unfortunately for Team Red, Team Green seem to be hitting their stride as a team now, like cohesively playing with a 3-man and 2-man team pushing from 2 different directions. Sticking together and pushing cohesively, and then of course pushing onto the objective. Well, the remaining 2 pushing onto the objective. They were so tight as a team that Gamertag VR actually killed a teammate who was equally in a great position to attack, just because he didn't expect him to be there. That was good synchronization of location, just obviously not of designating a teammate. And for those watching, I've got no animosity to the Lonely Viper. I love the guy. I was best man at his wedding. That's where this camaraderie and me wanting to fail is coming from. It's not coming from a position of hate. It's coming from a position of love.
We love everybody who's competing here. Everybody's been great so far in the series. It's not easy to coordinate this kind of event. It takes a lot of work from a lot of people, and these content creators have been fantastic in working with us and being accommodating, and we do appreciate all their time. So yeah, we're just having a bit of fun on the casting desk. Do not take our little jibes as anything other than just a little. I do
find it funny that Gamertag did not want to be a part of the team cheer at the start of this round. He obstinately refused and turned his back on the team circle. I think he's a little mad still at Viper for taking that.
I would be too.
In the last round.
Like, well, come on, you know, I was there first. I had the tablet out. I memorized the code. It's like you're just gonna take that away from me. Obake, you're not gonna be ready for Lonely Viper's position. And there it is, the first pick going the way of Viper.
I killed an enemy.
As he's tucked inside. The call-outs there coming in from Viper are relatively spot on. He does call out some northeast approach people. And if you take a look at the overhead map, you'll see that they're pretty lined up, right? The defense and the offense kind of are 1-to-1.
Gamertag here is getting aggressive on defense.
See, oh, VBunny, she's got pad out right now. She's not ready. She could be ready on this corner. She's hearing footsteps. Yeah. Is she going to be aggressive on the corner? Or if she's going to let Gamertag hang himself? Oh, the slow peek. The slow peek so dangerous. The trade will come out. And VBunny and Gamertag are down and out. Now it is
kind of good, though, that at the very minimum, she gets the trade and a complete trade out. So, you know, there's no risk of Gamertag now getting extra aggressive and coming around the backside. But that's exactly what Viper's done. He's on the backside of the eastern building. He could have gotten VR Gamer Dude if he had just been a little bit quicker to rotate out of that central east building.
Yeah, that's an interesting defensive position. Yeah, exactly. He's stacked up on top of that little catwalk and is able to find the pick long range. That's just going to leave 2 members of Team Red, and things are falling apart. It's going to be 1 victory for Team Red and 1 loss here in the series if they can't come back in these next 3 minutes and at least get this round. I mean, they're going to have to really fight back across a series of rounds, but right now they've got a 2v4 that they have to deal with. Soul Fox and Property, the last 2 left, and these 2 have been strong today. I mean, they have played well over the course of the series, so if anybody can bring it back, it's going to be these 2 guys.
Yeah, they have been definitely getting the primary number of kills here for their teams today, and that's, I mean, that they're just the most experienced, I think, with this game in particular. Not that, you know, they're any necessarily better or worse than any of their team members or anything like that, and that can be said throughout all of the teams competing here today. It just, you know, experience does affect that, and Soul Fox and Proper D, both competitors, whether in this game or within other VR esports titles for a while now, so they definitely knew what needed to be done to be competitive and be, you know, an actual team to kind of worry about. And, you know, they've been doing a great job of it. Proper D's put off some really incredible shots. Be interested to see him pull his leftovers group that he has from the Pavlov side into VRML or the Onward side. And speaking of that, he's going to find that sneak peek onto Jamesify, and that's going to put him into a dangerous position for this cat.
Yeah, Lonely Viper is not going to be very effective at that distance. If Proper D can get this confirmed onto Jamesify. And so, there it is. The call out comes in from Jamesify. On the call is Soul Fox going to be ready for MRTV. No, he's not ready. Sebastian there, he's tucked a little too far into the wall. Couldn't fire his gun. Soul Fox plows up the stairs. Finds Nici on the upstairs part of... Is it Nici?
FYI.
Nici,
yeah,
okay.
I saw the correction in chat. I just want to make sure we...
Proper D finding Sebastian there. Lonely Viper with the... confirm, and now it's a 1v1.
It's a cap, though. Soul Fox just walks inside and goes to cap. It's a cap all day.
Yeah.
Lonely Viper's now Viper is on the move. Look at him fly.
He's using those Cybershoes like a maniac. Soul Fox pulls up, not in time. Lonely Viper secures quarantine. He cannot believe that he got that. And I don't believe it either, honestly, but Team Green will take that victory on the back of a nice little series of plays by Viper and Team Green as a whole. Wow, there it is. In 2 maps, we have secured the second match.
You're wonderful, too. Hey, listen, I hope you're rooting for us, guys. Root for us. Root for us. Root for us. Root for Team Green. Oh, GG's, dudes. GG's. I'll catch y'all later.
We're not entirely done. I think we have one more match later on.
So I'd say we stay in this lobby. The next game's not gonna be straight away, but just use this lobby we have already.
Yeah.
What do you? Or we can rehost. I'm gonna. See you guys. GG's. Everybody, just want to say I'm proud of you guys. You really pulled it together.
There you go. Everybody, just want to say I'm proud of you guys. You really pulled it together.
Right.
Yeah, but you know what? We still made it, and I'm proud of you. Oh shit. There's nothing worse. Okay, guys, let's take a breather. Let's take 5.
Welches dir die Kunden förmlich aus den Händen reißen werden.
Looks like we were not victorious.
And we will be back with that setup here in just a few minutes, so don't go anywhere. Actually, do go somewhere, get some water, stay hydrated, and we will be back in just a few moments.
This is how you get the job done. Unleash Onward today on your quest. You're an irresponsible idiot. He's got enough like, well, fear no more. Onward is now available on the Oculus quest. Unleash your inner demon without virus. Spin freely until you fly away from the lift of your broken mind. Inspired is fun. Free. But it's totally worth it. Inner child.
All right. Cool. Yeah, I'll go and watch the mat. Cheers, guys. See you in a bit, maybe. Cheers, man. Yeah, man. Good games, dude. Yeah, me too. Cool, dude. Good games, dude. Nice. Yeah, you too, man. Block hitting my ass! I'm so tired. So I couldn't actually say that out loud and confuse those other two guys. Block hitting would actually kill me right now, I believe. You guys are mean! You guys are so mean. Let me see the quality of my image. I have a DSLR camera on the way, so I can look pretty. That's gonna be fun. I'm getting the Sony A6100. Fancy numbers and stuff. My green screen isn't very good. What's going on? Oh, I suppose it's the exposure or something. Oh, okay. I tuck my green screen under the mats, so they're sort of like folding out a bit and causing a shadow now. But yeah, I'm really hoping the DSLR will... got the same camera yesterday. Nice! I'm hoping it's a good camera. Pretty good reviews. I spent all day today basically researching everything there is to research about DSLRs. I had nothing. I know nothing about DSLRs. But yeah, the more you research, the more the sexier they become. You know, you're like, oh my god, that's so awesome. Oh my god, look at that one. Yeah, so I'm really looking forward to that. Should only take a couple of days to arrive. So anyway, so yeah, hopefully you'll see a pretty... Thank you, everybody. Tweak dropping bits as well. Weirdos when it's comp stream. Seat Saber. I've never tried that before.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Don't be sad, Strauss.
Yeah. Well, what do you mean, of course? I'm not as smart as you. Alright, I'm gonna create a server here. Uplink. Good day. Competitive.
Papa Blitz.
I don't have no fucking audio. I may have to do a system install.
You have time if you do it right now.
Okay. Papa Blitz. Right, let's just setting up the room. So we'll be diving in a sec, guys.
I think, yeah.
Green team are willing to use the same lobby.
Oh, okay.
I think, yeah,
can
Team
join
Green
Green
are all...
then.
Yeah, Team Green are all still inside the lobby.
Oh, great. Okay. We'll join them. Okay, let's record.
What was that?
0829.
Same one. Okay, and who's the host of that room?
Project Jamesify.
Okay, I'll try and find his.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, my apologies, folks. That is my microphone being muted. What a day it's been. I'm going to go back through everything I just said because you watched me say it with no audio. But I wanted to thank everybody for coming out and watching these content creators put on a fantastic show for us here. We're in our last match of the day for today. It's going to be Team Blue versus Team Green, as you see there highlighted on your screen. So we'll decide the winner of the series right now. Team Green has a victory. Team Red has a victory. So we'll see if Team Blue can maybe pull one out as well. But there are some tiebreaker values there. Obviously, the map wins, the number of rounds they win will matter here. But we'll update you on the winner when this match gets underway and when there's enough points to solidify that. But right now, we're just waiting on one more person to jump in. So what I was doing there before. If you type in !coupon, you'll get a nice little coupon for the Cybershoes product that these fine streamers and content creators are using for mobility in this game. You've seen the ads during our intermission and our start there. It's a fantastic product to give you that extra level of immersion into a game. A great way to use VR as a workout tool and to really remain mobile while you're playing a video game. It's one of those things that sets VR apart from other platforms. So do use that command. Get yourself a little bit off. That is valid just for the weekend, so you got to act fast on that if you're going to do that. But also check out the commands that'll pull up the streamers' views. Go check out their channels. They are fantastic content creators, all in their own right. They all do, one form of streaming or another. There's variety streamers, there's review streamers, there's competitive streamers. We've got the full gamut here, so please give them your love. They have been fantastic in this tournament so far. Have really been putting on a fantastic show for us. So big thank you to them. Big thank you to everybody tuning in from Gamescom. We just want to say hello and thank you for having us. We're very excited to be bringing this. The VRML is very excited to be bringing the Cybershoes tournament on this platform. And of course, Oculus Venues, all the folks in their Quest headsets, sitting there in the crowd, making their doing their cheering, talking to all the folks. Hopefully you guys are getting acquainted with each other and you've been enjoying what we've been putting out so far. We have been very, very happy and proud to do what we're doing right now, and thank you so much to everybody who's tuned in. And we'll be back. There's gonna be a lot of Onward on all of these platforms in the future. So if you're interested in this game, please go check out Onward. It is on Oculus Store as well as the Steam Store. Please dive into the game. I mean, it's in a great place right now. It's just got this new fresh update. Maps have been changed. There's a whole lot of content going to be rolling out for it over the coming weeks and months. And if you're interested in a competitive play, do check out the VR Master League. Go to vrmasterleague.com and take a look there at all the options available to you. You can be a reservist for the league. You can start your own team. You can join an existing team. The Discord is a fantastic place and a great resource for newer players. Some of our community members putting out great videos as to how to get involved in the league and how to get good at the game. So do go check that out. We are very excited to welcome everybody. So please do that. And want to thank Cybershoes, of course, for hosting this tournament, for providing the prizes, and for working with us to deliver this fantastic content. So thank you so much to everybody. I know I keep saying it, but it is very important to us that
a lot of people to make this stuff happen.
Yeah,
to be honest,
we want everybody to feel the love too. We're so happy that we can be here and showing off all these fantastic streamers and the great games that they've been putting on. And yeah, I mean, this is exactly why I do what I do and why Sleepy does what he does and Radar does what he does and all these guys do what they do, is to bring this fantastic content
and gals
Yeah. You're right to everybody. And and we're so thankful for the journey. But we are getting dangerously close to the start of the first round here because everybody's in the lobby. The map has been chosen. Again, we are going through the same cadence of maps as the last two series have been. So we're starting on Suburbia and then moving to Quarantine and only going to Bazaar if there is a need, if there is a tie series. So if somebody...
Yep.
If Team Blue takes Suburbia and Team Green takes Quarantine, then we'll be playing Bazaar. Otherwise, it is first to two map wins. I'm excited, guys. I mean, we haven't seen Team Blue since the first round. Yes. Any thoughts? I mean, you think they've been watching? They've been learning from our little call-outs? You think we're going to see a refreshed
Der RPG Mobilhit 2019. Jetzt Cross-Plattform auch für PC.
Get it together there at the end of their first match against Team Red when they ultimately losing it in the third one, but you know, they put up a heck of a fight all the way through. They seem to know definitely how to play the game at its very basic, even towards the intermediate plus level. But there were some
He's only one man. He's only one man.
That needed to be worked out, which they were seemingly working out through the course of that first match. So I do think that they'll be a lot more competitive against Team Green right out of the gate here on Suburbia than we saw against Team Red, where they had to kind of come back from a deficit with a 2-cap victory. But we know that they have the potential because, again, we watched them get 2 caps on this map against the first opponent in their first series. So it's a very good chance that they could do some damage here, but we'll have to also see kind of how Team Green takes it, because if Viper goes a little too hard again, Blue might be ready for it, because the players from Team Blue also had the opportunity to kind of jump in and watch that last section to get a feel for what Team Green was going to do.
Yeah, absolutely. Gameplay, though, is underway.
Guys, I had to break it to you. He's doing it. He's doing it. I made it happen.
He made it happen. So we've got Lonely Viper using a non-long-range gun for this last round. We were having a little discussion there off screen in the intermission saying, hey, you know, Lonely Viper is he's known for the sniper rifle. He's known for how strong he is. So we gave him a little challenge as casters to use a different loadout for this match. So we'll see how that shakes out. Very exciting stuff. Thank you, Radar, for heading that up. Glad we could throw a little spice into this game. Yeah, Lonely Viper.
I just feel like now I'm Viper's personal camera.
Classically, in Onward, the shotgun is not really favorably used by anyone on any map, not even on the small maps. It's very, very rarely seen. So I've challenged Lonely Viper to use it non-stop, only throughout all of the maps, even on Quarantine, where we saw him doing ultra-long range snipes.
Oh, it's so exciting. Oh, thank you, Radar.
Devil, Radar. No wonder Boss Fight uses devils in their Discord usernames.
Oh, that is a fantastic development, folks, and this is the kind of stuff that we love. You know, for this fun tournament, we thought it'd be nice to shake things up a little bit. Obviously, Lonely Viper very strong with those long-range weapons. We'll see what he can do when put into something outside of his comfort zone.
Left side, middle matching, or middle half.
We got an aggressive push here from Dr. Oculus. Lonely Viper was able to identify him by audio. Hasn't peeked out to really take any shots here.
God, you know, thinking about it now, as a player like who plays in the traditional way that Onward's played, oh, he gets the hit on him with the shotgun from range. You heard the wince there, but I wonder how difficult it is as one of those more experienced players. And geez, the AK-12 Project Jamesify finds the pick on the Dr. Oculus to help Viper out. Steve knows will take down MRTV in the backside. Steve and Lonely Viper right here. Nope, he's going to avoid death.
Like a greased chicken. I mean, he's sprinted out of there. Just ducked out the bullets. Eric for President, meanwhile, picking up a nice kill there on the backside, evening things out. Now it's a 3v3 early in this series, and Lonely Viper with a nice down onto Steve. That shotgun still has not an inconsequential amount of range on it.
Yeah, I think even he's surprised that he got that kill. He looked down at the gun. He's like, with a shotgun, what? He seemed very alerted at the fact that he was able to get that from such range. I mean, effectively, that is a shotgun. That's well within a shotgun's range. It's not going to be very accurate unless he's using slug rounds, which I hope you challenged him to only use slug rounds.
He just picked up a gun off the play. Lonely Viper, no. He's got a scoped gun now.
Bad Viper.
Dang it, Viper. We should have added more rules to this. Eric for President, meanwhile, does find Nici on the burning side. Lonely Viper trading out with Alex VR, and that's going to leave a 1v1 as our honestly, Eric here could cap. Jamesify is not prepared for this.
He's not even looking at it. He's just completely focused over towards that center house.
He's checking
Viper
that code.
makes the call. Yeah, I mean, I think Eric got both cap. No, I think Alex might have gotten the first cap. Yeah, Alex got the first cap in the garage, and Eric got the second cap later in the northeastern or northwestern part of the street at White Car. So wouldn't be unlikely for Eric to get the cap here.
Now Jamesify's looking, though. All that time spent. Jamesify, is he going to spot him underneath the track? He does get the aim down pat in the end, and Eric for President goes down. Jamesify saving Team Green. A potential cap there in that series. Very nicely done.
You heard the joy in Project Jamesify then as he got the kill. Like, whoa! You know, because he's not had a high kill ratio in all of the maps. He's got 2 kills on the first round of this new map against a new team that he hasn't faced yet, and obviously over the moon that alone he managed to save the day. And I honestly thought for a second there that was going to be a cap. If Eric had been a bit quicker before Project Jamesify realized the situation, that could have been a very different outcome. Viper with the shotgun still showing that he's deadly.
That's that confidence thing that we were talking about, right? Is having the confidence to push out to the objective and take that chance. You know, these players they're playing, you know, kind of low risk, right? They're trying to stay alive as long as they can, but there is an element of risk you have to take to really try and capitalize, and that's a good example right there of where taking the chance could have really paid off for them. But, you know, again, something you develop over time playing this game, not something you're expected to have day one.
I tell you what, though, seeing it go to 1 versus 1, like 1 player left on each team in round 1 of this new set of matches, it's great. It's, you know, I hope this is a sign of things to come. I hope it's going to be a tight series throughout, and I hope we see back and forth. Team Blue putting up a great initial attack there. Eric President picking up 2 kills, Alex 1, Steve Knows 1, and coming very close to picking up that cap. Most importantly, shutting down the Lonely Viper and really opening it up for what hopefully will be a great series.
Yeah, it's really nice to see Project Jamesify coming alive as well. I know he struggled a little bit in the early series of that last that match against Team Red. So it's really great to see him starting to pick up a couple of kills here, getting his footing and clutching that round. You can tell the sort of excitement that you feel when you're the one who's, you know, responsible for the victory of your team. And it's really great to see that. And we'll see how the rest of these rounds shake out. And perfect timing. Thank you, teams, for matching the cadence of my casting there. And now we're ready for our second round of play.
Fix my height issue, by the way. I don't get that.
Oh, good.
I can actually not have scoliosis for a match.
A little discussion there about positioning.
Let's go.
We'll go again.
Eric for President playing with a bit of a... Oh no, Lonely Viper! That pre-fire that they were warned about earlier.
Fix my height issue,
with
by
a
the
nice
way.
pick. Those are reses that are still available.
I can actually not have scoliosis for a match.
Lonely Viper's rotated out. Eric for President going to be in danger here if he keeps this for too long. He's got to make it quick. Is he going to spot Lonely Viper? He does. The shots come out. Viper ducks the bullets, but not quite enough. Eric for President with a fantastic long-range shot dealing with Lonely Viper.
How are we all fucking dead?
I don't think he got that pre-fire with a shotgun, by the way. I'm just gonna call Lonely Viper out on what seems to be a relatively suspect.
I think our analyst radar head is making notes.
Wow, that was insane.
Yeah. We're gonna penalize him outside of the context of this tournament.
Thank you.
We'll take it offline for that. But either way, Team Green losing a player there. Both members of Team Blue being revived. Now the defense at full strength yet again.
Smoke's out in the lane 3, trying to give some coverage. A good lay on the smoke, actually. It covers pretty much the entire lane that can be seen from the south side of it, but nobody's moving on it. So really kind of a, I don't know if it was thrown as a distraction technique or if it was intended to be moved on, but no one is currently using it. And you know, we talk about it a little bit more in the league, and we haven't really talked about it much here because there's not really a need to harp on these players about it. But you know, when you throw stuff like that, of course, unless it's intended and we don't know about it as casters, and there, oh no, the team killing has begun as Alex finds Skiba just after MRTV is grabbed by Dr. Oculus.
Yeah, this has been a Team Blue staple so far. These unfortunate team kills coming out at the wrong time, and that was a down and out. There was no res there. Skiba had been downed earlier by Lonely Viper's pre-fire, so he was not going to be eligible for another revive after that down. So that is going to even things out quite a bit more. And it's a 4v3 with the res available on the Team Green side.
So I dare say that Viper maybe again getting punished for underestimating the enemy team.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, he was really thinking he was free and clear in that lane 4. Ooh, nice pick there from Alex VR onto Jamesify as he pushes in through lane 2.
And Nici going to get the revive onto Sebastian in the smoke. A little bit difficult considering how the smokes have been behaving since the 1.8 patch. Dr. Oculus will find the refrag onto his initial kill, which was MRTV. So unfortunately, the res from Nici. And yes, it is Nici. Noman, I was corrected again. I guess I misread their text earlier.
Goodness,
I just need pronunciation, guys.
I got whiplash here, okay? And Alex VR with that final pick onto the hotly contested name Nici. Finally, we have some kind of clarity there. Team Blue will take the victory there and even things out 1-1.
Why?
Solid defense by Team Blue. They're confident defense. They held back. They held the lines. They didn't overpeak. They kept it
beautiful play,
shut
guys.
down Team Blue in every direction, bar none. Team Blue still in it to win it. We're only 2 rounds in. It's looking fantastic. Exactly what I wanted to see. 1 point apiece. And neither team showing any real dominance at the moment. So let's see how this goes.
I mean, Eric for president really, I think he was the linchpin there in knocking Viper out. You know, it's really who kills Viper first, right? Because you're really leveling the playing field when you do that. Because it's not just Viper shooting that I'm talking about, though. He does have that awareness of the map. He's got the call-outs to his team, and he's keeping them on track. So when he's off the field, you're taking away not just a shooter, but a tactical mind, right? A radio beacon for the rest of the team. And it's a big pickup, especially early in that round. You saw how Team Green struggled a little bit to push out from that center lane. And I think that had a good bit to do with it. So very nice job there by Eric for president. Eric for boss fight, as he's been adjusted throughout the course of this cast. And Alex VR and Steve Knows both picking up 2 kills there. And, you know, just a reminder, 2 members went down immediately to Viper's pre-fire there of the defense. So to come back from that, also a very nicely done play by Team Blue. And we'll see how things shake out as we shift objectives now. You may have seen it there in the little preview. It is the garage objective again, so one Team Blue is familiar with. And this will be Team Green's first attempt on it. Yeah.
I don't think anyone would hold anything against Viper if he decides not to use the shotgun.
No, of course.
At the end of the day, they are playing for a real prize pool. You know, there is a real prize behind this. So, I mean, there's good sportsmanship and there's taking it seriously. You know, the rest of the team are still relying on, on everyone to bring their A game. So we'll see. I mean, it'll be fun to see if Viper brings the shotgun more. But he doesn't have to by any stretch of the imagination. But it's just for the sake of the view, really, isn't it? It's because we want to see a challenge. And Viper, as we know, is a deadly sniper, and it'd be great to see if his skills can transfer to the shotgun. And here we go into round 3.
That's right. Team Green, they're all excited. The call-outs are coming out.
I don't even know who to cheer for now. My Team Red is gone.
I'm cheering for everybody. Everybody wins here.
Everyone wins. Lonely Viper grabbing that first kill out early onto Dr. Oculus.
It's gonna send that grenade out. And this is a good use right there. That confirms Steve just barely missing that grenade by a millimeter. The confirm will come out there. A nice little nade toss confirm. Well, the defense now has largely set up. Not a lot of rotations coming out from anybody. Give a looking through this window. He does spot Nici up there in the window. A nice pick there, but Lonely Viper quick on the rotation for the res. One thing we haven't talked a lot about is having kill count, an accurate kill count on your team. And we saw Skiva there. We actually heard him call out, and he's got one down. But it's a dangerous thing to assume that you have killed somebody completely, because now there's a res out, and the team may be operating with the assumption that there are only 4 players, and that really can throw you off in the end game. If you don't have an accurate count, you assume that somebody's alone in a building, and then they actually end up having 2 folks in there. It's a big swing, so something to be very cautious of.
Or even as you get down into late game, you want to go for a cap. It's nice to know if there's 3 people that you have to worry about looking at the satellite uplink, or if there's just 2, or if there's 1. And if you hold the man advantage, and you can take one of your people and basically send them on a distractory flank to try and get their attention while you sneak up underneath them. There's a lot of advantages to having that intel, and that's one of the things that I preach as a caster and even as a player, is communication, and intel is key in this game. I mean, yes, being able to shoot and being able to throw grenades where you need them and send uplinks is important, but the basics are still very much a part of this game, and not communicating and not being able to give your team the intel they need is going to cause real bad problems. Nici going to find Skiva. Alex will return and get a frag onto Lonely Viper, while Steve finds Nici through the window.
Yeah, cleaning that up is a huge pick. I wonder if there's going to be a rotation for Eric. He hasn't been calling out for a res. I wonder if he, again, is just not aware that you can reach down and grab that radio, click the button, and communicate with your team. Tough call.
I'm starting to wonder if that's being an issue, because how as players we have the experience in the game, but sometimes the body can fall and the radio can sometimes be either obscured by all your gear, like your body laying on the ground or other things, so they might not see where their radio is, so they might not know to reach to that particular spot for the radio, or maybe there's some kind of height malfunction that's not working with having to use the Cybershoes, but I don't think that's probably the case. I think maybe it's just being obscured by the equipment. Because I've oftentimes been downed and looked around in the pile and been like, where is my freaking radio? So I just reach down and grab into the pile and hope I grab the radio.
Yeah, I think we've all been in that panic state. I gotta tell my team. Just try to find. As soon as I hear the radio click, I know I've got
Press
it.
all the buttons.
We're down to a minute and a half. Team Blue does have technically 3, but only 2 standing members.
Good sight line onto Project Jamesify. If he just takes a look, and there it is. How does he? Doesn't see it, and Project Jamesify is going to capitalize, find the pick onto Alex, and that's one less defender to worry, or one less attacker to worry about. 1 minute left on the clock as we count down. Steve knows is pretty much all by himself here. He sees MRTV in the window, but the trade does not go his way. 1 member left for Team Green means they take the round.
He is bummed about that kill. He is really hoping he was going to get it, but no dice for him, and Team Green takes the lead yet again, 2-1.
Yeah, Team Green's defense not quite as solid as Team Blue's, but it still holds the line, and that's what matters. Even without Viper to potentially, in Bunny Ears lead it, Team Green still able to hold that line, and it's lucky that it did. What went down.
Well done, Mr. Oh my God! I can't believe this is happening.
I'm so proud of you guys. Amazing work.
Good job, man.
Very good,
Well, I
Mr.
love Team
TV.
Green. Team Green, best team. This is really an amazing one. I love this.
You did it. You did fucking amazing!
Okay, kill someone. Nice.
Yes.
Dude.
Okay.
Yes. Yay!
Fucking amazing!
You did
Nice
fucking
going,
sick.
dude.
Yep, you did.
I love this, dude.
Viper.
You did fucking.
Right? This was really good.
Yep, you did.
Dude, this was all right.
Okay, just marking the lines for everybody. This is the kind of, I want you owning these spaces.
Okay.
GT, you're gonna be kind of flex, so when you hear shit, I want you to rotate to me. I'll be on lane 1. So again, just
GT, you're gonna be kind of flex, so when you hear shit, I want you to rotate to me. I'll be on lane 1. So again,
Even out across the board, everybody's sort of coming into their own. And
3, 4. I put your initials on where I kind of want to see you operating. We're gonna hold for a while because it's really possible these guys might play aggressive into us. Really disciplined, so we're gonna take our time. Through try and catch them out a bit. Then we'll push.
I know, dude.
Damn them.
I know, dude. Someone should probably be in the garage. Yeah? Because it's in the garage, right?
Yeah, looks that way. I mean, I can do that in the garage. The liability. Okay, put Doc by the garage.
Alright, Doc.
This lane
Doc, there's the garage.
Need to get some steps in now, then.
Yep.
Now,
Alright, where's
we're
Eric?
gonna shoot these boys.
I don't know, he's gone.
What's going on with Eric? Did we lose him?
No, it's gone.
Oh.
I'm back, sorry.
Sorry?
Okay.
No, I'm back, sorry. My bad.
Cool.
What?
Cool, so we got Doc in the garage, we got me trying to look down this lane 4 here.
The first lane.
Yeah. Isn't that
Fourth
4?
lane, yeah.
And then
Yeah, because they can win this if we don't get this.
everybody's doing so fantastic. It's been a really good set of games so far today, and we really couldn't have asked for anything better. You know what I mean? We sort of glance over it, but nobody wants to see a blowout. You know, obviously the teams don't want to see a blowout. That's never fun. You always want to have a challenging game and feel like you're fighting for every point, and these guys are fighting for literally every step in there. So I'm gonna bring it back to the Cybershoes side of things. They're really having to run for it, so to speak. And it's really awesome to see these tight score lines and these very challenging games. A little bit more pre-fire coming in there from Steve as he fires down lane 2, but no one in the area to catch any of those bullets. Starting to hear some smokes coming out. That's exciting.
So here's an aspect that just occurred to me. You know, if you're team green or team blue, you're playing this now for maybe 2 hours, 2.5 hours approaching, and you're using potentially muscles that you've not really used that much. You know, in the position where they sit down doing that running position, it's a different set of muscles to if you're actually standing up and running. You know, it's still great exercise and it still adds to the immersion, but it might be a muscle group you don't tend to use. I'm wondering if they're going to be starting to feel that burn by about now, if it's really starting to wear them down, and if they're going to be feeling that burn tomorrow. You know, if they're going to be feeling those aches and pains.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it was Eric for President saying in one of the rounds, or after one of the rounds, he was really feeling, having to use his legs and his feet in order to move around and such. But I could be wrong. I could be misplacing it. There's a lot of VRs in names today, so it's really throwing me off. There's Alex VR, Gamertag VR. VR Gamer Dude, Dr. Oculus VR, of course Sleepy VR and Noman VR and all of us.
We're all VR. Everything's VR. VR all day, every day, 100 days, some things. So yes, no, it has been. I think that's a good point. Team Green is coming fresh out of a round already. They've been running. Yeah. You know.
Yeah.
Blue had a little bit of a break, so they're coming in a little fresher into this round, and maybe that's coming into effect here.
Ice baths.
Yeah, the ice baths.
Go back to the dugout and get the ice baths for the old muscles.
I'd love to see the ice baths there. Alex VR sending a bunch of pre-fire down, but Lonely Viper gonna shut down that dream. And that's gonna make it a 3v2. Team Blue on the defense, feeling a lot of the pressure. Nici confirming her earlier pick onto Skiva. Now she might find the back of Steve Knows if she
turn around.
Yeah, if she pops his corner. Sebastian going down, but Nici finding the pick onto Steve, and now the offense looking real good here. Team Green coming in clutch. Gamertag VR taking out Dr. Oculus is just going to leave one member of the defense in the back here. Eric for President. We're going to... Number over here, I had a hard time finding him. He is the last remaining member of the defense. He's got essentially a full team of green to deal with. Only Viper's on the warpath towards the objective, and now Eric rotating to cover the objective. He's got that awareness. This is what he needs. Viper... coming in, what a nice peek from Viper, popping up, getting the headshot, securing that round for Team Green, and they take the first multi-point lead here in the first map.
Yeah, very good play there. Viper really supporting. I think he has pulled back a little bit. I think he's not trying to be the one to do everything right, the one to get the caps and like the really crucial points in the team. Like he's kind of pulling back his personal experience and his expertise, if you will, on the field, and still helping his team. Obviously, still helping them be very competitive, but making it more about them. Since this tournament isn't about our players, it isn't about any of the folks who happen to be content creators who are already VRML participants. Like we're great and very thankful that any of those people are members of our community already and content creators at the same time, because that's a huge commitment, as content creation itself can take up a lot of one's time, let alone committing yourself to a competitive team for esports. So a lot of props to everyone for being able to do that. So I think Viper does seem to be showing signs of kind of drawing back a little bit. He's not really like being as aggressive as I felt like he was against Team Red. Maybe that's because he was up against Proper D and Soul Fox, who are also people who he knew have experience in both shooters and in the VRML, so maybe he felt a little more justified in being able to stretch his legs a little bit more, if you will, on this competition. But it does seem like now he's letting his team do more of the really crucial things, like the caps and the final approaches. Obviously there he got the kill, but what was he to do? Just die?
I feel, I'm sorry, Sleepy, but I with all due respect, I completely disagree with you. I think he's got a grudging respect for Team Blue now. He's, I feel like, he died very quickly in 2 rounds. In 1 round, he died almost, within the first 30 seconds. And I think he saw that his team, without him to give like those little nuggets of knowledge, kind of suffered for it. And I really think that he's valuing his own life and not underestimating Team Blue, potentially as much as he did. You're absolutely right. He's leaning more on his team and trying to be less of a one-man army. But I think part of that is the knowledge that he brings to the table. So I think I don't think he's. Maybe it was the way I interpreted it, but it almost felt like you were saying he's giving Team Blue a bit more of a chance. But I don't think that's true. I think he's giving them less of a chance and relying more on his team by keeping himself alive and feeding them the data they need to push forward. Because he knows that if he goes down, then
I think that is one of the reasons we saw the shotgun get put away after that first round, right? He said, okay, I need to be a little bit more combat effective if I'm going to stay alive and give the team a chance. Again, we mentioned you still want to be competitive. Obviously, there's prizes on the line, so that there might be some of that coming in. And he's leading the team for kills. It doesn't always mean everything, but it does have an impact on the outcome of most of these rounds. So. Well, we'll see. We've still got quite a few rounds to go and at least one more map to go to see how things shake out. But we are ready to get underway here in our 5th round of the series.
So this is one of the most telling situations about a team and how good they are and the kind of gumption they have is when they're 3-1 down on a map. Do they fall apart or do they bring it together? It's a really telling thing about the strength of a team. And especially a team this young. What are we going to see? Are we going to see them break under the pressure? Or are we going to see Team Blue rise like a phoenix?
Ooh, I love phoenixes. Phoenixi? Phoeni? I don't know what the plural of phoenix is. Phoenix. Phoeni. I'm gonna go with Phoeni. I like Phoeni.
I like it. We're going with Phoeni.
Let's see if Team Blue is a team of Phoeni.
Well, you know what? Team Blue was the comeback kid on this map in the first round.
Absolutely.
They had a 3-point deficit, a 2-point deficit, or something like that, and they came back and capped twice.
They did.
Back
they
to
did
back.
Indeed. Dr. Oculus, there it is, finding Sebastian the first pick. Lonely Viper being aggressive. Steve knows, getting caught by Jamesify in that same position. Jamesify used that in that last round. There's a shotgun again from Lonely Viper. He switched back. They've got a comfortable lead. He can go back to the shotgun. Well, I think it's the lead, right? They've got a bit of a lead. He's got some play.
Yeah. It's a valuable one. Oh, and there was C4. The first one we've seen, first one I've seen get chucked today. Vipers tossed one out in the lane 2 sandbags. But I don't think he's actually going to have much effect with it because I don't see any of Team Blue going down that lane.
Alex VR here.
Interestingly,
go ahead.
Viper is rocking a lit Molotov on his chest. I really want to see him accidentally throw that and burn himself. I'm sorry, I just do.
Oh, a trade from Project Jamesify and Eric. And Alex VR on the inside of the house finds Nici. Now Lonely Viper's forcibly rotating here. The res will come out.
A risky res, but he goes for it and gets it. Nice play there from Viper, but definitely could have been a downfall. If Skivo would have been just watching the stairs right where Alex was previously, it could have been a double.
Dr. Oculus applying pressure. Nici has to duck out of the way of those bullets, and the pressure's coming in on all sides. Alex VR, though, the unfortunate team kills yet again. It feels like Alex VR and Skiva are going back and forth on each other. Lonely Viper is going to catch the backside of Skiva, though, and now it's a 1v3 as Alex VR stays down.
Unfortunately, he did actually set the enemy team on fire, not himself. Disappointment reigns all around.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, Skiva kind of like in a panic, knowing that stuff was not going right for him, kind of started to walk into the fire, and then Viper just shotgunned him into it.
The shot's coming out from the corner. That's going to ID that last member of the offense. They should have a relatively accurate count, but we didn't see a ton of people reacting off of that. And Alex VR still alive on the first floor there.
Hey, they're at the top of the
would be able to give out some call-outs.
Viper, I wish I wasn't running so much. He's used to his cushy lifestyle of using his thumbsticks and trackpads to move himself around on the map. He's getting himself winded. And that's a lot, I mean, because it takes a lot to not only kick your legs around in order to move, but also to flap your jaws that much, because that takes a lot. Take it from me, as another fellow person who talks a lot. Takes a lot of
we're casters for a reason, folks. That's our charge.
I don't not like to talk. Let's put it that way.
Exactly. Dr. Oculus on the inside here of lane 2. He's checking that code. I like where his headspace is at. But
I'm telling you, that has been my favorite part of this. Like, no matter the circumstance, they've always gone for it, both sides. Like, whether it's protecting the cap, whether it's going for the cap. Like, they've just gone for it. They're like, screw it. We're going for it. Go for glory. And I think Dr. Oculus is seeing unfortunate.
Viper with the blind fire out of the window. Finds Dr. Oculus and finds themselves the Suburbia win as they go up 4.
Just like in a zigzag pattern.
Mein Stuhl ist umgekippt.
Good to see you, buddy. Nobody's ready for the two-time champion, the Lonely Viper.
I also need a German drink.
You're all buying me drinks after this, just saying. All right, whose map? I think it's our map pick. So we play Quarantine next? Let's do Quarantine. Okay. Quarantine. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
I'll take this away.
German drink. Yes, I also need a German drink.
You're all buying the drinks out. All right, who's map?
Yeah, well played.
Our map pick.
Yeah.
So we play Quarantine next.
Yep.
Yeah.
Quarantine.
Can you even shoot through the floor?
Let's go.
You cannot. No.
Everybody ready?
Ah.
Oh, that's
Yep.
fucking.
Really, the thing.
Burn. It's going for.
Am I in the wrong spot?
Eric, get down, Mr. President.
Oh. There was a traitor.
Get down, Mr. President. Sorry.
Get down.
I'm wrong here, yeah?
I'm on the wrong team.
I am.
Woo. There we go.
I'm on the wrong team.
Get back on the chair. Captain's chair. I'm on the captain's chair.
It's weird being this stuff.
I was falling down from my
I
chair.
can show you the world.
Oh my goodness. Alright, guys.
Alright, team
We're defending, right?
Yeah, we're defending, so we'll... what do you say? We take the...
Alright, put the team chat on.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't know where we spawn. I forget.
Team chat on.
I feel like we spawn here.
Okay.
I don't really know, to be honest.
Yeah. I'm not sure either.
Well, it's right in the middle of the map,
Yeah.
so I guess all we can do is pray.
Yeah. Well, they're gonna probably, a couple guys will probably come around. I bet you one's looking, and Viper's probably over there.
Did someone just say Nici with PP? What's happening?
We'll just...
Yeah, we'll just spread out.
Yeah, right. We're good whenever. Alright.
Ready when you guys are. Ready when you guys are. Maybe we just chance them off.
Give it a go.
Give it a go. I don't have a loadout, but fuck it.
Just be aware that. Yeah, if you get a 6 sniper shot,
Be aware that.
Yeah, if you get a 6 sniper shot, be over the moon.
Don't hold your breath. Bolt action. I want a semi-ult.
Also, Steve shot me in the face to pay me back from that last game.
I did? Was that me? Were you in the house?
And
dude, I went in the house,
yeah.
I saw someone, I immediately pulled the trigger. I was so bummed. I was so bummed.
I was posted.
Like, there was fire, there was like, it was just a bad scene. I freaked out. Sorry.
Good, guys. Everyone, team 1, you know where you're going? Team 2, Gamertag Viper, go. That's right, that way. You're going. Hug the wall to the right, hug the wall to the right, to the very north.
That's right, Sebastian.
Cohesively together as teams.
Well, let's see how they've come together here as the second map kicks off. Quarantine is that map. Team Green on the offense, Team Blue on the defense. We'll see. They've got that Volk advantage that we talked about a little bit earlier. So if they can win their defensive rounds, they don't even have to win Marsogs. They can take this map that way. But that's a
very smart north smoke there. If you happen to catch that, but they threw it out from the rock near the armored trucks. It landed perfectly and blotted out that normal kind of pre-fire, pre-aggression corner from the north rooftop that you see a lot of, you know, more seasoned League players take up for defense. So that was a great kind of counter to that and allowed all three of their members, MRTV, Nici, and Project Jamesify, to push up this this northern route completely unopposed.
Yeah, this is going to be a nice boost for them. But one of the things we talk about is coordination, and it's going to come down to, will they sync up with the players out there in the east with Gamertag and Lonely, Viper, who are still at the motel in the far east, closer to the spawn. If they can synchronize their approach, they can really put a lot of pressure onto this Team Blue defense. But if they come in disjointed, it gives the defense ample opportunity to pick off, you know, one side then the other. So they've got to keep that in mind, and we'll see what happens. We've already burned 1.5 minutes, and there has been very little contact in terms of gunfire from either side so far. So Team Green's gonna have to put those Cybershoes into high gear.
Yeah, they sure are. There was a call out from Project Jamesify there a moment ago, calling out one of the members of the defense. It's more than likely going to have been Skiva, but he managed to see them over, I'm assuming, on little red platforms here in the far west that have been recently added, and he called it out. So they did have some idea of where someone was. Eric for President, though, and Gamertag VR are going to trade it out. Eric still downed on the roof, and Gamertag still up there by the Humvee. Viper probably soon to hop out there and grab that res.
Yeah, this is a good call-out position for Eric. He's going to be able to give that intel to the rest of his team about that Team Green approach, but the res is going to be pretty risky. I don't think that they will opt to force this rotation. And that's exactly what Lonely Viper is. You can see the laser kind of panning around. That's exactly what he's looking for, is anybody crossing the street to try to get that res. And that's that awareness, right? He's aware that most likely the team is stacked up on the objective rather than, you know, out and about on the map somewhere. Let's check in with our Team Green folks here in the Northwest. Looks like I like this, like they're coming together as a team. What's nice about this is the refrag opportunities, right? One person goes down, you can quickly pop the corner and try to revenge your teammate, to revenge them, and get that refrag. So I like this moving together. This is a really nice call on their part. And they're slowly coming in here. They might be able to catch Team Blue unawares. Ooh, are we seeing a rotation? We are. Alex VR going for this res, and in fact,
Jamesify might see Skiva here, and he does, finds the pick. Alex VR still going up for the res, but I think, yes, Project actually sees him on the roof as well, so Project's going to pull back to reload just as Alex looks to get the revive, but I haven't seen the revive come in, and I didn't see Alex VR go down. What happened to Alex VR? Did he...
Wait, he's back in...
How did he get back there?
How did he get back there?
It looks like he's trying to figure... Yeah, he was standing there trying to figure it out himself somehow.
Interesting. So our first game potential bug there. That's an interesting teleport mechanic. But Alex VR
honestly
gonna capitalize on that situation and get a little refrag.
That just saved Alex's life, because Jamesify had the angle and the advantage up until Alex was warped back into the middle of the map from down south.
Oh my goodness, the damage that this is causing.
Yeah, luckily for Team Green, Gamertag and Viper are just outside the building now. And Viper's capping. I didn't even realize that Viper's pad out. Gamertag's capping. They're both capping. Everyone's capping. Who got it? Who got it?
It's cap life for everybody.
They both got it at the same time. We've had our first joint cap. They capped at the same time. They were both given the cap point.
Wow, fantastic.
Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry, no they weren't. I was looking.
It's done. Nicely done, dude. Whoa.
Oh no! You got it.
Well done, GT. I was trying to code and I got the code wrong. GT saved our asses.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, GT pulled it out of the fucking fire.
Really?
Wow. You are a hero out of the fucking fire.
I don't mean to brag or anything.
Great job, guys. Great job. Good teamwork.
Amazing, man.
Okay.
I saw that.
Great job, guys. Great job.
Okay.
And then we win this tournament, guys.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Yeah, but okay,
Okay,
team chat on, team chat on. Let's roll, let's roll. Team chat. Okay, so Vipe is going in here. Vipe is going in here. Nici, Sebastian, I want you guys to hold objective. James inside the plane again. GT, where do you want to go? Do you want to go south?
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I think it'd be best in the south, holding that warehouse again. Let's everyone kind of knows that you're a soldier with a plan, baby. Let's make that plan happen.
Okay, man.
Let's go get him. Sebastian, objective building. Just be around there. Just be,
And what I really liked about, you know, the sort of concept of this is that kind of sort of natural, the way a lot of these plays come about naturally for these people and how they adapt to, you know, situations that otherwise to them may not be standard, may not be something that they've been prepared for. Team Green's got their little chant. I like that. This time Gamertag VR was a part of it. He did manage to snake that cap from Lonely Viper, so I think he's yeah, from the snack. He snuck it from the snack.
Snuckin' snacks.
Very good to see that team loving each other. Don't give him any ideas, okay? He doesn't need any more.
I want to give him ideas. I love when he runs with my ideas because he takes them to really extreme levels, and it just cracks me the freak up.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see if he can crack this offense. He's going to have a little pressure from Eric for President here, who has been one of the people he has struggled to deal with. Let's see, Eric for President really come into his own in these last couple of maps, and honestly, he was doing pretty solid at the beginning of the series as well. We'll see what happens here. I mean, I like this. It's the same basic setup, right? They've got the 3 heading north. They've got 2 in that south. One's already actually crossed out all the way into the south. Eric for President, the only one here in sort of the mid lane.
He's going to see who first. I think Oculus is going to have the edge on Gamertag, but no, Gamertag moves at just the last second. Dr. Oculus is now trying to push his way through the broken wall. If Gamertag continues to walk out from that container, he's going to walk right into Dr. Oculus's field of fire, and there's the first shots. He's going to down Steve Nose, and that's also going to give Dr. Oculus some intel that he is there. So now you can see his weapon trained on that cargo container looking for anything, any sort of indication. And there it is. He's run out into the open. Dr. Oculus finds the shots.
One down.
Got to confirm that. We've been seeing a lot of lack of confirmations from Team Blue lately. That's been one of their weak points.
Yeah, even when they hear the teams, you know, the down players still talking and communicating, I was seeing a lot of times they were just still being just kind of left to die on the field.
Well, Lonely Viper does manage to deal with Eric for President there in the East HQ. And that's gonna close off a little bit of that offensive push, but if you notice, let's just hop over to his view here. Skiva is inside the hospital building. He has got himself in a nice little position here. He might be able to find the backside of 1 or 2 of these defenders as Alex VR cleans up Gamertag finally with the confirm there, and now we're into a solidified 4v4.
Yeah, Team Blue's still doing fairly well. That pick in the north definitely going to help out that team of 3 since they're the ones who are going to be considered most combat effective here. Skiva, as long as he doesn't unnecessarily give himself away, has a bit of an advantage considering he is behind enemy lines. He's even snuck past the Snek himself and again, I feel like we saw this before on this objective against Team Red, where Viper was kind of off the objective, and slowly the enemy team peeled away his teammates, and he was left kind of sprinting dead for the finale at the end of a round on this. So we could see Skiva, if he's got a good little run going here and manages to pick up Nici and MRTV, that could be real gangbusters for Team Blue and a bad thing for Team Green, as both Jamesify and Viper are a bit of a distance off the objective.
Skiva's here kind of in a holding pattern. I think he's waiting for a little bit more pressure. Lonely Viper, though, coming in with those long-range shots. And SKS knocking out the rooftop member of the offense. In a good spot to even maybe pick off Alex here, because this is an elevated platform. He's going to have a line on him. Is he watching it? He's not. Backed off.
Skiva making his transition now.
Yeah, he's just on the south side of the center, what was previously known as the center burning building. MRTV should hear him, but he's being very, very quiet. He's sticking to the corner. He knows he's there now, but Skiva will see him at the last second, and they'll get the trade. Skiva's still alive, however. Alex VR now at the nose of the fuselage. It's a good positioning. He's already taken down Jamesify, so he is clear from the west. He's just going to have to worry about Viper, who's now pushing his way in. Nici's going to get the kill onto Skiva. Alex will refrag, and Viper is there with the right sight line, and he'll grab another point for Team Green.
That sight line was exactly what he needed at exactly the right time. That could have been so damn. It was basically a repeat of that.
Ye fucking hall.
Victory spin.
One more to go.
Victory spin.
Nicht so früh, Freund. Ich spreche aus Erfahrung.
When I say I'm the best, I'm not lying.
I got a biscuit for you, buddy.
When I say I'm the
Some jokes, gaming. Hey,
I got a biscuit for you, buddy.
Nope, I'm checked and my fly's good. We're good. Okay. Okay. Right.
I got one more in me.
Team chat.
Viper getting a transition into the east, shutting down part of that south push, but not enough to change the flow completely. Of course, from his position in the center, he was able to rain dominant fire across the north of the map, and then, of course, cut down the final attacker. So, you know, could have gone either way. Again, it's one of those coin flip situation, but you know, these are not cut and dry rounds. We're not seeing 5 versus like 1 stomps constantly. It's going down to 1 versus 1 far more often than I would have expected.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the score of the teams is not indicative of the kind of action we're seeing on the field, and we see that a lot in VRML games. You know, you'll see matches that go 4-0, but it always goes down to a 1v1, or you know, it always goes down to a 2v2 situation. It's very hard to judge how a team is performing based entirely on just the overall score, like whether they won that round or not. And Team Blue has been putting up quite a fight, and as I mentioned, Alex VR very, very strong right now for his team. They're going on to a defensive round here, so they have a chance to pull back, get a point here, defend this truck stop objective that we're going to. We did see it in the earlier rounds. It lends itself to a pretty, I don't want to say easy defense, but a sort of set defense that you could deploy, and we'll see if Team Blue has good luck with that here as we get ourselves into the next round.
I believe in Team Blue. I believe in them. I think they can do it. I'm channeling all my hope and prayers into them right now. Come on, Team Blue. Keep it alive.
Yeah. That's what I feel like. Everybody wants to cheer for the underdog. I'm hoping the folks in the Oculus venues, the Gamescom streams, all the other places where you folks have tuned in, hopefully you're all cheering for the team and your favorite content creators, of course.
Yeah, of course.
And supporting them.
Support your content creators.
But everybody loves an underdog story, you know, if we're going for
Cinderella story.
A Cinderella story, exactly. But yeah, do support all of these content creators, you know, whenever you get a chance. Give them a little shout out. Say hello, and they put out some fantastic stuff, and you can see, I mean, they've got the time in VR. They put up a good fight even in games that are not sort of their staple. So really good stuff. We'll see how this works. Team Green crossing 3 out into the middle, and 2 sticking here on the east. Only Viper and Gamertag. They seem to be. This is like the pair. You know, Lonely Viper
Yeah,
and Gamertag.
this is the pair-offs. Yeah,
they seem to always run together. So they've clearly got some, you know, base strategies down.
Luckily for them, I think both Nici and Sebastian are German native speakers.
Yes, they are.
So you know that's kind of handy, especially if Project Jamesify, who I believe is a native English speaker, goes down. They can simplify their process by reverting to German, and not only does that help them by making them not have to translate everything they want to say basically in their head before saying it. Not that they don't speak good English. Please don't let me confuse people or make people think that I think that. But that's something. It's like having to translate literally every thought in your head into a different language before speaking. So by going to your native tongue, it just becomes easier. And the fact that if nobody understands German, they don't know what you're saying.
Ooh, Eric for president, Lonely Viper, getting into a little standoff there.
But when
this has been the challenge for Viper. It has been Eric for president as often as I've been tuning in to this side of the battlefield. Eric giving up on that angle though, now coming to help with the approach here on the rooftop. He's taking shots out towards Sebastian. There, they do land. MRTV going down and out. Now it's a 4v5. Team Green.
Can I push or no?
Down a man.
Hold tight to the rest of the team and
Lonely Viper now getting aggressive on this approach. I don't think Eric's ready for this. I don't think he's going to be ready for Lonely Viper on this aggressive push. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. He checks the angle, but does he check it quick enough? The grenade flash coming out. Eric for president catching a bullet in the back, but rotating out just in time to get shot by Nici. What a nice pickup by her.
Synchronicity comes in. Because Nici was in the right position, his rotation was caught out, and she was able to capitalize on it and still get the kill for the team.
Just my apologies there. Snapped to the wrong camera. Yeah, now we're starting to see the noose close here. Gamertag VR, Nici, Lonely Viper all pressuring the objective. They've still got to deal with Skiva and Dr. Oculus in the back. And as I say that, Lonely Viper deals with Skiva on that approach. Alex VR looking for one here. He should be able to find one. He does. He's gonna push the corner. Is he gonna find Viper, or will Viper pop the corner first? This may come down to a trade. No, VR does. Alex VR does find the pick there, and now it's a 1v2. Two defenders left. Steve knows doesn't quite have sightlines on the objective. That smoke is good. Gamertag VR, the last member of the offense remaining. This would be for the win. If he can clutch this 1v2, this will take the series and the map. And, who knows, maybe the entire thing. We don't know that just yet.
He can do it.
But
we believe. He's got crazy skills.
He's got this repositioning could actually put him more at a disadvantage than his previous positioning. But I understand the feeling and the need for it.
Look at it
especially with that smoke on the objective.
Yeah, wow, I love it,
Gamertag's calling for some assistance over from Viper on the call from earlier, but no one is there.
The guy's in the far side of the wall.
Reminder to the folks at home and those watching, you can check on the number of your teammates left by just pulling out that tablet on your back, and Gamertag barely escaping death there as Alex comes around. Will he be able to catch him before he rounds the corner? And he does! Team Blue managed to skirt away with a point here on the map and stay alive in the series.
Man, Alex VR on fire.
Not gonna give this shit away easy.
Yeah, I'm the same.
Wow,
Keep rechecking it, seeing it does not.
Yeah, even with the advanced settings, it won't matter.
How are we gonna attack?
Grab your gun, dude.
Oh yeah, buddy!
Nice!
Nice!
What's
Look! Yeah, buddy! Yeah, buddy!
Take it away, Alex.
You're not gonna give this shit away easy.
We're attacking this time?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna spawn where?
Alright, how are we gonna attack?
Probably here. That's the problem.
Let Alex take charge.
Yeah, you're having a game, man.
Yeah, Alex and Steve.
You're having a game,
I only take it under your leadership, sir. Doc.
Take it away, Alex.
And Skiva.
Alright, so we're attacking this time?
And Eric.
Yeah.
Yes.
Posting up.
And
I would love to see these content creators go at it on a regular basis, because this is some really great Onward that you know, you watch League long enough and you sort of get used to the say, okay, he's going here, he's doing this play, he's gonna sit in this corner and wait for this long. You know, you kind of get into this standard rhythm of the meta, and to watch, you know, 3 off meta teams go at it like this and still have these amazing competitive games, it's just so great to see. And I hope it's letting people know who are watching in venues, who are watching at Gamescom, who either have VR or don't have VR but are thinking about it, whatever the case is, you know, these people, most of these content creators have not spent a lot of time in this game, and you can be competitive with very little effort and training, and of course that comes with time. So I'm hoping people at home are saying, wow, I can absolutely get into this, because you know,
We're good to go, guys.
the more people we get in, the stronger we are as a community, and the better content and the better stuff that we can churn out. So hopefully this is inspiring some new folks. We'll hopefully see you guys in the league and in other events in the future, or as content creators. And a big thank you to Cybershoes for bringing it all together as well.
All right,
make sure to keep calling them out. And hopefully you're checking out the streams of these individual streamers and checking out how they use the Cybershoes product to move around in the game. Really awesome stuff. But we have got a game to wrap up here. Let's see if Team Blue can continue to stay alive, as they've got an offensive approach here. I mean, Team Blue is Team Cap. Can we just rename them to Team Cap? They have capped the most objectives so far, I think. Team Green is maybe tied with them. I think they've gotten 3 caps. Maybe just 2? No,
yes.
Is it?
Team Green has gotten 3 caps.
Okay.
Team Blue has only gotten 2.
Interesting. Okay, so we'll see if they can capitalize here and even things out then with Green. Lonely Viper on the repeat on that angle does find Dr. Oculus nice and early. It's got to be frustrating. You know, you're just in the round for 30 seconds and Viper just blows your head off and then SKS at some ridiculous range. Don't worry, Dr. Oculus. If you're watching this, I know the feeling. I am usually the one who dies within the first 30 to 60 seconds of every match, so...
Yeah,
that's
my role on our team. If it's not hide and just talk on the radio about how many of us are left in our time, it's run out in front of us so you die first.
It's just I'm gonna go run out so you know exactly where the bullets are coming from and you can get the refrag. Rest of my team.
You just stand on a corner and go, okay, look for the flashes, and run out. Don't give anyone warning.
So here's the interesting play here. Gamertag VR pushed out so far in the east. He actually has a beautiful line onto Steve Nose right now. This could.
He's got 2 there.
He's just
gonna have Alex too at some point.
Yeah, he's just gotta peek it. He's just gotta peek it right now. He's looking for it. Glances over, doesn't see him. It's that camouflage. That camo is just so effective. There he is. He spots him out.
Sees him now.
Boom! The shots come out.
I think he saw the movement from Alex too. Yeah, but he's not gonna find the angle. Some recent rock discoveries from those pesky archaeologists have added some blockages. They've unearthed ancient alien uplinks in the sunken aircraft fuselage, and now
by the way, we're just making up lore for the game. I just want to be clear. There is no lore for these. We're just kind of having a bit of fun. But yes, there are some new pieces of cover here, and that's going to help Alex VR make this approach. And he's in a good spot right now.
Yeah, he's in a hole in the defense, real bad.
They've got to be careful, and Eric for President's not too far behind him, but he's gonna have to deal with Gamertag VR if he opts to make this cross. And I don't think he knows that he exists just yet. He's sending a bit of pre-fire down an angle. I wonder if he was shooting. Was he shooting a Viper there? I actually didn't see the full line. Yeah, it looks like he was shooting at the rooftop, but a little bit too long out on that angle, and he will be downed by Gamertag. Those shots alerting Alex VR to that position, though he might clean up. If he can clean up Gamertag, get the res, there's still a possibility.
Alex might get the refrag here because of a lack of attention. Yep, Alex has got line of sight.
Not yet. The hill is still in his way. The call-outs of right there. We all know how helpful that is in VR when there's infinite amount of
directions. There's a lot of right there's around him right now. Where you got to give him something more than that. You got to give him something, a landmark to use. Preferably, even if it's just generic, like gray house, gray building, dead ahead, is usually better than
footsteps.
Just right
Gamertag now aware that the element of surprise is gone here. Alex VR.
Don't get him.
Oh no!
I love it.
Oh no! This is so dangerous. Gamertag VR coming around the corner.
Turn around. Eric should know to look for it. He finds the trade before going down. At least he knows he got the guy who killed him or downed him originally.
Yeah, but
so
does
his
Alex
life is
VR
not
know
lost
that?
in vain.
Viper's right behind him, though. And
Oh
there it is.
no, Viper with the cleanup. Skiva looking for that pick. Skiva the last one alive. Trying to keep the dream alive for Team Blue, but it may not happen. This is an almost insurmountable position to be in.
I'm still here, bro.
You know, very rarely do we see huge clutches, but hey, if Skiva was going to pull one off, now would be the time to do it. He's hearing Viper.
What should I look at?
Who isn't hearing Viper? I mean, let's be serious.
Okay, bad news. My gun's broken. I can't breathe.
Viper drops his gun. What a perfect time to come around the corner. That would have been for Skiva, but he's looking for him. He's checking this angle. Viper's not. Oh, he just crest the hill. The timing. Skiva
is not happy. He missed that. Now he's going to be blind. That perfectly thrown flash, and Nici going to be the one to clean up the shots onto Skiva, grabbing Team Green their 4th point, their 2nd map, and the series here against Team Blue.
Yeah, that was quite a series. A well-fought match by Team Blue. Team Gamers, they're doing a great job there. Not quite enough. Team Green on an absolute tear through that series. And a great job by them. Everybody on that team. A fantastic effort. Wow.
Viper really shutting down all hopes for them right at the start, taking down Dr. Oculus straight away. Out of the gates, taking him down. That really puts your team on a negative foot, knowing there's 4 of you, knowing there's an enemy who's already got oversight on you. Then, of course, Gamertag VR pushing around on that aggressive flank, finding 2 of them, and, of course, allowing Viper to then clean up the remaining flanker, and then that just leaves one attacker left, which, of course, Nici then picks up. So, great defense from Team Green. Good, aggressive pushing by Gamertag VR. Team Blue did not do anything wrong. Really hopeful res. It's a shame that Alex couldn't find Gamertag VR, but it is what it is. Gamertag VR played that perfectly, picked up 2 kills, shut down that flank, allowed Lonely Viper to close it off completely.
Absolutely, a fantastic analysis there. That final round and a really great matchup between all of these teams today. It has been an absolute blast some of their accessories. So I believe I can say, without needing a confirmation at this point, that Team Green is going to be the overall winner of the Cybershoes VIP tournament here today. And just a final look at who is on that Team Green team. We'll just play Jamesify there as the captain, Gaming Lady Nici, Gamertag VR, Lonely Viper, and MRTV. Fantastic play from Team Green. Really good job for Team Blue and Team Red. You guys put on a hell of a fight. It has been an absolutely amazing series. There is still a winner to announce for the best runner, but that may take a little bit of time. I don't know that we will be doing that as of this broadcast. So there's some back-end submission for that. But tune into the website to check in which one of the streamers will take that prize home. So
I kept checking in on Viper's stream now and again, and I have to say his little legs never stopped running ever. Not even when he was dead.
I think he just has too much fun kicking his legs around.
That's what it is. Yeah. He's just got all that pent-up energy.
That's exactly his character. Just little excitable little legs flopping away everywhere.
Yeah,
absolutely. Well, and also just to clarify the rest of the standings. Obviously, congratulations to Team Green, who not only had to wait to start their day, like they had to watch that first series, which went on for a while because Blue and Red really duked it out there in the first series. But unfortunately, without being able to pull off a win, Team Red does secure 2nd place with their 1 series win in their matchup against Team Blue earlier. But Team Blue, it can't be said enough, like, such a great effort. I mean, I literally can see the team improving like round after round throughout this event and throughout this tournament. So I think everyone did great. No one should beat themselves up. I was really happy with the games that we were awarded here today and the series that we got, and it made for some great times and a nice thing to do here while we've been at a bit of a hiatus on the normal VRML for Onward.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm going to take us through our little wrap up here. So I want to thank again everybody for tuning into this, whether you were on Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, juke.gg, Gamescom streams throughout, and of course, Oculus venues, the folks in the Quests coming in to hang out with us for our first Onward show. Thank you so much to everybody. We hope you had a blast. We had a blast bringing this to you. It has been an absolute honor and pleasure to work with these folks, to work with Cybershoes, and get this VIP tournament going for them. So thank you so much to everybody who tuned in and participated. Again, like we said, while the chat's up here, you can use those bot commands to nab a little coupon there. If you use the exclamation coupon command there, it'll give you a nice little link to a discount for the Cybershoes product, which hopefully you've had an ample time to check out on the various content creator streams, and as that good bit of immersion that I think we all are looking for in VR. So go ahead and check that out. Again, give a lot of your love to the content creators that we're flexing here today. Make sure you give them all some love. Go watch some YouTube videos. Go check out their Twitch streams. Go follow them. They have been absolutely fantastic sports. I mean,
and there's definitely something for everyone amongst all of the, all of the different content they create. There's definitely something out there for everyone.
Absolutely, and I'm seeing on my side screen here that the crowd doesn't see. I'm seeing a lot of love coming from them to each other, and they're fantastic people as well as content creators. So really do give them some love. Again, big thank you to Gamescom for allowing us to have this stream during their event. Huge thank you, and hopefully everybody's enjoying Gamescom this year. There's been a lot of really awesome announcements, so thank you very much to that. The Oculus venues folks, thank you so much for tuning in and for having us. We're super excited to be bringing you more VR Master League content. We've already been doing Echo Arena in venues for some time, and hopefully you guys are tuning in every Sunday for that at noon. And Onward, and Onward will be coming soon as well, so keep your eye on that schedule. If you're interested in the VR Master League, if you like what you saw here with Onward, if you like what you see with Echo Arena, if you've seen our streams in the past, or even if you haven't, if you like this kind of action and these casts, VR Master League is where it's at. You can join us by going to vrmasterleague.com, checking out the suite of games that we've got that you can join, either creating a team, becoming a reservist, joining an existing team, or you can even register or apply to be a caster. So we are always looking for casting talent for the many games that we've got in our wheelhouse. So please do go check that out. Check us out on our Twitch as well. And again, big thank you to everybody for tuning in, for hanging out with us, for sticking through what's been a pretty long day of Onward. But I wrapped up, basically. Sleepy, anything to add? Radar, anything to add before we sign off?
Just to echo everything you said, again, thanks to everyone who was involved, who was responsible for putting it together and building this event together. Thanks to the content creators for being such wonderful people and good sports about, learning this game and using a new piece of tech that they may or may not have already been using prior to going in. And of course, as Noman said, and I'm not going to get too long-winded into it, just thank you to all of you out there, both in the community and those of you who may have just stopped in as a fresh viewer to the streams today or to the venues event or what have you. We really appreciate it. I mean, everything we do because of you guys at home and for those players here on the field. So, and we want nothing more than to grow that family. So feel free to come and join us. But if not, we really hope you enjoyed the stream, and we thank you for coming out and joining us tonight.
Yeah, just want to, again, mirror everything you've already said. I'm not going to repeat it all, but it was a pleasure to see those teams play and grow cohesively as team players, as killers, as cappers, as defenders, as attackers. It was just an absolute joy to see them throughout that entire process getting better and better and stronger, win or lose. They were all just playing better and better as the day went on. And that, for me, was an absolute pleasure. And thank you very much to those teams for representing and making it so entertaining for us. And thank you very much for being two wonderful hosts.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah,
yes.
Thank you guys. All right, well, I am Noman with a 4. I was joined by my co-caster Sleepy with 2 3s and our off-screen but no less beautiful analyst, Mr. Radar Head of EU fame. This has been the Cybershoes VIP tournament brought to you by VR Master League at Gamescom 2020 and on Oculus venues. We're very happy that we could spend this time with you. Thank you so much, and we will catch you very soon, I hope. Cheers.